How are you doing this morning, gamers? Happy Wednesday. All right. I think I have all 3 bits of my endgame stuff to clear right now, yeah? Spiral Abyss is up, and this is up. I think I want to start with the ones that are ending the soonest. I think that's Stygian. Oh, it's actually not Stygian. Interesting. Oh, it's Spiral, isn't it? It's 24, that's 11. Well, I will probably clear all 3 of them this morning, so I don't know that it really matters a ton. Alright, who do we got? No point defense? That's great. I hate point defense. Wilderness Exile and Veteran Tainted Water Fathom. So this one wants lunar reactions, but this one doesn't want water. And the top half doesn't look too specific. The Rune Drake kinda wants a bow character. This is also floor 11 though. Probably not too bad. Put this team with bars on for the first one. I don't know. This team might get into trouble on the 3rd chamber, but hopefully the first half of the clear is enough that Sucrose plus NF can just clear the back half quickly. Oh, my camera's in a bad spot for this game. Let's put me over here. I want to cover our friends that we're rotating through.
Your journey ends here.
Years of the storm, dare to mess with me.
Your sacrifice is ready.
Wait, hear me.
Upon the gate. How amusing.
Your journey ends
Know your place.
Your sacrifice is ready.
What's the link to the staff web shop? Just staff.marvelstaff.com or shop.marvelstaff.com. It's the staff web shop. I think exclamation point shop in chat takes you there, maybe. Pretty sure we have
Preparing for dust up. Cleanup sequence initiated. Green moons converge. Blade, fate is upon you. Let me scribe. Absorption test. Swirl, Mark 2.
My mic is very low compared to the game volume. Oh, I had the volume up from the snap music yesterday. Thank you. That should be better. Appreciate the heads up, Ninja. Oh, this isn't quite the one that flies. I mixed up.
Have fun with this gift. I swear by my sword.
That'll be okay.
The wind rises. You dare to gaze upon me? Squall and fury.
Insulation chamber. A moonlit night for all. Enhanced animal module 75. Stand clear.
Sucrose and Fred should clean these relatively quickly, I imagine.
Delved into destiny. Ultimatum protocol. Cleanup sequence initiated.
my characters are usually built well enough that floor 11 tends to be trivial. Occasionally I'll get held up on them. Let's see what 12 looks like here.
Time to shine. Shower me with wind. Hear me.
Character alt iframes, letting you dodge the big hit on that character's swing is nice.
Know your place.
Dare to mess with me? Let my name echo in song. Truth repeats its course.
For anybody who hasn't seen Genshin before, it's a third-person anime RPG. The combat is referred to as rotational based. We've got a group of friends on the side that
Written in the stars.
you rotate through your sequences in particular orders. Oh yeah, just supers. There'll be plenty here. $1. Thanks for dropping that primer off. I appreciate that. Good morning. Alright, what's floor 12 look like today? So we've got our bottom team looks perfect for the back half. It's kind of made for NFA. What's our top half? Birding, Flame, Wyob, Radiant Antelope, Radiant Glacial Wolf. Okay, I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure the second one really likes Farina. I'm not sure if this is the Farina team I want, though. What's going on, Pokemon Nerd? Good morning. How much Farina team do I like for that? Honestly, that group of friends might be fine. Let's start there and see how it goes. We might need slightly more hydro for the second chamber. We'll see.
Have fun with this gift. Too late for regret. Time to shine. I swear by my sword.
Squall Fury. Unsightly
A
insects.
little late on his ult there. Ideally, we want the ult to happen before
Keeps its course.
we get out of his ability.
Barbados, guide us.
Yo, that. I believe this thing hits an invulnerability state here. Yep. And, find the one of these four that can take damage. Where is that?
Have fun with this gift. Let my name echo in song. You should... Wind.
Back half should be pretty quick.
Bow your head.
Ult should finish this. That was barely a minute. The one that has the yellow ring is the one that takes damage. Ooh, that's a good visual indicator to notice. I don't think I ever took note of that before.
Defensive mode in
Appreciate the call
Animal
out.
hypostasis emulation. A moonlit night for all. Decided by destiny. Animal hypostasis emulation.
I was like, oh, these are only 3 things here. This last one's 6. A bit bigger.
Three moons converge.
So that chugged through him.
Cleanup sequence initial. Fate is upon
Need to
me.
make sure we keep an F shield up though, because I don't have any healers on this team.
Stay clear. A moonlit night for all.
Oh, he summons friends too.
Preparing for dust. Decided by
I
destiny.
feel like somewhere in my heart of hearts I knew that he summoned people.
Delves into dead animal test 6308. Three moons converge. Swirl, Mark 2.
I've played a few different Hydra applicants in that Sucrose Taser team before. And Columbina's definitely the best. She was kind of made to fit there. As a non-Genshin player, I have no idea what happened. There's lots of flashing lights and colors. The basic idea is, so we have 4 characters down the side of the screen, and you're executing attacks in a particular order to make their ultimates and other things happen in an ideal circumstances. What's going on, Red Trunks? Yeah, it's just been a minute since we've done some Genshin. I have all 3 of the endgame modes up right now, so I'm gonna get those cleared out this morning. So, for example, on this team, you see this guy floating around in the sky. He's our primary on-field DPS. So he's gonna take the most time that when we're playing. Then we're rotating through here. Jean on the bottom, she's our healer, so she comes up and keeps everybody alive. And then Faruzan and Farida, the 2 in the center there, they are, let's get out of the way of those. They are sub DPSs. They deal a bit of damage. Oh, this is different than the character I thought it was. That's fine. I think we're still good here. Little low on life. Gina. Did not get hit again while I'm on this character. Alright, there's Jean's ult to heal us, so we should cross the finish line from there. There's 2 of these? I wasn't paying close enough attention. I didn't realize there was another one behind.
Upon the gale.
So the way this game mode works, you see the timer ticking down at the top of the screen. I gotta clear both the combat sides in while that timer is above 7 minutes to get the top rewards. So that one took me a little bit long. You have 90 seconds for each side thereabouts. But I think this team on the back half should ideally be relatively quick here. Oh, right. I forgot this was the hat gimmick, though.
Fate is upon you. Defensive mode engaged. Delved into depth.
Got 40 seconds.
Stand clear. Absorption test. Annihilation mode.
30 seconds.
Decided by destiny.
Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, this back team is like built for that room. Taking a little bit longer on the front half is not too bad. Are Genshin Ark Knights like game cousins? Genshin is kind of the, in a way, it's like the OG of this genre. This game obviously took very heavy inspiration from Breath of the Wild when it first launched, but like there weren't a bunch of anime themed open world RPGs before Genshin came out and was a large success like 5-ish years ago when it first launched. And then all of the other ones, they have varying things that they do that are interesting and different. Like Ark Knight's big thing that it does different is it has the base building component for gearing your characters up. Alright, we've got one more friend to clear here. I fought one of these before. How invested is your Columbina? I got really lucky with Columbina pulls. I decided to pull the trigger and spew a little bit. So she's no weapon, but she is C2.
Bow your head.
I'm pulling full her scroll. I am not. I decided that I was skipping her. So I decided to spew for Columbina.
Wind rises.
Ooh, don't die. Don't die, no man. Alright, come on.
Wind, hear me.
Hit the heal. Alright. Varka's the next beta. It feels like the people who have had the closed beta information or the test server, or whatever it's called. Feels like there's mixed opinions on Varka. So I like Varka as a character in the game, but I don't know that I'm gonna be spending resources on him.
Written in the stars. Let me scribe. Installation chamber. Animal test 6308. Enhanced animal module. Preparing for dust up. A moonlit night for all. Shadows of fate decided by destiny.
Yeah, it's not done. They can still change it before it releases. Speaking of Ark Knights and updates and stuff, by the way, Ark Knights put out some patch notes for upcoming changes to their game. If you want to see, posted a video on the Enfield YouTube channel this morning talking about that. They're gonna be adding the big note in it. Ark Knight's gonna be adding a 6-star operator selector for folks that hit a certain mission inside of the main progression early on, and folks that are already past will get one delivered directly to their inbox, which is slick. All right, Spiral Abyss, clean and easy. Sticky, it probably shouldn't be too bad either. I don't try and do the top level on it. Usually I do second. I turned off the YouTube pre-roll things. I didn't know what you mean by YouTube thing, but I definitely didn't turn off the pre-rolls, so good reminder. Let's fix that. Appreciate the early crew that's here. Oh, YouTube live streams. I wish I could play Enfield, but I have no platform to play it on. Oh, it's like your cell phone 2 week or whatever. It's on PlayStation, PC, and mobile. All right, so team-wise, this stork is my taser team. Yes, the Yahtzee Pert will be ready for the next like week and a half or so. Although, is this supposed to be the taser team? This is like Hydro Electro reactions. This is Lunar reaction. Who are you? Nouvelette destroyed. I don't have Nouvelette built on my account. I might want these friends up here actually. How necessary is Hydro on this one? Need Electro Charge, more effective destroying the shield, each layer shield. Yeah, it looks like it wants a ton of Hydro. Do you think I could get away with, yeah, brute force the shield? Yeah, I would say my what's her name is really well built. I think I can just brute force this with my Verasa Durin team, probably. Oh, who do I want? Who do I want for the bottom? I don't know that I have a pre-built team that's necessarily gonna be stellar for the bottom, but we could just do like Hydro Overload for that. Like I can can I play a mono Hydro team? Like how dumb is that? How dumb? Maybe we'll try. I'm gonna start here. We'll see how the first two go. And I think I'm relatively confident the teams for the first two. Play a VV shredder for the crap. Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. We don't need Yelan and Xingqiu. Let's clear these first two. Oh, I could play Jean as the healer in the third one. That's probably fine.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
I fought this one before. So I gotta kill the outside things here.
Fate is upon you. Delve into death. Surge. A moonlit night for all.
Yeah, defensive mode engaged.
Absorption test. Shadows of fate. Green moons converge.
Thorborg.
Written in the stars.
Installation chamber deployed.
You should always focus on the big dog here with lunar damage. You know? This is the other reason I do my, doing my Genshin Endgame content on stream, because channel backseat me on the mechanics that I'm not aware of.
Decided by destiny. Delve into destiny. Animal test 6308.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Green moons converge. Written in the stars. Let me scribe. Animal hypostasis emulation. Stand clear. Green moon rises.
Preparing for dust up.
We'll be good with time to spare here. Nice. Sweet. So in this mode, we gotta use 3 different teams to clear all of these before their timers are done. Start with the Veracity team.
Use the force authorized. I warned you!
One first.
Stay back!
Headbutt. Yeah. Yeah. Charge. Yeah. On my mark. Hands where I can see 'em. Final warning.
Okay! New life! Leave it!
Boots. Look out below. Yeah. Arrow incoming. Yeah. Headbutt. Yeah. Charge. Hut. Yeah. Kapow. Yeah. Justice will prevail.
I haven't played Genshin since Inazuma. Yeah, that's a minute.
Faster. Stronger.
The story has only
That's actually probably about when I started. A little bit after that. I started right around the time they released Sumeru. That was nice and quick. All right, last team is. Let's swap this here. Oh, and you know what? I can on-field Jean as the healer in this one too. Nope, wrong button. Start.
Quietly now.
Ooh, Elon comes up so quick.
Things are about to get dicey.
Rain cutter. Time to shine. Yoo-hoo! No, my sword.
Here comes the catch.
Barbados, guide us. Go as planned.
Our crabby friend go. Woo! Just up into the air.
How dare you! Strike above!
Witness the power of Gua. Rain outlines your fate. Things are about to get dicey. Busted.
Time to shine! Yoo-hoo! I swear by my sword! Go as planned!
Here to go.
Let me weave you a verse. Huh?
Oh yeah,
Here comes the catch.
Jean was the perfect finisher here. Healer slash closer, or whatever you want to call it.
World collide!
Plenty of Hydra reference for that one. Cool. One of the questions people always ask about live service games is like, if they're gonna start them late, like Genshin's been out for forever, is like, can I keep up, or can I catch up, or what do I need to do to keep up in the game if I were to play it? And really, this is just such a good example of why these single-player focused games like this, I don't think they're a big deal to keep up with, or I don't worry about really keeping up with them. Because, like, this is one of their pieces of endgame content. And this mode is probably their most brutal / hardest endgame mode. And I might be able to hammer my face against the wall and get through Fearless with my account if I, like, really optimize my characters and press my buttons perfectly. But, like, the rewards in terms of account progression that I get extra here, these are super, super minimal. And, like, these are the most premium rewards. You get these for doing the bottom 3. So it's like, it's probably, unless I feel like I have spare time or, like, really want the extra challenge or feel like I'm close, I don't worry about getting the top level one here. Even this one, like, I help my wife clear her endgame content on her account, usually working on building her characters and stuff, and, like, I don't even do menacing on her account a lot of the time just because there's no character pull currency. It's, like, something that gives you, like, okay, there's a challenge if you're someone who has a really well-built account and wants it, but also, like, you're not missing stuff if you don't do it. Let's get the first 4 and avoid the last one so it gets funny. Yeah, exactly. Alright. And then the third endgame mode is the longest one, and actually my favorite. I really like the theater. I think it's Genshin's best endgame mode. Gives me a reason to play a bunch of different characters. Although I don't think
Add Astra.
my account's Geo
Thank you for
characters
complete-
really don't have a ton built.
Add Astra.
So there's probably, I probably can't do the one that requires the most characters for this one. Let's take a look. Oh, I should condense my resin for the day too, while we're here. Navia and Zhongli are my only built Geo characters. Yeah, mine are pretty slim. Who do I have? I have Jalodin and Navia. Oh, did I finish Kachina? I think I finished Kachina. Noelle's definitely built. Did Kachina get finished? Yeah, Kachina's mostly done here. She does stuff. Her Favonius Lance is level 20. I'm glad we checked. Switch. Whoo! It's a lot of... The old 12th Favonius Lance on the account getting built up. There's no cryo in this IT, right? I can borrow Shenheis for now.
I just need a moment to quick.
So what's this? What's this IT? Yeah, it's Pyro, Hydro, Geo. Mostly like IT, but OSHA is easy to prep for with switching gear and stuff. I mean, part of it is because they want you to just, like, have all your characters built perpetually and not be switching gear back and forth between them, right? And, like, to their credit, it works on me. Like, at some point, I'm gonna build that 5th Favonius Lance. Just so it's there. We'll put Bina and Loma up here for those that want them. Do I have enough for Visionary? I guess I technically do. My Ido and my... Should I look at Ido? I should probably look at Ido. She's level 70. And Fanfei, I think I might have stolen, speaking of, I think I might have stolen gear from Fanfei. Let's check those real quick. I don't think Ido's geared at all. Yeah, she's not geared at all. So I could play her, and then I could play her to play the highest difficulty, but then just draft characters aggressively and not use her is probably what happens. Fanfei, I probably want to put real gear on. Oh, I stole Fanfei's weapon. Oh, I put Fanfei's weapon on Columbina. And she's missing a piece of gear. All right, so let's fix that real quick. Building new characters, you know. Okay, I can borrow Baizu's. Because I have two R5 prototype papers. Okay, and then she just needs a... She has Millilith and Severed Fate, so she just needs an HP. She needs an HP that has HP percentage that has energy recharge on it. 'Cause she's just a shield stick in this team. Call that good enough. She can be built as a sub DPS, but her purpose is mostly the C6 that does it. Forget which one of them. Creates a shield that absorbs 45% of Yanfei's max HP. Yeah, at C4. At C4, it's behind my face. She makes a shield equal to 45% of her max HP when she ults, so. I think it's probably unlikely, especially in the short term, that I start another RPG. We're gonna finish Final Fantasy at some point, but I think there's enough other live... I think there's enough other live service games. You should absolutely feel free to add me as a friend. I would love more people's characters to have for supporting guests. I probably want a Flins or a Nefer here. That's probably who I want. Or a Geo. I don't have a lot of Geo in general. Nouvelette's not a bad borrow either. We got a few Flins in here. How's your Flins, Dim? Am I gonna be disappointed? They are 90'd. I've been enjoying Final Fantasy. I like the FF7 series has been really good. He rips. All right, I think that's the winner. I feel like when you're picking supporting cast, if you don't have all 4 of the special guest stars that are off elements, you should probably play one of them. Having those off elements is randomly very good. I'm a little short here. I only have 23 out of the 26 max characters here, and you get extra stats for every one of the max characters that you have. We'll see. I have not quite finished it yet. Yeah, I think we probably have like another 5 to 10 hours or so. We're part of the way through the temple at the end. We're in chapter 13. So this mode, for people that haven't seen Genshin or seen it before, it's really fun. So you load in all your characters of a particular elements. In this case, we have Hydro, Pyro, and Geo. And then you have a starting selection of characters. I think I can show those. You have starting selection of characters, some of which are trial ones if you don't have them, and some of which can be your builds. And then each character you can only use twice, and you draft additional characters as you go, and kind of build the teams on the fly. Remind me again, Dim, what does Flynn's rotations look like? I have him built on Christie's account, but I haven't really started working him into teams yet because her NF is not done. He wants a second non-Cry character like most of them. Is it skill, then mini alts, similar to, what's her name, Vressa? So I know we're avoiding at all costs. It's skill, and then mini alt numbers. Okay, cool. So similar play pattern to Vressa. We don't have a lot of healers here. The Geo characters usually want a second Geo on their team, although I have 2 to open. I'm gonna grab Durin here just because my
Hello,
Durin
everyone.
build is very, very
I'm
good.
Durin.
I'm definitely gonna level up my Vaporize because I don't have a ton of Geo characters in general, so we're gonna have more of those. Pyro characters here. Yeah, that sounds good. Ideally we want to use our trial characters early because they're gonna, generally speaking, be worse built than the ones that I have put together on my account. So if we can get through the early stages focused around primarily trial characters, that's ideal. I don't know that I want to burn my Durin early. Yomida's and Gabig kind of occupy the same space. My Gabig's really well built, though. You should be able to power through a lot. I saw a Magus C5 deck. He does fish you up Cerebro, doesn't he? It's a damn shame that deck's lost Merlin and Nocturne now.
I am the cutting edge of fashion.
Oh, I think I'm supposed to actually ult with her second, if I recall correctly.
Uplifted retreat.
Many happy returns.
I think she wants extra Geo constructs, if I recall correctly.
Strike is one. And leap. Let's go, Tomato. Fire hazard. Delicate as silk.
Mighty mythical beast.
So there's a maximum time we have for the stage, but there's also a time to finish to get bonuses like there are in a lot of these endgame modes. So we're trying to finish this in the next 15 seconds, ideally.
I am the cutting edge of fashion. Let's go, Tomato. Go Bishop down.
Alright, cool. Got the bonus there. My Gabig is really well built because he has a copy of... Oh, I'm blanking on her name. He has a copy of Mawika's signature weapon, because I have 2 of those on my account. Oh, I forgot to look at... Before we get too much further, I should look at what the bosses are. The perpetual machine array. They really seem to like using this boss a lot lately. This was in the Spiral Abyss too. This one wants healing. While Bond of Life is active, characters take continuous damage, and Hunt will deal more damage. We have... Oh, the Goldwing. This is the one I mixed up earlier. This is the one that jumps up and flies around, right? This has Hydro and Advantage. So I'm going to want to save... One of the reasons you want to look ahead is you can only use each character twice. So, like, I definitely want to make sure I have Farina for the 3rd act boss. And then this one, Geo characters has an advantage. So I'm going to want to make sure my Navi is available for the 4th act and not use them up early. Okay, so this is Farina for here, Navi for here, and probably a second Geo of some sort to go with Navi. That one can flex a little bit. These first two aren't super specific on which type of DPS I need to save. So we can have a little bit of flexibility, but these two. Cool. I'm gonna get level 2 Vaporize, then we'll grab an extra companion here. When Vaporize is triggered, unleash a Tidal Shock that deals Hydro damage. When Vaporize is triggered, unleash a Blazing Explosion that deals Pyro. So basically, do I want extra Pyro application or do I want extra Hydro application? I feel like I'd rather have extra Pyro application on average. A lot of the Hydro characters apply a lot of Hydro. I'm pretty split on Hydro and Pyro at the moment. So I don't know that I favor which of these two to get. Who's available here? I've got a decent range of DPSs. Do I actually? So like looking at this, Gobbings and on-field. I guess I'm actually short on on-fields here. So I'm probably going to use up Gumming here. Calabita can technically on-field, but I probably want to save her for later when I have a good pairing for her. Night Soul's Blessing State gives an advantage. It's good for Malika. I think I might just do these. Ideally, I don't use Malika inside of this next fight. I save her for one of the bosses down the line. If we get stuck, we'll use her, but ideally we clear without using up one of her charges. Morning Filament. I think I want Barbara as a healer slash vaporize application.
Break a leg and leap. Delicate as silk. I'll protect us.
Up to it, Monzai.
What a waste of time.
And step. Strike is one.
Have to use non-trial characters for these. That's the biggest problem on the trial characters is their ER is usually not built to allow them to alt on rotation. It could also be them not sequencing with them correctly, but you might need to use like Yelan or someone in the second DPS. I definitely want to get the flower star, whatever it's called, done early. I think the Geo shields are probably enough to keep us alive. So let's try and use like Elon here to start. See how that goes.
Many happy returns.
Oh my god, I just pushed the wrong button to start. I thought I had switched off of Gumming. So I want to switch to her, then alt.
Delicate as silk.
Game's up. Fun is over. Gotcha.
Mighty mythical beast.
This Gumming can weave in some normal attacks here. In between his, and you can see just how much faster putting Yelan in there went as opposed to trying to use Barbara.
Break a leg.
Yelan also gives some energy recharge because she's on Favonius. That helps the trial characters make up for not having enough ER built into their default gear. And that's the reason why this is one of my favorite modes, is trying to figure out which groups of characters you're using on the fly like that is super fun. Definitely an FA here. We need more support characters than her plus Calabita can let us brute force almost anything, I would wager. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna invest in either of these. Maybe towards the very end, but I just don't have a lot of Geo characters on my account, so we're not gonna trigger those reactions super frequently. I think I'm waiting on Farina. We should have more chances to pick her up before the Act 3 boss. I don't want to use her before then, so I think I'm gonna take.
Chivalry will
I'm
never
gonna take
die.
Sing-Cho here. I could probably burn these trial characters here. We might need more DPS than just an FN column beta. We'll see.
Annihilation mode.
There's a chance just those two are enough.
A moonlit night for all.
Morning, Cody.
Surge.
A mystic replace. Time for a light show. Let's dance.
A new
Oh, yeah.
rises.
And someone taught us earlier that the one with the yellow circle here that comes up is the one we can attack. So, where are you at? That one right there.
Insulation chambers are full of three moons converge.
Use a split.
Wing.
Nice. Yeah, getting the star here and getting to use up tabs on the trial characters that are kind of poopy is great. I think I like grabbing D-Luke here. He's not one of my best built characters. He's not the strongest character, but he pairs with Yelan and Sing-Cho really well, and they're both good, well-built characters, so they can carry. Jeff, I'm obsessed with Ark Knights Send Help. It's super fun. If you didn't catch it, I covered it on the Enfield YouTube channel this morning. We got some patch notes for their patch coming up tomorrow and some goodies and features that are updated. Jeff, is this what we left Magic the Gathering for? No, I left Magic the Gathering because Magic the Gathering is a shit game that constantly power creeps and over monetizes while having poor game balance and bad software to top it all off. Magic players in general also have kind of toxic relationships with their games, like the concept that like you could only leave Magic the Gathering if you're playing something else because they're all in on it. I play a bunch of different games on stream these days. I don't play Magic the Gathering anymore because Wizards of the Coast doesn't make the game I love to play for a long time. We could do this and play like Sing-Cho, Yelan, and Barbara all together, and then like maybe play D-Luke. We might have to use Mawika there, but maybe D-Luke. I was on top then, killing it. Actually, my two best years doing content from both revenue and player viewer numbers perspective are 24 and 25 when Marvel Snap was my primary content. The Magic the Gathering years are pretty dwarfed in comparison. And we're still playing Marvel Snap, because Marvel Snap's a super fun game, but variety is the spice of life, and I enjoy making content significantly more when I'm playing multiple games.
Here comes the catch.
Being all in on a singular live service game is a great way to end up sad. And Magic the Gathering will make you sadder than most of my copious amounts of experience with it.
No, my sword. Game's up.
Did the backwards order on what's it called there? Might need to burn. Be tough. Still got 2 minutes left. But when I get a star in here, I might have to use one of my good characters as opposed to trying to use D-Luke.
Gotcha.
Sorry, bud.
Here comes the catch.
You tried Age of Empires 4. I'm not a big RTS kind of guy. Most of what I play other than card games are RPG style games like this. Third-person action RPG type stuff. Yeah. It's probably gonna fail that altogether. Honestly, Inefa's probably good here for blasting them backwards with the overload reaction, so maybe we do that. Maybe we use my Columbina and Inefa up here. Honestly, I might use a D-Luke charge just because D-Luke's not very good. Let's try this.
Preparing for dust up. Cleanup sequence initiated. Let the show begin. Converge. Flame. Installation chamber deployed. Yeah. Ultimatum protocol.
Oh, these things just keep piling onto the thing. Yeah, damn. Maybe we need to burn a Sig Show too. Peace, Axel. Hope you find joy wherever your gaming space takes you. I find a lot of Magic the Gathering players have a hard time prioritizing fun for themselves. It's very, very, very easy to have a toxic relationship with that game. Wizards of the Coast does not treat their players particularly well. Oh, you stopped playing Magic also. Smart man. Smart man. If you're ever in the market for a well-balanced, fun card game, 10 out of 10 would recommend Marvel Snap Still in 2026. They've done a stellar job. Oh, you're a Star Wars gamer. We're supposed to get a Star Wars card game this year that's all digital. We'll see if that's good, bad, or otherwise, though.
Let me weave you a verse. Know my sword.
Best live service card game around. Yeah, best live, honestly, probably just best live service game in general. It's so well done. What if I do these?
Three moons converge. Annihilation mode.
Witness the power of Gua. Huh? Things are about to get dicey. Quietly now.
A new moon rises.
I gotta clear more of these out before they jump on the stupid thing, I think is the problem.
Game's up. Fun's over.
A moonlit night for all.
I think maybe we're finally doing. Alright, cool. Had to use four good characters to do it, but we got the flower on it. I'm actually completely out of support characters, so Candace will provide that role for us. Companion Geo. Not a lot of those, but also decent support character in here. Jolodin would be a nice pairing for Mawika. Jolodin and Mawika is probably going to be who our second boss team composition is. Oh, that's unfortunate. Lunar reactions. I'm probably going to have to use Mawika and Durin here without lunar reactions in the tank. So I just burned Columbina on the previous one.
Let the show begin.
Durin and Mawika can probably
Leave it to me.
brute force this.
Letting brave names echo. Bring it.
Turning point in
Pyroclastic surge.
Really need to get these people grouped up so I can hit more than one of them at a time.
Let the mountains veins boil.
We are gonna play some Chaos Zero Nightmare Slate. They've got a new season or character or something coming out. People have asked me about that one in the past, so when they asked me if I was interested in doing some sponsored stuff with them, I thought we'd check it out on stream. Seemed like a good excuse for that. My rotations here have been awful.
Run the engines.
Okay, these two are grouped, which is nice. Gotta kill 2 more for the star.
leave it to me.
I think I could do this without having to reach for Sing Show. We'll see. 30 seconds. Oh yeah, we totally got this, Jen. Where's this almost done? That one's almost done. 18 seconds. Come on, Mawika.
Try and stop me.
Nice. Cool. You have any interest in Phantom Blade Zero? I have no idea what Phantom Blade Zero is. Chevris is a healer, but Kachita's good with Mawika. I take Kachita because we have Mawika for this next fight. Maybe I want this first level pyro reaction. After obtaining elemental shards from pyro crystallized reaction, obtain pyro crystals boom, party get 70% pyro and geo damage. Yeah, that seems great. I'm kind of at a point in my gaming space where I'm not actively looking for new games at the moment. Like my short-term horizon for new things I plan to explore on stream are like Pokemon Champions. I think is supposed to be up at the end of this month when the Pokemon. I expect Champions to drop sometime around Pokemon Day at the end of the month, and then we'll have what's it called? There's a Star Wars card game coming out at some point. And I think the Digimon card game hasn't launched yet. That's digital. That's on mobile. So we'll see that's going to launch at some point this year, I assume, too. Unless it just disappears without actually launching. Freaking DC Dual Force style. All right, we need to run a Twitch ad, and I need to run to the restrooms. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. We're about halfway through the theater here, so we'll probably be over to Sapin in like 30 to 45 minutes. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Give me 1 second. They just dropped some of the ugliest merch for the 30th anniversary where they just slapped logos and everything and called it a day. I mean, that's why I'm like, you know, cautiously optimistic for Pokemon Champions, but also not like holding my breath for it to be good, because Pokemon as an IP is kind of like minimal effort for maximum profit. Most of the people consuming their stuff are like just gonna buy it because it's Pokemon, so it doesn't need to be good, so they don't need to put the work in. Burned my pocket. So much potential, so little investment. Alright. No, wrong one. I think we're gonna do Mawika, Sigcho, Kachita, and Jilun in here.
Letting great names echo. Let me read you a verse.
Oh, I forgot they freeze. It's annoying. I think I still want what's his name here, but big old vaporize reactions.
Hear the echoes of the valley. Bring it. Witness the power of Gugwa.
Wrath from the sky!
Man, Mawika is such a strong character. I have her weapon, but I don't have any constellations for her, and she just chugs people.
Let me read you a verse.
Light of the blazing sun!
Such big numbers. Motorcycle gal. Truly the power creep Archon. She's definitely better than a lot of the older Archons. I don't know, I think I don't really follow like super meta stuff for Genshin. I kind of just like build the characters I have and pull the ones I kind of like from the story for the most part. But I feel like Farina is like one of the generically best characters you could have in your roster in this game. Like her only team build requirement is that you really kind of need someone that heals your whole team. And then she just does so much. Like she scales your damage up. She does off-field hydro application that's like relatively consistent. She has QOL for the overworld to top it all off. I feel like she just gets to mix into so many teams cleanly. All right, we're heading towards the third act boss here. So I'm gonna want to make sure I have Farina, speaking of, for that one. And speaking of Farina's build requirement, I think I want Kokome to be able to heal for her. Farina's a big design consideration for the new character kits going forward, which is one of the reasons why we have non-attack scalers. Now, I think the non-attack scalers are good in general, but yeah, any attack scaler she's real good with.
All is accounted for.
I'll grab Kokome as a healer. Companion random versus companion hydro. Do I want guaranteed Moda? I don't know that guaranteed Moda is worthwhile. Let's take a random here. I take it back. Can I have the Moda? I would like the Moda, please. She provides some healing and some pyro application.
All right, team, let's move it out.
Characters who heal have an advantage. I mean, we just picked up 2 healers. Shields have an advantage. Definitely going for the one who heals. Let's see if we can get away without using up the second Oh, I guess my portraits is just about where I've been covering my characters that I'm pulling. I don't know, that really matters. Clicking into them relatively quickly. I definitely want the 2 healers. I'll see if I can get away with not using Durin's second charge here, but we might be light on damage without Durin's second charge, without using Durin.
Let my name echo in song. Strike at them. Rest and leave it.
Hands where I can see them. Drop your weapons.
Time for retribution.
Turret, bring refuge. Let's move
Wait, it's just this one enemy?
Let's move out.
Oh, weird.
Justice will prevail. Final warning.
Verdict is
Time to shine. Shower me with praise.
Well, that was much easier than anticipated. We can snag Ido in case flints pop up. So, I actually don't have Ido built like at all. I didn't even put items on her. Can I play Flids with Lauma? Is that an option? He's probably not built for EM, but they trigger Ascendant Gleam for each other at least, right? And my Lauma is C2, so she heals. I'm gonna grab Lauma. I am going to grab Moda here because we want all of the
It is as
Hydro
the stars
for
foretold.
this character. I know barely needs items. She's apply Hydro, activate Gleam. Yeah, but she just like has literal nothing on her. So I was just thinking I was just putting her in for the stat bonuses. I should put some minimal gear on her. So she can do something. So, can I just play Quad Hydra here? Is that crazy? Call me maybe. My Ido's level 70 with a 60 Favonius. She's just there for a set bonus and Favonius procs. Okay, I can do that much on her.
We shall prevail. Do your worst.
Oh, this currently doesn't do anything, right? Until it takes off.
Yoo-hoo! Allow me. Covenant of the deep. Let the world collide. Shadows of fate. Shower me with
Yield. Grant us your blessing.
fate is upon you.
I might need a real DPS on this team, huh?
Glee.
Hold the line.
Appear to be the case.
Echoing song.
We shall prevail.
Let me scribe. Decided by destiny. Billowing surge.
Bonus like a sub DPS at best. Actually, you know what? I could probably put.
Time to shine.
I bet I sub Candace for. I bet sub Candace for Lauma might get us through here. Just get some blooms. Yeah, I can't do the witch boast this team either. Yeah, that's true. I guess I could play Durin. I probably don't need him for the end. Let's try Lauma. But we'll see how it goes.
Let's move out. Rest and rebuild. Let's move out.
Let my name echo in song.
All right, it's all the ground.
Fate is upon you.
For the everlasting forest. Forest, protect us.
Hold the line. Turret, bring refuge.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to use up Durin.
Written in the stars. Time to shine.
Branches are soft.
I think this team could probably clear in 45. I don't think we clear in 10. Yeah.
Covenant of the deep. Fate is upon you. Shadows of fate.
Swap her for him.
Allow me. Decided by destiny.
The story has only just begun. Thunder!
Let my name echo in song. Strike
Am I caught up on the Ark quest? I am not currently. This the current arc of that
Written in the
is
stars.
long,
Delved into destiny.
to say the least.
Burning shadow. What?
Time to shine.
I think I'm on chapter 7. And Durin just cleaned through. Yes, Bruce Banner in the Quantum Realm gives you a 2-power Hulk. Because he keeps modifiers now. Alright, do we want Flynn's? Flynn's Lava probably clears the next one, or some of the others. Want to try and do some of these at some point too. Don't think I want either of these reaction things.
For the everlasting forest, leave this book.
We shall prevail. Pin them down. Fate is upon you.
Close your eyes. The night comes.
Oh, I pushed the wrong button.
Observe. The night falls.
Okay. That'll be okay.
By the
Tim wasn't kidding when
lushes the moon.
you said he was correct. He was correct.
Decided by destiny.
Do you have another Geo for the final guy, or is Kachita? I have my Navi hasn't been used yet.
The long sleep beckons.
There's a Navi hiding in here somewhere. And I had explicitly skipped the Navi earlier for the final boss. Companion Geo. There she is. There she is.
I'll take the lead today.
Father, can you hear me?
This will be a productive partnership.
Father, can we beat the extra zones? May or may not use Noelle on the last one. Noelle's probably better than Kachita with Navi. She's not terrible. Fanfei shields would be nice with Father in the extra zone though. I guess Noelle gives shields for Father as well.
Oh, how exciting!
So Aino's the last one there. That's not useful. Betty, and Fanfei. All three of the pyros that are left are pretty good. So we gotta try and do these before. We gotta try and do these before we do the end boss. Father's another one of those characters that I feel like is really, really good with a super minimal investment. Arculo's good for the stage. Yeah. She reads like it. I think it's like this. I don't have a great fourth. I like Father, and I like Candace, and I like Noelle. There's Conchita and Diluc hiding back here. I think it's this. I guess I could technically use Navi in one of these stages as well.
Flee! I got you covered. Don't get too close.
Time to clean up.
Laid bare.
Yield.
Check this out.
Oh, that was the wrong button on him.
Fire!
Hear my prayer. Overruled.
Need to build Arky. Yeah, Arky's probably my best DPS with the least investment. She does not have a signature, she does not have constellations, and she's still just like consistently one of my better performers in a lot of content. I use her very, very regularly.
Wanted my full attention, did you?
I don't think we're getting the star here, but we also don't need the star on both of these, I don't think. Although I guess I have the star on everything else.
Don't get too close.
Steady as stone.
Transfixed.
I probably need to use...
This is where you fall.
I probably need to use Navi if I want to get the star on this. Even then, it's probably a challenge.
Fire it up.
Flee. We shall prevail.
Leave it all to me.
Overruled.
Because the timer goes down every time we kill something, right?
Proper send-off from the speaker. Hey there! Oh!
Hear my prayer. Do your worst.
As a dutiful maid would, I must leave no...
Transfixed. We shall prevail.
Watch out! Ah! Hey there! Fire! Well,
Laid bare.
Arky, I always forget. Am I supposed to skill and then charge attack right away, or is it technically optimal to hold it? I know her ult is the
Too
heal.
easy. Hear my prayer.
hey there! Hey there! Fire! Well, with rocks. As a good knight should.
Yeah, I think I'm not going to be able to star here, and I think if I can't star here, I probably use a team that doesn't have Navi.
Your blessing.
You want to skill to start, rotate through your team, and then come back and charge attack and absorb it. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm not going to burn Navi here. I think even with optimal... Hey, Agent. Yeah, in fact, if you want to, in addition to one of my staff decks being on the main page in start of the client, there's also the video up on the main Snap YouTube channel if you want to give it a click over there. Should make a point to promote that today, too. Ooh, we had 5,000 views. Sweet. So hopefully, I would love it. I would love it if that could go even higher. It'd be sweet if it could be one of their better performing ones. If you like my Snap content, I want to support it a little bit extra, check out the the video on the official Snap YouTube channel.
I got you covered. Don't get too close.
We shall prevail. Flee.
As a dutiful maid would.
Overruled.
So we use our skill, and then we rotate through. Seems pretty confident on that.
Hear my prayer.
Woo! Chat might be onto something. That's significantly better. I always forget that too. I feel like every time I play her on stream, someone in chat reminds me what her mechanic is. You have to like let the bond of life build up, basically. Is that how it works?
Overruled.
Don't get too close. Here's backup.
Do your work. Grant us your blessing.
Laid back. Check this out. I got you covered.
Yield. Hear my prayer.
Man, doing proper rotation with her, we actually got really close here. Man, I want to try one more time. I'll try one more time. I'm gonna swap Noelle for Navi on the back. Noelle's kind of not really doing a lot here. She's just kind of there to be there.
Overruled.
Supporting fire. Fire it up.
We shall prevail.
Ow! Proper send up! Hey there!
Here's backup. Don't get too close. Check this out.
Do your work. Hear my prayer.
Watch out!
Supporting fire.
Flee. We shall
Attack! That's coming at you!
This is
Heal her here a little bit.
overruled.
Here's backup.
Watch out! Watch out! A proper send down!
Hear my prayer.
Yeah, we're gonna miss anyways again still.
Transfix.
I got you covered. Fire it up.
Do your work.
Hey there! Watch out! A proper send down! From the speed of...
Grant us your blessing. Everlasting as the moon. Laid bare.
Here's backup.
Hey there! Watch out!
The timer's so deceptive in this one because it goes down as you kill the things. Man, part of me doesn't want to clear it again, but I feel like if I'm not going to get the star, I should really not use an heavy charge. Using a Navi charge is a huge spew if I'm not getting the star, because I might need Navi in the one after this.
Got you covered. Don't get too close.
We shall prevail.
Time to clean up. I must leave no
Here's backup.
I will say the rotations on this team are pretty clean in terms of timings to get back to the character's other skills on cooldown. By the time she's ready to apply her skill again, we're ready to get to the Choba's ult is ready, which goes through really cleanly. Candace's ult. Candace probably needs a touch more.
Good night, show.
Candace probably needs a touch more energy recharge to be perfect in here, but it's not terrible.
Here's backup. Fire it up. Do your worst.
We shall prevail.
This is where
Ult to heal a little bit.
Supporting fire. Check this out.
grant us your blessing.
It's wild. We're actually closer to getting the clear without Nami than we were with it.
Fire it up.
Which honestly, maybe that's just a testament to like the rotation of these three is tight as is.
We shall prevail.
No! Alright, well. That's fine. I'm not doing it again. We should be able to survive a few seconds here. We're gonna clear it anyway. His father dying is fine. Alright, on to the next. I think I want Fanfei. Choba for a shield. His shield's not very big though. She's a sub DPS, which is nice. This is just not useful at all. Guess we'll level this. AoE geo damage. Looks like pretty similar. Alright, one more of these to try. Oh, I think we're on Father for damage again.
Oh, come on!
Transfix.
We're having so much fun! Watch out! Hey there! Inadmissible evidence! Incinerate!
Here's backup. Don't get too close.
Slide! Red!
Oh man, this thing's annoying.
Brain of
Laid bare.
Coming at ya!
Check this out. I got you covered.
Fire! Well, breath of the flame! Watch out!
Transfix.
Coming at ya!
Ha! Don't get too close.
The room!
Supporting fire.
Watch out!
Alright, not clearing in 10, but we'll get the clear reward in general.
Brain overruled! Watch out! Hiya! A proper send-off! From the
Thanks for always being here, No. Good morning, good morning.
For your arraignment! Motion to compel! Slip! Slide! Red!
Ooh, are we gonna get it in general?
Brain of bullet! Watch out! Watch out! Brain of bullet!
Witness my rise.
Alright, good enough. 2 seconds to spare. Never didn't have it. Oh, bet it's not bad. And then we'll need this. Geo and Pyro res is decreased. Yep. All right, and then there's the boss. It's completely non-synergistic, but can I use Flynn's Lauma here with my Geo characters? Just like Geo to shred the what's it called here?
For the everlasting forest, you poor lost.
Close your eyes. To dust. Observe. To dust.
This is probably nonsense. I probably need the pyro bonus to be able to be triggered.
Hey there! Attack! That's the way. And drilling down!
Forest,
Observe. Close your eyes. Observe.
Oh yeah, utter nonsense. All right. All right. So you.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Get out of here! A proper send-off! From Mistina with love. Hey there! Now, as a dutiful maid would. Steady as stone.
Retribution!
Turns out triggering all those crystallized bonuses from our levels is real good.
Hey there! Fire! Well, I'm going in!
I probably should have saved.
Coming at ya! That's fun! Coming
I probably should have saved Father for this.
with rock, as a good knight should. Everybody stand back! Coming at ya!
D-Luke being my on-field for this is not ideal.
Coming at ya! I'm going in! Attack! That's the way. Watch out!
I haven't burned my restart yet. So if we get completely stuck, I could do that, but I
Everybody
prefer
stand
not
back.
to.
Time to clean up. Watch out!
Verdict is...
Fire! Well, with rocks. That's fun.
Might be stuck though.
Watch out! Hang on! Get out of here! Teamwork is dreamwork! Ha. Coming at ya!
Plenty of time to spare, chat. Plenty of time. It was no big deal. It's cool. Be cool. I mean, if you don't use all of the time, you didn't use your resources efficiently. All right, I got exactly 9 flowers, which is enough for the prize. If you're not gonna get 12, you might as well. If you're not gonna get 12, you might as well get 9. Otherwise, you're working extra hard. My account's probably not quite good enough to ever get 12. On some of the combinations, I might get 12 sometimes. But probably never when it's Geo. My Geo characters are not well built. Very happy to get through 9 on the top difficulty there. Oh, I should go unlock echoes so we can claim the key. Do I have all these unlocked? I think I might have them all unlocked, it looks like it. Orange Shub. Coolio. Is that all I wanted to do here this morning? I think that was all I wanted to do. Oh, so it's a friend request. Said you could, gamers. Accept. One way. Switch achievements on some of those bosses. All right. Let's take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. All right, kicked on over to Snap-a-Lappin' this morning. Appreciate the early crew that was here for some variety content. We're gonna dig on into some of the data with the new cards postseason, and then we'll grab some of the more interesting decks and play ourselves, and maybe brew some of our own as well. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the daily content, make sure to tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks who have done that already today. Season data and snapping. Let's get the client lit up so we can have some lovely music. I approve of the gnomes. All right, someone mentioned the gnomes, so I need to share the gnomes now. Where are we at? We have gnomes for every season. So these are explicitly the non-Christmas gnomes. That they just went back into the. In fact, we've rotated them out because it's February. So these were Christmas gnomes. The Valentine's Day gnomes are in here somewhere. But there's currently Valentine's Day gnomes all over my home. How many gnomes does she have? I don't know. I don't ask questions I don't want to know the answer to, Cody. I'm smarter than that. Is there anything else like big bags not eligible for series drops affecting their presence in the token shop, or do they rotate in there normally? Nah, big bags kind of aren't a thing anymore because regular series drops aren't a thing anymore. So like technically a few of those cards still have that classification, but they're really not functionally different than other things. All right, 70 to 100. Sort by game count. What are people doing? People put Star-Lord into hell. I'm so fucking glad that this has a terrible win rate. And for reference, just to help people, I feel like I need to talk about these details whenever we look at stuff with the new season. I'm currently looking at data that's 70 through 100 because there's no post-infinite data at the start of the season. So like this having a 49% win rate in 70 through 100 with like bot data and other stuff inflating it, this deck is probably unplayable or close to it. Like this is not good for reference. This having a 61% win rate in the bot inflated data, this probably translates to somewhere in that like 53 to 56% win rate without bots in it is like likely a good reasonable core to be starting with. The idea of the Star-Lord Hela is Star-Lord lets you Modok and Hela together on the last turn. That seems awful. This is just the auto deck. Oh, they had a good auto deck for once. Look at that. Warlock Star-Lord is cute. Phantom X gamers, rise up. All right, let's scroll explicitly for new cards. Let's start with Star-Lord. We'll go from there. Hey, look, our recommended build. I'm gonna be honest, 58% there is better than expected. It's not quite 60, but it's probably somewhere, you know. This is like playable deck territory. It's very, very playable deck territory. This conceptually seems fun. Magus with the 2 ongoings that he can copy. You pass on 5, so She-Hulk's cheap. There's a new Nico next month. Alrighty. Hello, lovely wife. It was burning. We were talking about your gnomes a minute ago. Because they're technically visible in my desktop background, so they came up.
Oh.
They're in there.
What a cute little family.
Did you show them the Valentine's Day gnomies?
I showed them the picture of the non-Christmas gnomes. I don't have any of specifically just the Valentine's one.
They want to see them.
They want to see the Valentine's Day ones? Alright, let's cut Hi Evo from here. You send me a picture of them when you go back upstairs and I'll pull them up, okay?
Chat, do you think that Jeffy should buy me lunch?
Oh, I should buy you lunch? I was going to ask if you would buy me lunch. Okay, so it sounds like we're in agreement. This is the auto deck for Magus or close to it. Not surprised that this looks like Stinky Dookie.
But I can't make a decision.
And can't make decisions.
And everything you choose is gonna be bad.
Does anybody else live this life? She can't pick what she wants for lunch, but everything I suggest is bad. Is that just me? Or are there other people out there with that experience? All right. Ooh, that is the life. Yep.
Who suggested Monocle's pizza for lunch? That's not a lunch.
Monocle's pizza. Ugh.
That's not a lunch.
It's
food.
fine. It's fine. Yeah, we only like
It's a dinner food. That's weird.
We have small children, so like the only time we get pizza, we don't get pizza when the children are eating. Pizza is like feed the whole group type food. Nothing too crazy for Star-Lord. This is really cute. I like to look at this. I was talking about how Fallen 1 with Star-Lord seems kind of fun. Lunch is on me.
Aw,
Thank you
that's
for
so
the
nice.
biddies, Jace. Jersey Mike's. So Jersey Mike's got bought out by private equity, and like everything private equity touches, it was shitified.
They took away the only sandwich Jeff.
Yeah,
gave
they
you.
cut the good vegetarian sandwich when private equity bought them out. It's actually atrocious.
Pedaling is annoying.
Okay, I'll pause pedaling.
Did Panera get bought out by private
Oh, did
equity
Panera
too?
get bought out by private equity too? That explains so much. Oh, I hate how much that explains. God, capitalism ruins everything, chat. Hate it. Why can't we just have nice things? Because capitalism exists. All right, Magus. I think we're gonna Magus no High Evo, although I kind of like this one. I like this conceptually. right, let's say Magus with no high evolutionary. I have one of those, which is enough.
Oh, there's 2 chats. I hate it.
I've been using Magus with hammers, like with Odin and stuff. Because you have to have a way to re-trigger him after the fact, right? Like Odin or Misery. Magus C5. Oh, here is a C5 enjoyer. Yeah, I suppose he can copy Sarah on 5, or he can fish up your Cerebro at the end of the game. Sure. Silver Surfer's weird. I guess she works with Doctor Doom, but that seems narrow. Magus kinda struggling as expected here. Let's go average cube to the small sample. Magus on Moonstone. Magus with Moonstone, you can skip on 5 to copy Sarah or Iron Man. That's cute. This is not bad as well. This is you have Magus can copy Stomper is pretty good, or it can copy Iron Man when you pass for this. This is like a lot of things I like doing. There's no interactive bits here though. Would you want me to make suggestions for lunch?
Let's see what the special.
Magus Cerebro 5. I've been playing Devil Dino Collector with Magus She-Hulk. That's cute. I'm a huge Hydro Stomper fan. Yeah, me too.
Do you hear my belly?
It's grumbling. You should feed it. Does Untapped have lunch stamps? What's the highest win rate lunch menu? Asking the real questions. What was the last card released yesterday? Moondragon, yeah. What's she doing? Chamber stuff. As expected. I trick my wife by saying, "What do you think I want for food?" and then recommend that. Although I just read that out loud, chat, so I don't think I can do that now. I saw some folks doing something like this in the Discord server, although Chamber here seems kind of like nonsense, right? I guess it's a cheap activate for Aurora. Can I be a Doom 99 gamer? I don't know that I could be a Doom 99 gamer. It's a cute Invisible Woman deck, though. I like that from an end of turn perspective. She's an activate card for this? Alright, fine. Fine. An album reward? I do have an album reward. Look at that. Look at that new emote. Try using it in game. No, I certainly will not. Certainly won't. You can't make me, Ben Brode. Never the Makari I'm looking for. Never, ever. You need me to make suggestions? All right, hold on. Hold on. Let me finish what I'm doing. Oh, the folks in the Discord server were Magusing in this deck. Sam Wilson seems good. He's an odd reveal. and ongoing. I like the Sam Wilson inclusion. That seems better than Chamber. You don't have to talk me down from playing Sandman. That card's annoying. I like Sam. Mana Web Cosmo is cute. I think that has some value right now. I don't know that I'm into play Adam Warlock. I kind of dig Howard. Do I have too many ongoings though then at that point? This is probably too many ongoings because this makes ongoings as well, right? Kale's not bad. Mobius, I just have too many ongoings. Well, you probably need the hate cards. Why do you use black cosmic borders instead of blue? Because when I started buying borders for things, you couldn't buy blue cosmic borders for tokens. And I have an unlimited amount of tokens. I don't have an unlimited amount of gold. Does activate card for Aurora? Yeah, Aurora does work with activate cards. Chaos Zero Nightmare is an anime roguelite card game that's available on PC and what's it called? I don't know that Gooner Slay the Spire. That's a good way to put it.
I'm gonna have to get you Applebee's.
You're getting Applebee's?
If you don't make a decision, that's what you're
Oh
getting.
my goodness, I have to make a decision, chat, if she's gonna buy Applebee's. Do you hear that? Do you hear that? I think that was a threat.
It was a threat.
It was a threat. I have to pick or we get Applebee's for lunch. This stream isn't sponsored or endorsed by Applebee's, but it certainly never will be. Veracruz?
Okay. What do you want?
The veggie burrito and chips and guac. Love
Should I
you.
guess each our own chips and guac, or can we share?
I'll get two. I'll eat it leftover. I don't need a whole one, but I'll want to eat more later.
A veggie burrito?
Yep. All right, we're gonna go authentic Mexican food for lunch. Hard to beat. Small business Mexican food, chat. What's wrong with Applebee's? If you have to ask that question, I can't explain it to you. What's wrong with Applebee's? These people. Are we good? I go this. All right. I don't think we're gonna start with Moonora. I think. We didn't do high Evo yesterday, and this has maggots in it as well. So I think we're gonna start here. My mom was complaining that the hole-in-the-wall Tex-Mex place in their tiny town was closed because ICE was in town. You voted for that. Yep. Listen, chat, if boomers like that understood the repercussions of their own actions, we wouldn't be in the situation we're currently in. All right, let's start here. Are we? I'm gonna run an ad before we dive in, just because we're close. I'll click around and claim some things. We sat and talked for a little while. I'll blame my wife. All right, have an advert, Twitchers. We'll start with games with the high Evo deck in a minute. I need to put up the poll on the YouTube channel as well. For people that don't live in the United States, Applebee's is essentially like microwave food at prices that are similar to a regular restaurant. That's just an awful quality to expense ratio. Would Magus be fine in Galactidex? Magus doesn't work with honor reveals. Explicitly does not work with honor reveals. Yeah, when I was an undergrad, that was grad school. When I was in grad school, how long ago was that? I was in grad school at 19, and I'm 36, so when I was in grad school 16 years ago at 19, Applebee's used to do half-price appetizers some amount of nights of the week. We used to go eat there because it was half price. We were broke grad students. But you would never want to pay full price for the food. Rat-hoo! Thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. I imagine like everything else in the world, their prices have gone up for food, not less. Hey, Motep! Thanks for the 20 months. I got your mod sword right here. Looks to have dropped it. Yeah, there are deck trackers available on mobile. Oh my goodness, I'm giving you a timeout. Texas Roadhouse is like 2 entire tiers above. Texas Roadhouse is 2 entire tiers above Applebee's at a minimum. Don't you make me make a shitty American food tier list. Someone just they said Applebee's was in the same. They said Applebee's was at least as good as Texas Roadhouse, and that's atrocious. That is completely unacceptable. In fact, Roadhouse is kind of a good comparison for food that's similarly priced to Applebee's while being markedly better. I will gladly watch and get irrationally angry at Hoagland for his tier list. CS, thank you for the almost 2 years. Yeah, I think Chili's is like the only one of those like chain restaurants where a portion of the food is microwave that like I will actually go to. Their prices are really cheap. Chili's has this meal thing where you get an appetizer, a drink, and an entree for an adult for like 14 or 15 bucks altogether. And like I can take my family of 5 to Chili's, and all of them get kids meals, and Christy and I get a meal and we get the appetizer, and it's like only slightly more expensive than like taking the family of 5 to Culver's. Like it's very like with a 25+% tip, a lot of the time it's not that much more expensive than going to Culver's. Whenever we visit my out-of-state in-laws, they always insist we go to Chili's. Man, boomers love like Chili's and Applebee's tier restaurants. That's why there's all those articles about millennials and zoomers killing those types of restaurants. Because we're just like, generally people in my age bracket are not nearly as into most of them. For good reason. Yeah, I think Red Robin is fine. We used to eat at the Red Robin when there was one in town. Was fine. They unfortunately a bunch of the Red Robins went out of business, right? Because the one in my town went out of business, but I think it was more than just my local one that died. I'm pretty sure they had like some type of franchise type shutdown, yeah. They're not all gone, but I think a number of them closed. I don't think it was just my local one, if I recall correctly. I think I'd rather have the extra energy than the card. We don't have a Boston market where I live in central Illinois, but they did exist in Chicago when I grew up there. I don't think I could tell you realistically what I feel like the quality of the food is from there. Thoughts on Outback Steakhouse? We have one of those here. I think Outback Steakhouse is like a tier below Texas Roadhouse, but it's fine. It's markedly above Applebee's. Yeah. I would put Outback under Roadhouse, but it's still in the this is fine category. All right, actually, I think I put this here, and then we plan to Shang the Sunspot on the next turn, yeah? I think is the game plan. Because these cover here, and then we Shang this to cover here. All right, and then Cyclops is probably my best draw. I feel like we're gonna have to actually. I'm not gonna do it now because I'm gonna need to go get all the logos. But I feel like I'm gonna have to go put all the restaurant logos into Tier Maker, and we're gonna have to make a crappy food tier list. Chain restaurants, fast food. Can we get a restaurant chain tier list? Comics Cave did send me a tenner. But which Cracker Barrel logo can you use? Let's get the real questions. Come on, opponent. You're so boring. Why are we sweating? Yeah. I think you have to do two separate ones. Like the Burger Kings and the Culvers of the world get ranked in a different list than like the Chili's and the Applebee's. Ooh. Oh my goodness, there's an existing tier maker tier list. Holy. That covers half of them. That covers like the non-Applebee's tier ones. That's a lot of them though. Am I Star Lording? I feel like this feels awkward. So I'm doing this for sure. Oh, you know what? Am I supposed to Magus a Sunspot? I think I was supposed to Magus a Sunspot. Yeah. That's totes what I was supposed to do. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna do this. I should have done this last turn. I Magus Sunspot or Misty is what should have happened here. Yeah. So I missed a point on our boy. think it's just this, yep. Gotta spread them, play for all three. Applebee's and Chili's are like the business lunch quality food. Yeah, that's cool. That's a good way to put it. Is Shang more points? Oh, he is, isn't he? I hate that you're right. Panera is business lunch. So there's technically, like, in my mind, I have like 3 groupings of food like that. There's like the McDonald's, Burger King, Culver's, like that type of group of food. And then there's like Panera, Chipotle. And there's gotta be some other ones in there with Panera and Chipotle. And then there's different ones that the restaurants that have server like waiters at them are the other one. But I think that's the distinction, is like it's does your food place have waiters or not that bring food to the table? But the Chipotle versus McDonald's and Burger King, those are probably similar enough that you group them together. So it's purely anecdotal, but the number of people who are sweating in the Proving Grounds and Silver to open the season is much higher than I'm used to. Would Hulk have won the right? He would have only been 14, so I don't think so. Because I wouldn't have had an extra energy to gain 2 on him up to 16. Corporate slop bowls. That's a good way to put it. The slop bowl. I try it's on the ladder with like, it's like my choice, right? It's like deal with sweaty nerds in Conquest or deal with bots on the ladder. Neither of them are super exciting.
My creations.
This is a really good opener. Is this crazy? Just to keep them off of growing their Galactus? Narrator, he wasn't growing anyways. Gives me 1 less here, which is a little sad. All right, we got the claw in the center. We take those. Oh my goodness, and we won the 50-50. Must be controlled. Marvel retreat. Marvel retreat. Do 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 do. Oh, this explains. This explains this. We saw this hella pile in the untapped data this morning, and it had awful stats at a really large sample size, so it being a content creator special makes it make a whole lot more sense. For reference, this deck had a sub 50% win rate, including bot inflated 70 through 100 data. Real bad. Usually, as someone who looks at that data a lot, usually you want a deck to have like a 58, 59, 60% win rate in the bot inflated data for it to likely continue to be good when there aren't bots. Misty Knight Clea. Holy. For $10, you could have the most brain dead yet strong version of Discard to date. I mean, that's just not remotely true. Discard is regularly a top deck, and that one, as I just said, has awful stats. It's not good. It's worse than regular builds of Hello without Star-Lord. It's doing something novel and unique, in that it can play MODOK and Hela together on the last turn thanks to Star-Lord, but it's objectively not good. It's just, you know, classic new thing bad type attitude. All right, I might have overcommitted on the left. How early do we think my opponent drew their copy of Hulk? They have 10 energy, so I'm supposed to leave, but I just don't really like playing Marvel Retreat. Almost as early as we did. Ah, if I wouldn't have overcommitted on their left. Sad. I should have either put the She-Hulk here, or I should have put the Misty plus the Cyclops here. Because then I could have clawed into here to win it. What should have happened?
Behold my creations.
Probably a bot. Is it normal for your free Series 5 card to come as a variant? Free Series 5 card from where? Did you claim your free Series 5 card will not be a variant? Did you claim a variant from the track? Like if you bought your season pass on the web shop, one of the things you claim from the spending track there is a variant, so it's probably the variant from that. Or if you bought the super premium pass, Magus comes as a variant. That's true. Oh, yeah, that's true. You could get a variant out of a snapback. Is accurate as well. The Washington Post has announced it will be laying off 1/3 of its staff across all departments, not just the newsroom. The economy's so good, gamers. I love how good our economy is.
I am Iron Man. Taking aim.
Them having the Iron Man as well, making me clenched. It's like, oh no, is Ash about to take my cubes? Usually the bots in the 70s don't take your cubes.
Victory.
Yeah, how many of those staff salaries could have been paid for with the $75 million spent on the Melania documentary? All of them?
Behold my creations.
All of them for years, yep. I opened snapping it today after a few months. I saw a welcome back discount on the season pass and app, but the discount doesn't seem to be present on the web shop. Yeah, unfortunately, that's one thing they need to fix. You can't get the welcome back discount if you you can't get the welcome back discount on the season pass and get the series 5 bonuses from the snap pack. Jeff, I'm moving into my first apartment with my partner. Can you share your experience in your first apartment with Christy? I feel like that question kind of has two answers to it. Because, like, when Christy and I started dating, she, like, half lived at the apartment that I already had. But then later on, we got an apartment together when I moved for grad school. Do I want to Magus a copy of the Claw here? We can soak for 4 for Star-Lord. Magus does not trigger on reveals. So the only card in my deck I can copy is Claw for 5. So I think it's fine, because that way if I top deck She-Hulk, I can She-Hulk plus Shang. We're shagging left, are we? I mean, Hellion can move there. If we're staying here, and I don't enjoy playing Marvel Retreat, so we probably stay. I think it's one of these two. Classic three-sided coin. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really remember much of the first apartment Christy and I shared together. I don't remember any specific particular anecdotes that come to mind. I think my number one generic piece of living advice, and this relationship advice that definitely applies very directly to living with each other, is don't have fights over things you don't care about. As humans, there's a really easy instinct to want to win at things, and there's no need to try and win when you don't care about the result. So like, if you're gonna feel like you're upset about something, stop and ask yourself, like, do I really care about the outcome of this? Or it's like, if your partner feels strongly about something and you don't, like, then they can pick, right? Like, if it really doesn't matter to you, or you don't feel strongly about it, and they do, like, so it's like, doesn't matter to you, like. And if you do both feel strongly about something, have a discussion about it. But like, if you ask yourself that question, like, does the outcome of this thing actually matter to me? More often than not, it's gonna be like, nah, I really don't care. It's like, that's A or B are mostly the same to me, and they feel strongly about A, so it can be A.
Behold my creations.
I can't tell if I'm bored of this deck or the latter, but I might change both here after this game when we take an ad break. Hi, Evo is just kind of a dry archetype. Also, playing a bunch of high Evo mirror matches here hasn't been particularly titillating either. It's adorable. Which membership tiers give Discord access? All of the memberships on the YouTube side give access to the Discord server. They only have 12 energy, though. They actually only have one more energy than us. I feel like I'm supposed to play for all three. Oh my god, don't you fucking dare, Iron Lad. Don't you dare. God bless us, everyone. We held the door. We held the door. The pause and you can't tell if Iron Land is triggered yet or not, right? All right. This came across the untapped data, so I think I would like to give it a try. We're gonna take a quick pause for the cause, let some adverts roll, and when we get back, we're gonna queue up on some of this. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We'll come back to high Evo eventually. I'm just not feeling it. Too many Schmear matches. I think Star-Lord seems like a good natural pairing with Fallen One. They're both decks that want you to get paid off. For folks who aren't familiar, Games Dead Already is a comment on one of my Endfield videos. My dearest gamer, they made $29 million in 9 days. Instead of being a dickhead on videos of games I didn't like, I would simply watch videos of games I did like instead. I mean, $29 million in 9 days. Instead of being a dickhead on videos, oh, typo, of games I didn't like, I would simply watch videos of games I did like instead. But all the games I like are dead too. The username is suspicious to me. I mean, that's just how most usernames are. It's like random nonsense. You're right that people posting negative stuff are more likely to be random nonsense, but... All right, and then we're a Star-Lord deck, so we want to not play Agony on 1.
This land can never be fully known.
Buff Taskmaster. So as someone who was a part of the Buff Taskmaster cohort for a long time, I actually think he's probably ended up in a pretty good spot. They've snapped me. Think they have like my Star-Lord or my Fallen One? Probably. Oh, this is freaking a draw. That's bad. Was tired of high Evo mirror matches. Queued up man spider, queued into a man spider mirror. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up! Alright, so they had my Master of the Suns was the snap. Hopefully we can top deck Fallen One. Pixie, not the droid I was looking for. Alright, Marvel Retreat it is.
Escaped.
It looks like the event store will close today. Is that true? I don't think that's true. You stopped playing today, right? The event store is open for... The event store should be open until Thursday, yeah? Or Friday? Usually it's like 1 or 2 days after. Does it actually show that in client anywhere that I'm thinking about it? It doesn't. Can anybody confirm? Like, their user interfaces on this are fucking terrible. They're so bad. Can I buy the event pass after the game mode ends? I don't believe so. These Modok Hella variations, Starlord are getting tiring really fast. I mean, just play a good deck. That deck sucks, so. We try anything with Magus plus Maverick. You can't copy activates and still use them. Magus is pretty narrow, only works with end of turn and ongoing stuff, basically. Or like triggers like Collector. Yeah, you could Joe cast it, technically. That's not very good. Do this to keep him honest.
Power must be controlled.
Man, if that isn't the most Shang-brains thing I've seen in a while. Is this the content creator special? This is not the first high Evo I've played against that's doing Grandmaster stuff. I assume trying to bin max Star-Lord. That is not the first person to try and do that. That was also a content creator special. Got it. I mean, I think this is just Maverick into this, yeah? Not a Star-Lord game. Hey, Mythweaver, thanks for always being here. Appreciate it. "26 months to be stoked." And my close family member was tired of paternal BS and took a step just to start away from the GOP and made themselves unaffiliated. God bless. Baby steps. Wait, what did I... Oh my goodness. God damn it. We were going to have such a good game here too. I'm so annoyed with myself. It's like actually had the perfect thing. Yeah, trying to talk and click is not conducive. Oh, it would have been nuts. We would have gotten to go Fin Fang into Man Spider. And then we probably would have beaten whatever they had put together here. I am really sad. I have ruined my YouTube video highlight. Sedge, we're gonna have 2 really good games in a row. That never happens on the ladder. I think the way this deck works, you just hit this, like we look at our hand this game and we're like, okay, this is not a Star-Lord game. Man, if I hadn't Pixied, I could have gone Agony Majestic Wingbeat and then Agony into the Maverick, but Pixie screwed us. Cosmo getting burned proactively here is really good for us. If I was a snapping man, I would snap here at this point, I think. It's probably optimal. Although I guess I still need a payoff of some kind. I mean, is that enough? I wish I knew how big this was. Oh, he would have been one bigger if I, Agony before Spider. Agony before Spider has a 50% chance for the Spider to go into Agony, and then I don't get to Taskmaster a big thing. Yeah. Cool. That's a third solid game for this deck. We, you know, ignore the one. If we count the one in the middle as me clicking my buttons in the right order, rather than trying to click them while reading chat. By the way, because I haven't mentioned it yet today, today is going to be a good long stream because the Chaos Zero Nightmare sponsor this evening has a bunch of people streaming at the same time, so they didn't want me to start until 6 p.m. Central. So the game plan is we're just going to snap until 6 o'clock, and then we're going to play a couple hours of Chaos Zero Nightmare and run super late tonight compared to my usual schedule. Stefan is a bot. I don't think so. Did they give bots infinite avatars? No, this is very much a human. Just so we're clear. Well, the Spider Island gives me a guaranteed way to not get Cosmoed out of my Star-Lord. However, we do lose to Supergiant. One saving grace here is that Stefan, while playing their pile of bully cards, did not snap us, I suppose. So we've got that going for us. There's no bots in Infinite. I mean, I haven't been Infinite in like 3 months, so there's very much bots on the ladder where we're playing. This might still be a Star-Lord game, so I'm gonna not Agony on one. We need a Maverick or a Symbiote Spider-Man to make Fallen One work. Yeah, I've gotten to 90 for the gold the last 2 seasons, but honestly, the ladder's been pretty unfun. I find it really boring having people retreat constantly and feeling compelled to retreat myself. And play very fun either. I don't even know. I'm playing it for a little while now just because there aren't that many people in Conquest this early in the season. And a lot of the people in Conquest this early in the season were like sweating in the Proving Grounds, which wasn't fun, but yeah, I really hope their rework to the ladder comes sooner rather than later, because it's definitely like the worst part of this game, and having their on-demand mode be the worst part of your game is like not a good experience. God bless the limited time game modes. Heavy carrying step. Any evaluation on the Battle Pass cards? Star-Lord, Master of the Suns, is a genuinely powerful effect that is very, very good and often wins you the game when he happens. However, trying to figure out what does the other part of your deck do to be functional in the games where you don't draw Star-Lord is a big question you need to ask. Yeah, I don't know that I'm married to Pixie in this deck so far. The Fallen One backup for Star-Lord seems good, but Pixie's been kind of shitty so far. I had looked away for a second and I was confused why your hand looked like Iceman went nuts in it. LOL. Cool.
Escaped.
I'll be curious to see what common sentiment looks like. Anecdotally, my personal numbers for the season kickoff yesterday were some of the worst stream numbers we've had since I came back to making Snap content daily in February of last year. That's probably not a stretch to say people aren't too hyped for this season. I think upgrading to the premium. Oh, does it not? I don't know. I get +3 to something here. Maybe we get lucky and spike the fallen one. They explicitly have warning to the web shop that upgrading your pass there doesn't get the pack. Okay. Appreciate the confirmation. It's a 10 power copycat. Freaking Taskmaster. I, for one, can't imagine a reason why people wouldn't be hyped for the season, he says after getting Cosmoed and Super Gianted every game 6 games in a row.
Escaped.
What absolute misery. Out of curiosity, what happened to Pokemon Pocket? Pokemon Pocket has existed for over a year, and you can't even import and export decks in their application from text lists to easily share them. It is a booster pack opening simulator that has no interest in having good game balance or regular content releases to keep people engaged. It's not a game. It's a game where people play the game as where the actual game plays an afterthought and not a core feature. So, it was obvious from the start that Pokemon Pocket was a collecting game first. My personal hope was that seeing the success of people enjoying playing the actual game would encourage them to invest a little bit more into people playing the game. And then it just didn't pan out that way. So, like, they didn't lie to anyone. I think they were pretty upfront about the expectation that, like, it was a collecting game first. And then, you know, after they made $1 billion in 7 months, they just didn't bother. They didn't bother to reinvest any of that back into gameplay. They're just like, we're just going to be a collecting game. Yeah, I agree. That's exactly my feelings. Like, I feel like the actual gameplay inside of Pocket was surprisingly good despite being an afterthought to start. That's how I feel about it. How sloppy is this Victoria hand deck? I expect we're gonna get Cosmoed for the 10th game in a row. Order! Order in the court! I'm not on a line, you're on a line! Might as well call the opponent Joe with how sloppy they're about to be.
I'm about to juice this up.
The real question is, do they Shadow King us in one or both lanes? They're not gonna Shadow King us here, right? Because they have a hood there. Right? Oh, they have priority. They did have priority, don't they? He's a big do boy. You're sloppy, but it's not enough. Finfang. Finfang's one of those cards where the more I've played with it, the better it feels. It's very, very lovely. He's a large land. He's growing on me just as much as he's growing on the board. Uh... Do you think Foom could stand to lose the point or two? I think Foom's fine. Leave my boy alone. Don't fucking touch him. Am I playing that? I think we're just leaving ourselves flexibility to be a Star-Lord deck currently. Jeff referring to a big dumb 7-cost stat stick as my boy was not something I'd expected prior to this card releasing. He's just like the design of a type of tech card I really enjoy. Where like he's a tech card that has positional counterplay and he has a deck building cost to leverage his effect. Like he's obviously a powerful effect. And he's obviously a tech card. But he's, I think more of Marvel Snap's tech cards should be like Foom, essentially. Marvel Snap would be a better game if we had more Fooms and less Shang-Chi's. Do I just take the guaranteed 3? I gotta take the guaranteed 3. We're hoping a top deck Taskmaster to go with Manspider. I mean, I guess it doesn't surprise me, but are there really gamers out there talking about needing to nerf what's it called again? Can we just leave Brittany alone? Reddit is very much on the nerf shout to +2 path. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me, I suppose. I've been playing Marvel Snap for 90 minutes this morning. I haven't played against a single Shulao. The shiny paint has definitely worn off on that one. Yeah, I expect bias against Xiao's gonna fade relatively quickly. What did Star-Lord's generic stats look like?
This land is always changing.
Man, this is gonna be awkward. This would have been a lovely draw with Symbiote Spider right here, but they're going away. Star-Lord looks like it has a 58% win rate overall in the pre-infinite data that's inflated by bots. So, like, not terrible, but not insane either. Like, most playable cards pre-infinite are somewhere in, like, the 57 to 61% range. Oh, did I summon Shulao, chat? I said we hadn't played against Shulao yet. We summoned it. All right, want to top deck a Taskmaster or a Fin Fang Foom here? Taskmaster is ideal. Fin Fang is a close second. Best you can do is the Pixie. Jazzo for now. Thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3 resub. For the over 2.5 years of support. Hope your personal sphere is doing well. We're probably dead here, but I'm just not into playing Marvel Retreat. Either one of our big hitters. Yeah, they could be fooming us, is true. Oh, are they fooming the left? Should I have left Jeff on the left to play around Foom? I probably should have left Jeff on the left to play around Foom. Yeah. And this is again talking about why I really like Fin Fang Foom's design. Moments like this where it's like, oh, my opponent has the tech card, but I can play around it with explicit sequencing. Is really satisfying. I like those. We need more of those types of designs. Yeah, I've talked about that pretty explicitly, Cards Up. I think I said it today, in fact, where post Man Spider Taskmaster definitely deserves to stay 6. Before Man Spider, I think it was probably overdue to be put back to 5, but it should stay where it's at post Man Spider. Absolutely. Here's a crazy stat. The average prediction markets user loses twice as much money for every dollar that they bet compared to the average sportsbook user. That's wild. I guess that doesn't surprise me, given most prediction markets betting is rigged. Like most of the people getting really big payouts of those types of things have insider information they're betting with. They're not betting, they're making sure things. You see that happen with so many of the bigger things now? Damn it, Finfang. Need you to stay on the deck for 1 turn, bud. Would you say the stat mechanic and therefore the retreat mechanic is Marvel Snap's strength, but also its weakness? I think it's just not good. I don't. The more I think Marvel Snap's snapping mechanic only feels remotely reasonable when one person involved in the game understands how it works. And as the player base in Marvel Snap has matured and has gotten better at snapping and retreating, that existing has become less and less enjoyable. Because similar to poker, when used optimally, one person should be not playing the game in a majority of the games of Marvel Snap. And that's just really not particularly fun. Did I pass with energy on any of the turns? Just turn 2, yeah? No, I pixied on 2. I did. Yeah, I full curved this game. So this is 15. This is 8 and then the spider gets it bigger than that. I think it's this. So we do this. It's gonna be extra energy next turn too as a bonus. Not that I think that really matters. All right, if we could dodge an Goliath, we could dodge a ball here. So this gets me to 26 in the middle, and then a 26 Taskmaster on the right, and then we get a couple points to the left. Stardust does not matter. Neither does that. So we're good. And for reference, like, they knew we had the spider, right? It could just be they're playing best of one, and I appreciate that, but definitely pretty deterministic there. Yeah, the Stardust to keep Sam's shield off of Atlantis so Wiccan keeps the bonus is really cute. I like that. Nope. They're staying and sweating, which means they legitimately thought they could win that game and just, yeah, cool. Yep. Excellent. Do you think there are some archetype decks that couldn't exist without the stat mechanic, though? Something like negative decks come to mind. Why can't Mr. Negative exist without the stat mechanic? Explain it to me like I'm 5. Yeah, I think it's cards like Hydro Bomb that couldn't exist. Agree with that. That's accurate. Did you see Microsoft lost $500 billion in market cap this week? Yeah, I saw Google stock was down today too ahead of their earnings report. So we'll see what happens there and if they bounce back or not. Is Google's earning report today or is it later this week? Does anybody know? Mr. Negative often retreats but wins cubes on a perfect draw. So it seems like it wouldn't be able to reliably climb. I mean, that again kind of goes back to talking about decks that like are better when only one person understands the mechanic, right? Because like most people just aren't staying against negative and giving them cubes in those games, right? That's kind of what it comes down to. Yeah, I also think the Deadpool's Diner, the recent iteration of that, is kind of an example of you don't have to have snapping structured the current way to reward you for when your draws are good. Like Deadpool's Diner asymmetrical snapping still keeps the mechanic while removing. I guess the best way to put it is the problem is the incentive for you to leave the game constantly, not the core idea of a snap. I think is what it comes down to. Do we win this? Are we tie win? No, Marvel Boy! Sedge, we're so close. We're so close. Yeah, I think Deadpool's Diner is just the snapping implemented in Deadpool's Diner is just legitimately a better way to have the snap function exist. It allows players to understand they're in a winning position and gain more from it, while simultaneously not making it so players are incentivized to not play the game. It allows you, it rewards you for the skill of understanding your position in the game while letting you continue to actually play the game. And for people that weren't playing through the Deadpool's Diner rework a little bit ago, how it worked was when you started the game, there was basically an ante, but when you snapped, you were wagering more, but the opponent wasn't. So you could snap when you were ahead, and then if you won more, but if you lost more. So it was still a risk for you because you had to actually win the game when you snapped, but it didn't incentivize your opponent to leave because they weren't wagering more when you snapped. And vice versa, when they snapped, you weren't wagering more. I think it's genuinely just a better implementation of the snap button and what it does. All right, this one has been it's been fine. I think from a theory standpoint, this card is doing what I wanted to do and filling in a nice void with this and being a second copy of it. Let's take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. When we return, we're going to play some more of this, and I think we're going to do some MAGA stuff after that. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We got a long stream today. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy my content, don't forget to hit the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. $33 is like 3 plus 3. That's how math works. Yep. Make Deadpool's Diner permanent. Nah, just change snapping on the ladder so it works like Deadpool's Diner works. That's the actual answer. Actually, factually, just replace how snapping works on the ladder. In Deadpool's Diner, you still see them snap, right? So you still have the info and might retreat on turn 6 since they are confident. There's no reason to retreat on turn 6 because you're not wagering anything extra. So if you have even a 1% chance of winning the game, you should stay even if they snapped and are confident because you could still win. So, sure, if you're actual factual 0 or you're 1% and they're taking forever, you could still leave to save time. But from a pure game theory perspective, without the organic double up being there, you play the games to completion because you're not wagering more. You've already put up the ante at the start. There's no reason not to see it through. Yes, there's also a really key difference between someone saying, I can no longer win this game, I'm leaving, and the game saying, you're unlikely to win this game, so it's optimal to leave. Those are two mechanically different things. Majestic Wing Beat Fallen one has felt real good. Ooh, and you know what? Honestly, the way this lines up, this might be a game where we Fallen one and Star-Lord, yeah? Someone have Majestic Wing Beat on too. I like the snap mechanic, and I think changing it would substantially decrease my enjoyment of the ladder. I think you are 100% in the minority of that opinion. I think there are absolutely people like you that exist, and I think you are in the very small minority. I'm not saying you don't exist. I'm just saying your percentage is small enough that I really don't care about you. I think you've had 3 years of enjoyment for you on the ladder. It's the rest of us time to have a turn. Well, that's spicy. Well, I'm just gonna do this now. I think I'm mavericking into Star-Lording, yeah? Well... Would it be possible to do a Twitch poll? Nope. Polls are crappy for a variety of reasons. This is where I would put my fast forward button if I had one. My greatest regret is playing the Maverick on turn 4. Should not have played Maverick on turn 4. Well, I guess we're winning the right though, so we got that going for us. Oh my gosh, they all have to animate individually too? That's funny. They have priority here, so Finfang and Demand Spider is pretty good. Hopefully they just can't win the raid. I think they lost even if they played around Foom, but man, not playing around Foom, they really lost. Holy. Attle-do, pig, attle-do. So if they would have put Misty and Evo in the front, my Foom would have been 22, and then my Man Spider would have been 46. So we were winning regardless, but they did fail to play around the Giant Dragon.
I assumed you only wanted half of it.
That is, yep. Thank you. Oh, time to get off the bike chair so I can stuff my face schemers. We went with a local Mexican place for lunch. Got some fresh made guac. Veggie burrito, delicious. currency was actually originally data mined to be a 1-drop. Well, that doesn't feel great, but it is what it is.
Enough said, bub. I want the throne.
I think it's just this. I think it's just this. Oh, man. Could have played around that. Yeah, that's fair. Am I big enough over here on the left? How big are we? We beat that, yeah. Lovely, lovely.
Victory. Snap.
Hey, Chrome Face. Apologies, stuff in my face here this afternoon. Thanks for the 2 months. Do the shop variants for S5 cards ever come back as spotlights, or is it, hey, if you want it, it's 20 bucks? I don't think they've said never, but they haven't confirmed they'll come back either. I would assume if they come back, the soonest they'll come back is a year later. Is usually the exclusivity period for things like that they use.
I want the throne. I want the throne.
Killmonger being gone already is nice for Agony. We do this. Well, that's fucking brutal.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
All right. Now, do I shimmy Nico's Changa, or do I want to copy the wing beat? I kind of want to shimmy Nico. Four wing beat seems good, though. Yeah. That's so close. We can do this, merge into Nico, and then copy the spider. I think that's less exciting than just playing it here. I'm gonna do this. He's +6 energy next turn, which gives me a lot of options. Man Spider center, shimmy right, and then activate. I mean, I definitely want to play for all of it. I don't understand. Yeah, I think without Taskmaster, I'm a little bit limited. I think it's this that I'm gonna play for here. I guess Star-Lord was my last play, so I could give up the -7 path. Did my other line win? I think my other line won. Oh, we still won. We're good? We're good. Cool. My other line also won. So I feel like there's other angles to explore with this. The pixie aspect of this deck seemed real mediocre. The rest of the bits seemed good though. I think in particular, Star-Lord, Master of the Suns being a backup way for you to Man Spider and Taskmaster together in the last turn of the game seems really good. And Fin Fang Foom continues to be a card that the more I play with it in different shells, the more powerful it feels to me. He was impressive too. I don't know what I'd do at the Pixie slot. Please don't ask dealer's choice, but I felt like she was a liability more often than she was useful for us during that set. Rest of it was pretty good though. I like this angle of these together though. These decks tend to have unspent energy in the early turns just organically because your curve's a little clunky, so enabling this is relatively free. All right, we need to take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I think when we get back from that, we're gonna try some of this. Magus in here can copy Star-Lord or Iron Man when we pass on 5 for She-Hulk energy, and he can copy Hydra Stomper as well in a pinch, which seems reasonable. I guess in theory he can technically also copy Batroc the Leaper, which is kind of funny. I don't know how useful that would be. Or Silk. He can technically copy Silk too. But primarily these two. These are on the table. May or may not happen. Don't go anywhere, gamers. BRB. Leaping Crouching Tiger, Leaping Magus. There you go. I need to go fill my water bottle up while these ads come out. BRB. How much longer? How much longer? Is it gonna be Space Heater weather in my basement? Shit, too long is the answer. How does Magus work? So he copies the text of a card in your deck equal to the unspent energy. With the explicit difference from something like Symbiote Spider-Man is he doesn't re-trigger on reveal. So he's good at copying triggered abilities like Silk or Craven or Batroc, and he's good with ongoing things like these two. In theory, he could copy an activate ability. So he could copy the text of an activate card, but you can't activate a card a second time, meaning the only way he would be useful to copy and activate was if you, like, copied and activate and then Joe-casted to reactivate him, so it's too clunky to be practical. Similar to how if you symbiote Spider-Man into an activate card, you can't reactivate it.
I'm about to juice this up.
The extra energy from this Luna is very good for us. I'm gonna get Iron Man the left and their Enchantress is burned. And then we've got She-Hulks. I've had an annoyingly large amount of Shang All the Lanes game in the past 2 days. Yeah, a content creator put out a video with Grandmaster Shang and Absorbing Man inside of High Evo with Star-Lord. So there's a lot of toxic lemmings flocking off that cliff. This is winning the center, yeah? As they lose the 3. Then I'm at 19 to 13. Technically, this is better. Yeah, actually, because it'd be a 6 here, and then the Batroc jumps here as a 6.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
I am Iron Man.
That's sad. We would have won the game if I didn't play for all three. Could just damn both She-Hulks on the right. And we try Magus and an Activate Surfer list. Why would Magus be good in Activate Surfer? He doesn't work with Surfer. You have lots of threes, so you're not going to consistently copy anything. And you have to, like, Joe cast to reactivate him. It seems terrible. Oh, yeah, we also won that if the Zola flipped the other way, right? We'd have beaten the Chamber on the right, because it would have only been 13 instead of 18. Victim of the flip.
I found the rock.
Opponent snapped.
All right, Black Vortex, hit me, dealer.
Knowledge is power.
Getting diffed there is sad. All right, that'll do. That'll do, pig.
Escaped.
YouTube comment update, by the way. The person who said Ark Knights Endfield is a dead game came back and responded to my comment pointing out that they made $29 million in 9 days with, it doesn't matter how much money they've made because the online chatter says that it's dead. And it's so every day we die a little more. For people who are older than me, I know we've got folks in like I know we've got folks that are older than me and remember life before the internet. Like, the post-fact reality that we live in 2026, that's like a relatively new phenomenon largely spurred by social media, right? Like, even if we didn't agree and get along, like, we used to at least, like, have foundational things that were, like, obviously correct that we could agree on, right? When I'm discussing finances with my advisor, he always talks about online chatter before actual revenue. Okay, credit to your advisor where credit is due. Online chatter is probably more important than revenue amounts for how companies' stocks are going to do. Like, we make the joke and call it the vibes market here, but that's a joke that's very tangibly based in reality. Like, if revenues mattered for what stocks are worth, none of the AI stuff would be worth anything. Like, they're not making money, chat. Yeah, the vibes market joke is funny because it's true. Yeah, that's exactly 100,000%. way back, you'd have friends who thought they knew better or something, but it didn't spread because their echo chamber was just their close friends and families. Yeah, that reminds me, there was a bit of it was, we didn't need Joe Rogan in the 90s because everybody had the 30-year-old burnout of who was their friend's older brother that lived in their mom's basement that, like, you know, made up batshit stupid conspiracy theories for you. So you didn't need a podcaster to do it in their stead. I'm gonna put Hydra Stomper here, and then I'm gonna Miles here to guarantee Silk jumps middle, so Batroc jumps with Silk is the game plan here. At least the Burnout brother was likable, dude. I mean... Oh, sweet. With the shield here, I actually get to crack both ice cubes. That's nice. Are we cooked? I think we're cooked. Ran out of gas here. Nova! Welcome to Hogalandia's latest Shillionaire. Be sure to ping me in the general channel of the Discord server to get access to Beverly Shills. Oh, so many Zola coin flips lost today. So little time. There's a recent Joe Rogan podcast where someone was rationalizing Epstein Island and trafficking children there because in international waters, the age of consent is different, and the only way to have the best minds in one place is to make it appealing to go there. No one wants a sausage party with no hot girls. Truly, one of the best ways to IQ check an individual out in the wild, if you're not sure where they stand on things, is just ask them what they think about Joe Rogan, and it will tell you everything you need to know about an individual human being. Like, just ask them that question. Like, what do you think of Joe Rogan? And you'll instantly know everything you need to know about him. I just want you to know, just so we're clear, as soon as anybody starts trying to split hairs and talk about age of consent, they're a fucking pedophile, and you should check their computer. That's all I'm saying. Any reasonable person's gonna agree with that statement. As soon as we get into the libertarian bullshit, you know, there's 17 versus 18 versus, no, stop it. Full stop. Just like check their hard drive. Like they're not a good person. They've got shit to find. What's going on, Big Green Monster? Thanks for the 26 months. Welcome back. All right. This next one I can feel it, chat. We're like, this next gonna get into the swing of things with this next one. My neighbor recently mentioned they were listening to Rogan and my brain shut down and I walked away and I haven't talked to them. Yeah, unironically, like asking them what they think of Rogan is such a really neutral way to gauge if they're a shithead or not, because like actual shitheads will just be positive about it, and then if you're in a situation where like you don't want confrontation, like an actual shithead's gonna be positive about Rogan and you could just walk away afterwards and just never engage with them again. And someone who like understands like he's an awful human being, you could sit there and like talk to them and now you know you have common ground. It's a very, very easy, clean way to just be like, what's the barometer like here? Interesting. Moira means all my 1-drops are in danger, unfortunately. Probably cooked here. There's a good chance this deck isn't linear enough and doesn't have any interaction and just isn't good. Believe it or not. I need to make Shillionaire cheaper as well for Rhinova. Okie doke. And this is just, you know, we're on the hope they never draw Killmonger gameplay, because that's the only option.
Enough said, Bob.
I'm in danger. I feel compelled to point this out every time it comes up, but if you think the current era that we're living in represents idiocracy, you both don't understand our current societal issues and didn't understand the point of idiocracy. Because the characters in Idiocracy understand that they don't understand and they seek help from the person that's smarter than them. So, like, I get it. Like, the stupid people are in charge in 2026, but, like, they're not looking for help from people who aren't, right? All right, show me your daddy. Oh my goodness, no daddy, we won? Must have gone out for a pack of cigarettes, shit.
Victory.
Yeah, exactly. Idiocracy characters are played as genuine human beings who just happen to not be smart. Yep. Damn, I had a what's the cut for Kyra message queued up. If they're sweating, I'm not playing a Central Park game with them, so we'll go next year. So, creator videos for the new cards are not a new thing. However, promoting the deck directly in client is a brand new thing, which reminds me, I should pin a message for that while we're playing Snap. Chat, we have 5,200 views on our season kickoff video on the main Marvel Snap channel, which makes it tied for second for most viewed of one of those in the last little bit. If you want to help me get up to first, give it a thumbs up, give it a watch time. They got a rock. Well then. Okay. So I'm gonna soak 5 here and turn Magus into Iron Man, because that's the only 5-drop in my deck. Cool. We did a thing, kinda. We have proven ourselves. Unconvinced that Magus is a neat card. I think there's a chance he's too restrictive to actually be competitive. We'll see. I got a few things I want to try with him. That's not a great location for us. So his activate copies the text of a card in your deck.
Is always changing.
Oh, that makes our cards so bad. Because now we don't know what's in our deck. Oh, I forgot to check for ultimate variants earlier. This was bad for us. I'm gonna leave and go check for ultimate variants before I forget again. The Circe ultimate dropped today too, yeah? Oh, he had the peak. Oh, maybe I did look. Maybe I did look. I feel like I saw these already. Sad. Kate Ultimate dropped today too. I'm torn on Kate's. I think I like my existing Kate better. It's close though. Would you take a tip to play Moon Dragon and Doom 99? Absolutely, man. Or like, I would like to issue an unwritten rule that I will always take a deck submission containing the new card on release day. Oh man, that makes turn 1 Silk real good. Holy. Alright, they have a 3/7 Magus. That's fine. I'll take a do-over on the locations. No! I take it back! No do-overs! Chat! Ben's being mean to me again!
Escaped.
You're gonna send the tip to play Moon Dragon. Do you have a particular Moon Dragon list, Ben, or you want me to just pick one? The tipping page is giving an error. That's fine. You can hit me later. Do you have a particular list, or do you want me to play one of my choosing? This one, I had this one loaded up earlier when we were skimming. It's kind of like an amalgamation of something from the website, something from Untapped, plus what folks are playing in the Discord. Which deck gets hosed by more locations, Move or Cerebro? I honestly think it's Move. Unironically. So as someone who's played a lot of Cerebro, Cerebro's location variance is often exaggerated. Crier Chris, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
Kale looking worse than Psylocke here. I think it depends on which move variation, because Batroc seems like it has fine location. So I don't consider Batroc a move deck. You could argue that that's splitting hairs, but I think when I say move deck, I mean like Human Torch, Vulture, Dagger type stuff. Batroc, like Hydra Stopper cares about your cards moving, but it's very different than like what my brain means when I say move cards. Yeah, cards that move themselves versus cards that pay off for moving. It's a good distinction. Oh, we're short on killing the Sunspot, aren't we? Sam. What if I do this? This could be Aurora, but it could also be regular Doctor Doom. I guess I'm not surprised they didn't do anything. They like did nothing that entire set in Dino. Could this be a good ladder deck? Yeah, maybe. I want to get to 90 eventually. I'll take a backup Bob here. It's very similar to just not playing it. They snap it into Murder World. Love an extra. Oh, there's a feature location going on right now. There is, isn't there? I always forget that Second Dinner insists on making their game unplayable 2 days of the week. What's the feature? Castle Blackstone, which is probably fine for this deck. I just don't find Plague. Just don't find Plague in those types of... I just don't find it particularly compelling. I should probably snap before I Cosmo, but at the same time, I don't want to jump my bombs in the Murder World. To the right! To the right! God damn it. I needed either of those to go to the right so we could have priority to Cosmo them. I am sad. Are we cooked? I assume we're cooked. I'm gonna add 4. Adding 8 to the center. Well, much less than that here. They never have Taskmaster, right? This is the long tank into the play the Taskmaster, right? That's how this typically works. I'm sorry, what? We went... That's what we came up with?
Victory.
That's why they were thinking for so long, I suppose. I mean, you know, we look at their username. It explains a lot. Alright, I gotta figure out what I'm buying with these at some point. I could get premium variants. I could get these. These are just free for me long term. These are supposed to be coming back in the patch next week. So I'm kind of inclined to get variants. Yeah, I'm kind of inclined to get variants and credits. There's 700 gold variants I'm missing right now too, so these have higher value while I'm missing 700 gold variants.
Mastery.
Hey, Cheshire, thank you for the almost 6 years. Glad you're having fun with Ark Knights. If you haven't joined us in the Discord server, you should. We've got a super active thread in there. Game's a ton of fun. I think we're gonna open with some Ark Knights tomorrow morning after their patch. There's inbox rewards for what? Weird.
Mastery.
Hey Jeff, it's been a long time since I caught a stream. I've been busy this past year. I've been became a stay-at-home dad, and I'm getting a not-for-profit off the ground. I haven't had much time to watch or play Snap. But I saw some Hoagland slander on my socials today. Oh gosh, what did I do? What did I do? I'm probably happier not knowing. They gave that out before the event ended, didn't they? I obviously didn't pay attention. Alright, I'll stew on the last 1100. Maybe I'll wait for a different variant here. I don't want an Ultron variant. Honestly, if I'm being completely truthful, the comments on... Hoaglandia came in clutch. The comments on the video on the main Snap channel were surprisingly pleasant. Y'all are all right. Okay. I don't know how I feel about Kale in this build. She's been worse than Psylocke so far, which maybe means I should swap them out. Do you think Star-Lord warrants a nerf? I think anybody telling you they think Star-Lord needs to be nerfed at this point in the game is either an idiot or a grifter, or maybe a combination of the two. Or looking to farm fake outrage because it's gonna generate them clicks. I saw an unhinged post about Jeff complaining that he was too critical of Second Dinner. That's so funny. It honestly makes me feel like I've struck such a perfect chord with how I talk about and how fair or not I am to Second Dinner that I regularly have people complain that I'm both a shill and too mean to them. Like, actually think it's just a sure sign that I couldn't do better. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. All right, here's my girl. Moondragon's being very shy, but the rest of our deck is doing stuff. Nice of Cal to be like, we were doubting her, and then she showed up for the 6/6 curve, and it's like, all right, sure, I buy it.
Victory.
What do you mean? Stop it. I was just asking a question. Oh no, chat. The person who asked, do I think Star-Lord needs a nerf, is upset that I said people are idiots and grifters. You're banned, bud. Fuck off. The card came out less than 24 hours ago. I'm just asking questions, man. Are we alone? Was I probed last night? Is the Earth round? Come on, they're just innocent questions, man. Why you treat me like an idiot conspiracy theorist? I'm just asking questions. Why you gotta stifle thought? Why you hate freedom, Hogland?
Opponent snapped.
And just in case you're still here after your banning, for the record, the good faith, non-dickhead, non-clickbait way to frame your question is, hey Jeff, what are your thoughts on the season pass card now that it's been out for a day? Coming into chat and starting your question with the framing, hey Jeff, do you think the card needs to be banned? Like, there's no good faith way to I was rude to you because you came into my space and asked a bad faith question. So I responded in kind. And it's always funny to me that I shouldn't be able to give it. I should just sit there and take it. Thing, first steps, blowing up a tiny card, aka doing what he does best. Hey, look, there's a moon dragon in my deck. Neat. I assume we're dead. The Invisible Woman might get them with how they count on the right, but if they're smart, we're cooked.
Doom rules all.
Poor thing, first steps. He's trying his darndest shit. Also, for the record, for anybody coming in, I think Star-Lord, if you want my thoughts on the question in a non-dickhead leading way, I think Star-Lord seems like an incredibly fun combo enabler that has both a build-around requirement and a sequencing decision you have to make during the game itself, and it feels fairly powerful in the games where you get to draw and play it and execute it. However, a card being good when you draw and play it doesn't automatically make it a good card or make it pushed. The big Star-Lord question that remains to be answered is, can you build your deck to be functional when you don't draw Star-Lord? Because the things you have to do to enable him during the game and how you build your deck have a real cost. And skipping an energy 4 turns in a row to then not have Star-Lord on turn 5 is a really big drawback. Really, really big drawback. And there's probably a good deck or two for him out there somewhere, but I have no clue what his overall total power level is a day in, because I feel like nobody, including me, has appropriately answered what are we doing and is it strong when we don't have Star-Lord. It's gonna take some time and some data to put those bits together. And do you see how there's nuance there? There's not just, Jeff, do you think this card should be nerfed? Like, stop it. Don't be dumb. Like, there's layers in this onion. Have an advert, gamers. We're gonna play some more Moon. We're gonna maybe draw Moondragon on turn 2 when we get back. I'm not gonna guarantee it. I'm gonna say maybe. Hopefully we're gonna draw and play her on turn 2 when we get back. Don't go anywhere. Oh, it's time to stand up. My back is twitching. Oh. My deadlift set last night was both long and heavy. My legs are very sore this morning. Don't be dumb is a good platform for 2028, mood. Schmood. Long and heavy was the tagline in my Tinder bio. Man, I am so glad, chat. Unironically, I think I'm probably one of the younger people in existence who can say I found my wife before I had to experience online dating. I count myself so fortunate I never had to swipe or whatever it is. Whatever it is, forever grateful is a great way to put it. Never had to swipe or anything like that. That sounds, ugh. On top of trying to figure out what they think of Joe Rogan when you're trying to figure out who you could date. Having to swipe and all that on top of it. I found my wife on OkCupid in 2015. It feels like I was on one of the last choppers out of Knob. I think I had a profile on that one. That one was up forever ago. Because Chrissy and I didn't start dating until I was just before my 19th birthday. I definitely had it on some dating site. I think it was that one. It's been a real long time.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
The way this hand looks, Jeff's demographics are showing up in droves. That's true. A lot of millennials, elder millennials, and Gen X this year. Ooh, I was gonna Cosmo the center, but drawing a card is too juicy to pass up, I think. We tried Magus yet? Is he as bad as he seemed? We played one deck with him briefly. The deck wasn't good, but I don't think it was Magus's fault. Alright, we win the 1 and 3 every time here, yes?
You won't need this anymore. I am reborn.
Unlucky. Unlucky. Moondragon! Hey, Chad, it's the card the deck's named about. That's pretty cool. I was beginning to think maybe she had inherited being invisible from her dad. Am I taking submissions? Yeah, I'd take a deck submission with the asterisk. It just needs to have one of the new cards in it. One of the 3 things that released yesterday. Just for the sake of education and clarity, comments like rock on rock violence are not welcome in this channel. They have that type of commentary has very racist origins. Google it. Thanks.
Opponent snap.
World's unluckiest Cosmo. Man, of all the Cosmos that have gone wrong in my time. This is the tough part about this card too, is like, if you don't draw and play her on the literal second turn of the game, you're just like literally never playing her, right? I guess there's like some situation where like you might play her on 3, but man, is she so much worse. All right, we're gonna play Moondragon on turn 4, and we're gonna trigger her next turn, chat. It's gonna be fucking glorious. And she's gonna be bigly with both of these, right? We'll get 4 triggers on her. Oh baby, oh baby. If I do this, it gets me to... It gets me to 12 here. And then this'll get me to 16 here, yeah? And then we'll win the breaker. Oh my goodness! What a Cosmo, chat. What a Cosmo! Cosmo Madam Web is so freaking rude. Just incredibly so. You can't Aurora with Cosmo. I'm gonna use Madam Web. So I get to do this. The same way I Cosmoed them here this game. What an easy game, chat. What an easy game.
Victory.
Lovely. Moondragon even proved us wrong that we could play her after turn 2 and she could still be useful. He's like, can't play me after turn 2, eh, Hogland? I'll show you. I've always loved to be proven wrong. Why did Moondragon trigger 4 times? Because Iron Lad was also Invisible Woman. I'm gonna play Kale, so that way if I top deck Doctor Doom, I can play it on 5. I don't think I activate this proactively.
It's clobbering time.
Oh, I hate that this uses this trigger up. Am I supposed to do this then? I think I'm supposed to do this then. Just bop someone in the center. Magus counts the unspent energy of the turn you activate him. So if I do this, gonna get 2 bots on the right, and then I'm gonna gain 7 on the left. Yeah, that sounds good. And getting a bot is better than playing Bob, I think. I stepped away from this game a while ago, and it surprises me how many cards have an on-reveal or ongoing functionality, but not the keywords, so it's so hard to interact with them. Can you give me a single example, Bobby? Because I don't think that's true for a single card. I think you're misunderstanding how cards are functionally different. Give me an example, and maybe I can help you understand the mechanics of the cards better. I would love both a card that you think is supposed to be on reveal that doesn't have the keyword, or a card that's supposed to be ongoing but doesn't have the keyword. And I assure you they're all functionally different than if they had the keyword. Rude. Yeah, miniaturized lab is bad for us as well. I've always thought that Bishop and Craven were examples of that. So those are Bishop, Craven, and Collector are the common examples of what this person is talking about. They could functionally be ongoing cards and not change. That's not true. So an ongoing card is a continuous effect that's always checked at all points, whereas Bishop, Craven, and Collector are cards that have effects happen when certain conditions are met. And that's different than something like Darkhawk having points of power where it's a constant check. Yeah, and to borrow from Magic the Gathering, Bishop, Collector, and Craven are effectively what we refer to as triggered abilities, as opposed to an ongoing. Yeah, imagine Bishop's a really good example of just imagine. Imagine if Bishop was ongoing, he would count all cards you played while he was anywhere, not just in your hand. Honestly, killing a 3-power thing there might be a mistake. Might have messed up. Ready for this Hulk to kill a ninja here. Be real sad about it. Yeah, how Morbius interfaces versus versus how Collector interfaces is a good example of like that being ongoing versus a triggered. All right, if this is you know, is that good enough? No, we're still short. We're only 1 and 4 there. Rip. Yeah, Morbius versus Meek's a great example. Do we think Bobby's gonna come back with a single example, chat, or do we think talking about Bishop and Collector has them covered? Turn 2 Moon Dragon! I wonder if they didn't make those cards have a triggered keyword for obvious reasons. Angela has ongoing behavior. She doesn't. Angela's another good one that does not have ongoing behavior. Agony also doesn't have ongoing behavior. Or on reveal behavior. If Angela was ongoing, she would count all cards played at her location over the course of the game. So like when you played her out on turn 6, she would count everything played before her. And actually, Angela would just be a functionally different card, right? She would like count cards that have, I don't know, because you couldn't like bounce and like move stuff out, or like could you? Would the game just be like counting over the course of the game? It'll get real convoluted real fast. Yeah, so just for clarity's sake, that's you just not understanding how the cards work. Which is how it always works when this conversation comes up. Hey, Robert, thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate that. Nico could be considered ongoing because my love for her is forever. Oh my goodness. That is great. That is a great line. I'm gonna use that line in the future. Yeah, their comment for on reveal is they thought Agony should be an on reveal. But really, that's very silly. That's honestly one of the silliest ones I've heard. Agony should be an on reveal. Very weird champ suggestion. Yeah, like would it be Hulkbuster? But it's like it's very clearly different than how Hulkbuster is, right? Yeah, clobbering time. All right, didn't lose the 1 and 4. Got it.
Victory.
Agony is again just like all the other cards we listed, Angela, Collector, Bishop, etc. It's a triggered card. It's a card that says when this thing happens, this second thing happens. It's an if then. If this thing happens, then do this thing. And none of those have keywords and stuff. And maybe just for the sake of it, because like they're far from the first person to be confused by that, maybe all of the if then cards should have a keyword of some sort. Because that's what all of those effects are. Those are when thing A happens, thing B happens immediately after. And there's over the history of Marvel Snap, there's been plenty of confusion about that. Oh my goodness, we're triggering Moon Dragon 2 turns in a row? Holy. Holy. I don't know where I want to put Invisible. I'll put it in the middle for now. This is our first perfect Moon Dragon game, chat. There is a new keyword coming next month for people that haven't been keeping up with Snap News. Well, now I'm really glad I didn't activate Invisible Woman. thing, doing his tried and true, I'm going to murder the weakest thing on the board. Hopefully Aurora gets them anyways here. Damn. Oh, what a toxic piece of shit. So close. Oh, are they Airship? I missed that they were Airship this whole time. We've been talking and bullshitting. That makes total sense. Classic Airship. Had their Legion on curve and their Shadow King on curve. Were they? They might not have been Airship. I think they were just regular tech slop. I think their deck went to 12 at the end because of the Loki. They were sweating in the proving ground, so like they're a dickhead either way, but they were just tech slop. Yeah. Cool. I was like, I know I'm a little out of it while we're talking with chat, but I feel like I would have noticed they had more cards.
Opponent snapped.
Surge is a good call out. She's an on reveal that has an effect that's ongoing in nature but isn't an ongoing effect. I really don't know how many examples of this we have to give. You can tell that people aren't programmers with the way your brains work, because Surge is another card that is just an if-then statement. Like it's literally a when you play card with Surge on it, then do this thing. And it says it has on reveal in its text box because it has an on reveal to start that. Surge is an on reveal that then starts a trigger chain. She's a triggered effect whose source starts from an on reveal. Robert. Shout out to Camp Lehigh, filling out my Moondragon curve here. Lovely. Yes, I love saying another example also kind of shows it. Like, there aren't any examples. Like, they're all of these things people are talking about are triggered effects. They're not. Yeah, I think that's the baseline of it. People think ongoing means thing that can happen more than once, as opposed to a continuous check. Yeah, if anything, the thing that's confusing about Surge is the fact that her triggered ability is an... Oh my goodness! Get wrecked. Call me Britney, baby, because I am toxic. Swoop, there it is. The thing that's kind of weird about Surge as a card is that her triggered ability has to be able to trigger an on reveal, so Cosmoing Surge's lane stops her effect from happening again. That's the kind of weird part about Surge, is that her triggered ability is treated like a constant ongoing every time it triggers. I would agree that that's strange. If I was the opponent, I'd be Fooming. They don't have 7 energy to play Foom, and they didn't play any discounts, so. All right, we need to take a pause for a cause to let some adverts roll. We are finally hitting some games where we're playing Moondragon on 2, so we're going to do that for a little bit more with this one, at least when we get back, and then we'll be diving into something else. We're going to be having an extra long stream today. We're going to be streaming Snap until about 6 o'clock Central, and then we're going to be checking out Chaos Zero Nightmares 2nd Season as a sponsored segment starting at 6 o'clock Central. You want to check out a roguelite card game on PC and mobile, you can grab them using my link in chat. We'll be playing it on stream together at the end today. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy my content, be sure to tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. How am I doing? I'm swell, chat. I had a fantastic burrito and some handmade guacamole for lunch. A local Mexican food place. We've got a brand new Marvel Snap season we've been rocking different cards with. We started the day playing some Genshin Impact. I got all my Endgame content for the month done. It's a wonderful, wonderful Wednesday. My 5.5-year-old woke me up at like 10 to 6 this morning, and she was like, "Dad, it's the 100th day of school. We gotta get ready to go." And I was just like, "All right, go downstairs and watch TV. I'll get you cereal in a minute." Normally, she doesn't have to be up until like 20 after 6 or so to get ready to leave, but if it was the 100th day of school, she was charged up and ready to go. They were doing like some special activities and stuff in her class because it's the 100th day. Oh, Green, I missed it. Sorry, you asked, was there a way to submit other than through PayPal? You could send a bits on Twitch, but other than that, PayPal's my only option. Is it worth buying the season pass? If you're going to spend any money in Marvel Snap at all, $10 for the season pass should always be the first dollars that you spend. The $10 for the pass goes further than any other way you could spend money in the game. And if you're gonna buy the pass, make sure you buy it on the web shop, because if you buy it on the web shop, you get an extra Series 5 snap pack thrown in for free. So you get an extra value on top of already the best way to spend money. Hey, thanks, Evan. I did see this free 6 stars coming to Enfield in the patch tomorrow. I actually have a dedicated Enfield YouTube channel where I've been covering some things like patch notes, other stuff on that game. If you want to give that a subscription to keep up on game news, get my thoughts on it. We're gonna kick tomorrow off doing some Enfield, I think. Starlight Starbrights. I just started artificing my gear. Yeah, it takes a lot of resources. It's very obviously like the endgame grind. Alright, Kale's puts us on the 2 6-drop plan. Or not, or I'll just play 1 6-drop. But Jeff, I heard Enfield's already a dead game. That's true, you know. Just the facts with J. Jonah Jameson. Well, I mean, giddy up, yeah. Actually, I'm gonna activate Invisible Woman to fill the board with Doombot, so I have more targets for Aurora. Yes, final answer. Also, when I do this, I was gonna say, it gives me the flexibility to Cosmo the right if we draw it, but the bot's filled. Sedge. Could we add Cosmic Ghost Rider? Maybe we'd have to trim one of the twos. I guess I could cut Hydra Bob. Hydra Bob's been only okay. Cooked. Yeah, I got fine swap in. Do I want to swap Bob? Bob's a good cheap card for Aurora. Torn. Oh, we won? That's fun. How did we win? Math? Are we up by that much? Whatever. Whatever, chat. I was thinking about cards. Because the bots were big. Easy game. I'm just merciful. I'm just merciful, okay? Yeah, I don't know if I have a Cosmic Ghost Rider cut. I'm gonna continue jamming against me. We'll think about it later. Oh, that's exactly what thing First Steps loves to see, chat. Squirrels. They're his favorite. And by that, I mean Thing First Steps has never been in a lane with a squirrel he didn't want to murder. Those little animals better watch out. We gonna run them down. Okay, lovely looking curve. Just need an Aurora or a Doctor Doom here. Rocket pad. Do 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 do. Ugh, we're so toxic. We're so toxic. Okay, chat, so here's the thing. Oh my goodness, he murked Scott Summers! Wait, that's illegal. Could be Aurora. Could be Moondragon. Could be Doctor Doom. He's Aurora every time, yeah. Excellent. Excellent.
Victory.
That was certainly a legal play. Yeah, the Grandmaster Absorbing Man Star-Lord Evo variation that's running around. It looks kind of cute when it all comes together, but in the games where it doesn't have Star-Lord, it's really that, like we were talking about earlier, right? Like, it's so important that you're able to answer that question, like, what are you doing when you don't Star-Lord? And I feel like that deck does not have a good answer to it. Feels fairly all in on doing a hat trick. That deck can wave Foom Zola. Is that good? Is wave Foom Zola good? I'm genuinely asking. Does it? That's both very face up, and your Foom on 4 tends to not be particularly good. Man, this Moondragon card is really good when you play it on 2 chat. Whew. Unironically a good TVA game for us? Am I supposed to? It's like not particularly fun, but I think it's accurate that I'm supposed to just play this in TVA, yeah? I don't think we're losing this game. If it's a TVA game. I think we just want to stop them for being able to reset it.
Time's up.
I have 6 energy. Sure, I have 8 and 9 though, yeah? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness! Holy. Never before has someone been punished as deeply as we've been punished. Honestly deserved. We tried to be toxic and keep the TVA. We'd have won that game if we'd have Cosmo'd the left. Should have Cosmo'd the left, gamers. It's good to see toxicity go down. Moondragon. Moondragon! Unlucky. Unlucky. Alright, on time, Madam Web. Welcome to the party. I have fun with Doom 20. I've been paid to do this. Don't judge me too harshly. We're gonna activate Invisible Woman this turn, hopefully spread some bots around so we can get Aurora going next turn. Bot, dip da, my Doom bots. Really love these Doom bots. Whipping up some Doom. Yeah, yeah. The opponent's really cooking. I'm pretty sure they're just doing Modok Hella stuff. Which is cooking the same way my 10-year-old cooks when he pours milk into a bowl of cereal. They did miscount and are 1 energy short of being able to Modok and Hella. Do you think Magus triggering on reveals would be too good or still fine? That's one of those questions that I don't know the answer to, but I wish they would have let us find out. I wish we could have found out the answer to, is Magus too good if he could duplicate on reveals? I don't know, maybe that would have brought down a hell apocalypse upon us and I shouldn't ask for it. But we're gonna play more Magus after this deck probably, but I'm skeptical that he's gonna be a competitive card. You know, it just occurred to me, completely unrelated to Snap, but tangentially related all the same. It really makes me chuckle hearing that apparently a lot of the feedback around Ark Knights Enfield release was negative, because I just, like, haven't sought out any social spaces on it other than the ones we've created in this community, and I've really just enjoyed the game. And it really just hammers home to me how much these live service games can just be so much more enjoyable if you stay out of places like Reddit and Twitter and other things like that where people are going to complain about them. Other than a couple of like release bugs that I wish hadn't happened, like I'm pretty happy with that game. I've enjoyed it a lot. Delete Reddit, block Facebook, hit the gym. Those are some good life lessons right there. Alright, so likely living tribunal here. So if I do this turn, I can murder this Iron Man, yeah? It could also be classic negative, yeah. Like, I think Tribunal's more likely, especially given that Magus exists right now. Oh, it is a traditional negative. Cool. Oh, I forgot this doesn't work that way. That's so lame. If you order it the other way, it does work. Oh, that's interesting. I wouldn't expect it to work if I ordered it the other way. Are we winning the right through Sage? I don't know. We're not winning the center through Sage, though. Sad. Wait. Holy crap. Got him. Got him. Never doubted us for a second. Never doubted us for a second. That was the test. Some of you passed. I would like the record to reflect that at no point was I a non-believer. And I knew that it was, in fact, clobberin' time. I'm gonna go out on top. I'm not gonna sweat against Spike. They can have the ticket. We came, we clobbered. What more is there to talk about? Get him. Get him! Do, 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 do. Be, do, 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 do. Do 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 do. We drew 2 extra cards. Assuredly, we have Moondragon on curve, yes? Assuredly, we will have Moondragon on curve, yes? Well, with 6s costing 5, we're definitely going to kill, so we can. 5 on 4. It's me. I'm the problem, it's me. And tea time. Everybody agrees. Do 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 do. So many bad dogs out there right now, Chip.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Oh my gosh, these locations are kind of brutal for my opponent's deck, huh? They're gonna get my massive hand. And the deck was made smaller by Olympia. KL seems like a slept-on card. I would agree she's better than her play rate implies. The Hawk's a bit small. He's a grower, not a shower. Problem is I gave them Hydration Robert, who's really cheap. I think it's this, and we hope for the best. Wait, what was a very good top deck. Oof. Why did they not play Bob? Weird. Bob was bigger than Sentinel, yeah. Maybe they misunderstood Moon Dragon and thought they just needed to spend all their energy. That was definitely a location variance game for us. Heavily in our favor. Sure. I believe the opponent's avatar is an Agent Coulson variant. You know, I've seen surprisingly little Shulao since the season started. Between the nerf and it no longer being the shiny new thing. Whoever said people would lose interest once it wasn't brand new anymore, they must have been really smart. Bop, dippy dop, my doom bots. Really love these doom bots. Whipping up some doom. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I think I'm murking a raptor. Oh, wait. My bots don't die if I leave the shield center, right? Right? No, I'm thinking of the wrong one. I'm thinking of the wrong one. Ignore me. Brain bad. Brain bad. Ignore me. I'm thinking of Warrior Falls. Oh, but they don't die till next turn. Yeah. Technically, this turn doesn't die, and then next turn the bridge happens, and then the Doom ones go. Yeah. Aurora with the shield also works, but the bots technically don't die till later. We had this interaction come up playing against someone else the other day. Torin, thank you for the deck submission. Let me double check that your deck code fit. Sometimes the deck codes get cut off in the donation comment. Torin, are you in chat? Could you send me a deck link some other way? Yeah, clobbering time. Victory. Very nice, very nice. I think first steps, getting all grown up here. And actually, that's a good question. What is Shu Lao's play rate post? 9%. Shu Lao's play rate new season drop is 9% at 70 plus. Well, I mean, that'll be useful later, right? Because I need a 4 to play on 5. He must be super overpowered in those 9% of games. Well, to set a low bar, it does have better stats than Star-Lord Master of the Sun.
Hey, you found a rook.
How's it going, Groot? Doom on you! Doom on you! One could argue that on that day, indeed, enough had truly been said, bub. Could you please stop wishing doom on your opponents for starting to field complaints? I witnessed in another stream today someone begging for Star-Lord to be nerfed because, quote, the play pattern was toxic and it shaked the meta too much. I hate when new cards are playable, it's the worst. Every time Second Inner releases a playable card, gotta make sure to complain about it. This fills the entire board, yeah? That gives us two more friends. Why do all the numbers spin every time one new one is added, chat? I don't understand. This is entirely too much Umbop.
Victory.
Remember when the numbers previously took longer to take? They did at one point, didn't they? I'm gonna be honest. This card was better than I was expecting it to be in the games where we played her on 2. She is a functional, reasonable, playable 2 energy card in the decks that want to play her. That being said, she only goes in a very specific type of deck, so be certain that you want to play those decks before you pick her up. This card is dangerously close to being playable. For better and worse. Madam Web is here because Cosmo is one of the best cards in the current metagame, and being able to Cosmo all 3 lanes simultaneously creates a shell game that wins games nothing else can. Madam Web is also pretty good with Thing First Steps and Doom 99, kind of giving you control over when you fill a lane and still have flexibility to put things in and out of it. She's also just a cheap ongoing card for Aurora. Like, that's why Sam Wilson is here. He's a simultaneous on-reveal ongoing and second ongoing for Aurora. It's just, like, kind of generically good with her. And same thing with Bob, right? He's a 1/6 with Aurora. Your flex cards here are definitely these two. Invisible Woman didn't seem that good here. See, I was actually, I was just getting around to that. I actually really liked Invisible Woman in this deck. Like, just kind of thinking about what she did. We have what? We have 1, 2, 3 end of turn cards. And let's say Invisible Woman triggers 2 of these 3. Like, the smallest are these 2, right? She's a 3/7. And then Aurora tags her as well. Suddenly she's a 3/9. And then if she's making an extra Doombot in addition to this or instead of one of these, like, that's probably another 3 to 4 points of power. So, like, she's not a crazy combo card in this deck like she is in the other end of turn decks that she's traditionally been played in. Yeah, and Iron Lad's like an end of turn card that's also occasionally Invisible Woman. We had a couple of games where, like, we Iron Ladded Invisible Woman and then played Invisible Woman, and then we had 4 end of turns, and that was pretty powerful. So she's not a nuts combo card, but, like, for just a general value card that Aurora gives power to, I think she's nice. Seems good. All right, we're gonna take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We had a viewer deck submission come across that was missing a couple of cards. Torrid, if you're in... Oh, no, wait, are they there? Maybe they're there. Maybe we're good. Yeah, that's all of them. Okay, cool. We're gonna do High Evo, Thunderbolt, Thaddeus, Raw stuff when we get back. Oh, we haven't played Mommy Psylocke since I got her chat. Archer Psylocke is here. All right, have an advert. I'm gonna run in, grab a caffeine real quick. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. So, Christy and I always have bottles of tea in the house because we both drink the Pure Leaf Unsweet tea. And she always gets on me because I'll like take one, open it out, and like drink part of it and then leave it sitting somewhere. So she put this one back in the fridge with a label on it that had my name on it. But I didn't stop and read the label. And I was just like, I just assumed there was a piece of paper on it because something was wrong with it, and I'd deal with it later. So she pointed it out to me, and she's like, why haven't you drank the tea with your name on it? And I was like, there's a tea with my name on it. Oopsie. There is a full name on there. There is, in fact, a full name. Ross makes you more likely to draw Star-Lord. Hey, that's true, isn't it? I like that take. By the way, gamers, if you like this Psylocke variant, make sure you check out our sponsored game for the day, Chaos Zero Nightmares. Check out CZN. We're going to be playing them tonight at the end of the stream. We're going to be doing an extra long stream today. We're going to be snap-a-lapping until about 6 o'clock, and then we kick it over to check out their season 2. I've got some promo going on for that. It's a roguelite card game with an anime vibe on Android, iOS, and PC. You can check it out using the link. Do you have any season pass codes to give away, Jeff? So I have, I think I get like 10 of them per season to give away, but I never give away my season pass codes at the start of the season because I want everybody who is who's going to buy the pass to have bought it before I start giving away the freebies. That way, people who are less likely to buy it are more likely to get it for free. So I'll have some giveaways over the course of the season, courtesy of Second Dinner as always, but I'm gonna wait till we're a week or two in like I typically do. And as always, I won't promote it in advance when they're gonna be happening. I want to make sure they go to regular Hoaglandians, not people that are just clicking into the stream because it says giveaway in the title. Yeah, sponsored game is not artwork like the Psylocke directly. Or the Psylocke artwork directly is just anime-esque artwork that's similar to the Psylocke. Do we believe in magic, chat? I think I do. I think I do. Should we not magic if they're man-spidering? Yeah, I guess that's fair. I don't want them to have more chances. If I full pass, I could go Star-Lord into She-Hulk, yeah? Kyra could sneak us into the right. She could, yeah. No, yeah, I think Chet's right that I just don't want to give them a turn 7 if they're Man-Spider. Their numbers are bigger than ours. We're not playing anything like Fin Fang Foom. I think that type of matchup is pretty impossible for our deck unless their deck is not functional. Their numbers draws are just much better than our numbers draws.
Behold my creations.
Someone in chat yesterday was talking about full pass on 5 for She-Hulk while activating Magus to hit Professor X. That's toxic. Deeply. Magus, Professor X, find help, gamers. Who hurt you?
Gotta run, hun.
Here's Bruce! Alright, Bruce. 33%, bud. Oh, yeah, Hulk smash! Magus is too much work. First I have to read and understand, then I have to do math, and now I have to remember what happened on turns. Where does it end? You have to figure out what cards you drew too. What do we think of She-Hulk this turn into Star-Lord into Hulk? Yeah. All right. I think I just don't flip the coin. It's not fun. It's not exciting, but it's the correct play. Kyra died. She only protects 1s and 6s, chance. She doesn't protect herself.
Victory.
Yeah, Magus with Iron Man and Claw, I think is his most interesting application.
Behold my creations. Snap.
To the surprise of few who are paying attention, Steve Bannon has confirmed today that they intend to surround polling stations with ICE officers come November. I really can't emphasize this enough. that any Democrat running on a platform less than trying and convicting every member of ICE and the Trump administration for the crimes they have very clearly committed on camera and are documented and jailing them for them is not serious. It's just the barest fucking minimum. Human beings are not illegal, so don't call people illegal aliens in my chat. Most illegal things going on in the vicinity of ICE are them murdering citizens in my country. Hey! Scorpion lets me put She-Hulk into the Pit of Exile, chat. It's nice of him. My understanding is ICE has always been like this. I mean, just for reference, ICE has always been largely unnecessary and had a focus on things that we didn't really need to be doing. But like everything, like many things under the Trump administration, everything that's happening with them has been incredibly magnified. I think without a Sunspot in play, I just play the She-Hulk out this turn and then play to just like Hulk on curve. Does Star-Lord count the turn you play him for bonus energy and power? Yes, yeah, you want an unspent energy the turn you play Star-Lord, ideally. The Phantom Menace is older than DHS and ICE. Yup. Thanks, Bruce. Appreciate you, bud. And I'm not Scorpioning, so their She-Hulk can't get into the Pit of Exile. What a lovely lad. What a lovely lad he is. Top Keck hero. Do. Oh, wait. Shoot. I only have +4 here? Did I play Magic on 3? I must have played Magic on 3. Mistakes were made. I spent all on 2 and 3. Awkward. Haha! Easy game. Victory. So dumb. And you got Arrow with Red Hulk in the back predicting its Fin Fake Boom. That's a great call out. Before I move on from the topic of ice, because I don't want to get bogged down in the awful of it endlessly. It's just, you know, for the people saying it makes you want to scream and throw up, it's a mutual feeling. I think one of the most important and somewhat scary things to realize about it is that, like, I think there's this mindset among a lot of people that what's happening with ice isn't what people voted for. And just to give a personal anecdote, I reached out to a conservative relative after they killed the first American citizen at the hands of ICE, and I was like, hey, I know, you know, has this opened your eyes or changed your mind? What's going on over there? And I wish I was kidding when I tell you they sent me back laughing emojis when I asked them that question. And I really can't emphasize enough how truly awful so many of the people are that supported this administration and still do. And like, this is what they want, and the cruelty is the point. Like, and that, I don't know how we reckon with that long term, but it's definitely something that has to be reckoned with. It's just one of those things. All right, I'm gonna move on from the topic at this point. This is a general reminder: if you support my content in any way, Twitch sub, Medify support, or YouTube, we've got a very active Discord server. You can talk about like-minded, reasonable individuals, all of the current awful of the day. But I'm gonna move on from it on stream because I just don't want to be bogged down and angry about it all day, because that's what I will be if we talk about it. Oh. Let's put Psylocke over here. She can get Flintard. It's fine. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, it's Aeroshim. Okay. Okay. Cool. The Stardust, not Bruce. He does not. Bruce is a transform. We're short, yeah. Yeah, they're plus 14, we're only plus 12. Definitely winning location to 20 or more power. Like, Death's Domain is good for them. Must be. I think they're just, I think they're turn 4, what's it called, me? Or turn 3 negativing me? Bop, sure. I think I want a magic, yeah. Not only do I want to get rid of Death's Domain, but Doom 99 deck probably chokes up on space a little bit. Get these out of my hands, that way if they have an unspent energy, we don't brick a draw. That seems great for me, yeah.
We are the future.
Does the Hulk get my hand trigger? Sure does. Sure does. We got clean, nice, clean 13 energy here, too. Alright, Bruce wins the left every time, yeah? Should we just go ahead and play for the other two? We get nothing! We lose. Good day, sir. Jeff might be too unlucky to play Bruce Mood. Factual. It was Bruce from Infinity War. Needed to believe harder, gamers.
Behold my creations. Snap. Opponent snapped.
When I played their Sunspot on 1. Think about your Star-Lord value, opponent. Oh, somebody please think about the Star-Lord. We'll shoot. Oh, okay. I accept. Hopefully. So here's the thing. This feels weird to say, but only having 11 energy really feels kind of clunky, yeah? Is that crazy? Call me baby. Like it feels like the 2 Hulk plan here is maybe not it when the goal is to, I guess when we magic we have more than that. We have enough to play both Hulks. Yeah, the Star-Lord really wants a 5 plus a 6, right? Like me and Spider and Taskmaster, Modok and Hello. Cool skill game. I mean, Dex perfect notice. Yeah, do we want like a shocker or a, honestly the Psylocke might be the cut, yeah? Or a wing beat? Oh, I like wing beat. Wing beat's the play. Oh, I like wing beat. Yeah. That's 1000% the line. Let's cut Psylocke for wing beat. I think Superior Spider-Man is hard to do with enabling Star-Lord's effect. I think you want the extra 1 energy thing. Shocker could be okay, but I like Wing Beat. If you don't have Wing Beat, you should play Shocker. I like Wing Beat in this archetype a lot. Man, you play Wing Beat on 2 and still get your Star-Lord energy in. Hope Summer could maybe be cool. I think Hope's probably not good. Because again, like, difficult to play Hope while still enabling your Star-Lord. You want cheaper cards, so you can play them out while still having an unspent energy.
Behold my creation. Time isn't what you think.
Bruce Banner on Quantum Realm, chat. Does not work the way you want it to. 2 power Hulk. Don't do it. Hey Jeff, I've been off the grind for a while. Have you made any deck building videos? Depending on how long you've been, this deck's guide from last year is still super relevant. Tons of fantastic deck ideas up there. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of the realm here. Tis not my friend. Actually, do I put Thaddeus into play first? I think I put Thaddeus into play first. And then we'll get rid of this deck surge so I get more chances to draw with Teddy. What'd you do? You have a random 8 power card. They're gonna have a 5/8 Iron Man. I hope you're ready for your timeout if that happens. Oh, it was the scroll, you're right.
Are ye worthy?
Oh, how sloppy is the tech, chat? How sloppy is the tech? Playing against Erishim, so the answer is very. They're gonna shag absorbing, man, you. I don't think there's any specific tracking in the link to install for this one, Ben. So if you want to just grab it from the App Store, that should be okay. The big question in my mind is this Red Hulk better than playing Fin Fang Foom? Because if this Red Hulk had been Fin Fang Fu, might have been able to contest the left tier, yeah? Oh, thank goodness, thank goodness. Speak of the asshole and he will show up.
Victory.
I can't believe they didn't just boom us on the right. That seems crazy.
Behold my creation. The future is bleak.
They got caught up wanting to do the cute thing. Are we sweating 2 to 10? I have no desire to play Marvel Sap with your kind. I won my 8 cubes, you can have the ticket.
Escaped.
Be gone, interloper! I think there are more games. You have 11 and 12 energy than 13. Yeah, that's fair. Especially with the addition of Wingbeat. Like, we just added Wingbeat for that kind of purpose. And Wingbeat would not let us play Foom plus Hulk. Wingbeat lets us play Hulk plus Hulk. Is a good take. Definitely. I want to play some more of this. Build's feeling pretty good. Thaddeus has been a good include. Everything else is feeling pretty clean. We're going to take a pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. We'll be back with more of this afterwards. And I think we're going to do some Magus stuff after this. Don't go anywhere. We got a long stream coming up yet today. Chat will be live for 4 or 5 more hours yet. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side and you're enjoying the vibes of the channel, make sure you tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Banner and Thaddeus feel necessary. Bruce has been better than I care to admit as someone who hates his variants. I think you could absolutely play High Evo without Thaddeus and Bruce, but they've been fine here. There's a few different interchangeable things at the bottom. Unironically, I think Shocker is playable for the same reason Wingbeat is. I'm subbed with Primes. That can be full access to Discord server. Absolutely, yep. Prime sub, gift sub, paid sub, they're all the same. Pop on in, coming up. Hey, Guru, thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate the support. YouTube memberships also get you into the Discord server in full. Shocker over Bruce or Wingbeat? I mean, I think if you have all these cards, I would play these cards. But I think if you needed to budget one of them, I would start with Shocker for the budget. We're not adding a 410 over She-Hulk. Honestly, the She-Hulk's felt kind of mid. I say that as one of the premier She-Hulk enjoyers. I haven't really played with Magus yet, man. We've been caught up on other things. Immigrant, speaking of Discord, tag me in the general channel there to get access to Beverly Shills. Thanks for watching so much over the last year and more. Our second shillionaire of the day. Trickle-down economy in action. Oh, the next shillionaire. Oh my goodness, chat. The next shillionaire costs $999,666. $999,666. What a fun amount. Mark of the Hogland. Oh, I forgot to play Wingbeat. Did I forget to play Wingbeat? I kind of want to wait, yeah? Well, that's rude. Oh, I guess he lives, yeah? Cool. I feel like playing Gladiator here is, a little speculative. Okay, so, like... What if I do this, and then next turn we can play this, and then the turn after we can play this? That seems good, yeah. Order for Teenage Warhead. Oh, yeah, good call. Is your Jennifer Kale from a bundle, or is it a card from the gold shop? I don't know the answer to that. Oh no, they milled all of our cards. Oh, we went down. That's true. No cards in my deck. Just gotta try and figure out what the ones in my hand. Wait, they didn't get rid of the hospice? Seriously? I mean, I accept, but... I find your term strange but acceptable, yeah. I mean, generally speaking, giving your opponent an extra turn while their deck is empty is, like, not super beneficial for them. They have Shang-Chi or Shadow King. Yeah, but I have Kyera, right? So they can't Shang-Chi my stuff. Well, they can Shang-Chi the Star-Lord, I guess. But my Hulk's gonna be freaking huge at Hospice. Oh no! Not Teenage Warhead. Shit! They played Magic because they needed more time to figure out how to lose. There's no way they win the center of the right, yeah. 0%. Cool. Man, lost all three, huh? That's embarrassing. Who's a sloppy deck? Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Behold my creation.
Oh, is the mill player sweating it out? Always. Always, always, gamers. Oh, baby, baby. The funniest part to me about these kind of stays is, like, this type of stay means they legitimately thought they were winning that last game. Because, like, if you're gonna stay and grind it out, you don't stay in games you think you're losing. Anecdotally, I've had more sweaters and conquests to start this season than I did at the end of last season. I think part of it might be that people are still on ladder. And there's more people who are in Conquest starting day one who want to play real Conquest. Sweet. When you get a 7th turn but don't have to pay for it. Yeah, Teenage Warhead's a good call out. Leading on Sunspot here because he's immune to Teenage Warhead thanks to Kyera. No, I want Sunspot first because if they play Warhead, he doesn't die.
All systems go.
It's a bit worse than the last time when our deck was empty, but oh, losing that 1 in 3 feels so bad, man. Fuck her up, Buttercup. Palms are sweaty. Knees weak, arms are heavy. Get the fuck out of my game already! Holy build players! Splish splash, your deck is trash. Do 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 do. Nice tech card. Hey now, they want to late that time. That's an improvement for them. It's funny. It's funny because it's sad. I dread the day they print a mill payoff. Yep. Hopefully the Star Wars game is out before they print a mill payoff. That would be ideal. A reverse Nighthawk, if you would. Is that what the kids are calling it these days? Reverse Nighthawk? Bugmarian! Spending 9,99666 shillings to become our latest shillionaire. The most demonic of shillionaires. Let's roll that down. Roll that down one more. Tag me in the Discord server in the general channel to get access to Beverly Shills. Thanks for watching so much over the last year and more. Would you word a mill payoff? You haven't, like, started a high amount of power and then, like, get smaller based on the amount of cards in their deck? I guess that's too susceptible to, like, 0 and stuff, though. I don't know. It's not my job to design those. Hopefully they just can't. Could be worded like Aries. I mean, Aries is technically a payoff, yeah. Actually.
Clear for takeoff.
They gonna like Zolo the Star-Lord here? Odin the Star-Lord, okay. Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down. There's a Star Wars card game coming out. Yes, it's being created by the same people that made DC Dual Force. So hopefully it goes a little bit better than that one did. It's doomed! Come on now, chat. The DC Dual Force people also made Hex Shards of Fate. Got a long history of TCG stuff.
Are ye worthy? Are ye worthy?
Oh, wow, they won their Silver Surfer coin flip. Phew. Chat, I am starting to get the feeling that we are not worthy. And this is unfortunately one of those situations where I was talking about where a Fin Fang Foom would be much better than a Hulkyria. Is it an online version of Star Wars Unlimited or something completely new? Something completely new. It'll be a digital only Star Wars card game.
Power must be controlled.
I have been controlled. We're actually relatively close here, yeah. Hey Jeff, there isn't a general channel in your Discord server. There is, you just have to support my content directly to have access to it. So I don't get paid enough or have enough hours in the day to moderate a fully public Discord server, so I don't. So you have to be a subscriber on Twitch, a member on YouTube, or a supporter on Metafy to unlock the non-announcements channels in the Discord server.
Behold my creations.
Shim Gamer, by the way. Can't remember if this was the one that was sweating earlier. Usually is. There's Daddy Thaddy. Oh my goodness, them legioning before I magic is so good. I can just do my best BYU undergrad impersonation in full soak here, yeah? Then we have Free She-Hulk, Big Hulk, Sunspot grows. Next turn I can play both of these and have one left over. Oh, the wing beat nets a power. It does, but it nets the power on the She-Hulk, which I'm not sure is good. Martyr can move to the center, which is nice. So going to 13 here is technically winning the left. He's a big do boy. Beep-a-dee-boo. Beep-a-dee-doo-doo-doo. Joshy wasn't sweating. God bless Joshy. And we're gonna work on splitting Star-Lord here so we can put a border on him. I think the Red Hulk here is overkill. I completely disagree. I think you absolutely want a second big thing. It's weird to describe Red Hulk as overkill and then suggest a different big thing. That's fine. I think it's worth discussing your options as far as big things go. But like, if you think that slot should be a big thing, the second big thing is not overkill. You just think it's not optimal or something else could be better. Suggesting the Red Hulk is overkill would mean you want it to be something else that's not a big dumb thing.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
The big downside that Green Dragon has is it's much harder to play Green Dragon and regular Hulk on turn 6 after Star-Lord than it is to play 2 Hulks. Getting up to 13 is much harder than getting up to 12. That's the difference. Am I remembering correctly during drops, Jeff, that you get as many as 1,200 viewers? It really depended on depends on the drop cycle. It'd be much higher than that some amount of the time. Really looking for Majestic Wing Beat here, speaking of. We'll do this, it gives me more energy on here. For reference, just to give context, for all of 2024, so this includes drops and not drops, the average viewer count on my Twitch channel was almost 2,000 people. And 2023 was similar, although 2023 didn't have drops for all of it. Alright, 50% of the time the Star-Lord turns into a wing beat, and then I can play 2 Hulks next turn. Any replacement for Bruce Banner. If you're missing any of the cheap cards in this deck, Bruce Banner, Thaddeus, Majestic Wingbeat, play Shocker. If you're ever curious about historical Twitch data, Twitch has a public API that there's a number of sites that parse and organize in really clean ways. You can check that out on this website called Sully Dome. It's a great source to compare and contrast Twitch data. There's one card in my deck, so if I do this and then this here, it pulls the Star-Lord back out, right? And I get his honor reveal twice. George. I think we got him.
Victory.
Very nice. Very nice. 14 power Hulk is such a big boy. The Star-Lord looking a lot like the Hulk there himself, yep.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap.
It's definitely the case that end of turn stuff ain't quite what she used to be. You know, I actually think I probably don't want to play Magic against the average Agony deck. Giving Man Spider decks a 7th turn lets them outscale us. Yeah. Anger is supposed to not play Magic here. If this is Man Spider. I think you're supposed to operate under the assumption any Agony deck is Man Spider until proven otherwise currently. Opponent has some energy, but they also have only Penny Parker's card in their hand right now, so. Oh, they have to draw an extra with Warlock, though. It's a little scary. Man Spider and Foob aren't real. We're gonna beat Foob in the center, I believe. Not beating a 42 power Man Spider though. Ooh, we might beat that. Very nice. Opponent all dressed up with nowhere to go. Ow! Hulk smash! Wonderful example of why we didn't make Limbo this game, by the way. Just like showing that giving them more chances to find their big cards is not what we're interested in doing. Understanding when your Magic deck is getting bigger fished has a lot of value if you're gonna play a deck with that card in it. Which, honestly, it's interesting. Thinking about Magic as a card, I think right now is probably the best Magic has been since Merlin released, yeah? Limbo's had like a good amount of liability associated with it, while Merlin was kind of everywhere, and he's been tapped twice in the last couple of rounds of OTA, bringing his play rate down to levels that's pretty low, all things considered, in recent shifts. Star-Lord Master of the Suns does exactly what we expected him to do when the card was spoiled or data mined or whatever you want to call it for this style of deck, High Evolutionary. And honestly, it feels like that, in addition to some of these other tools like Bruce and Wingbeat's been a solid pickup as well, and Thaddeus, it feels like there's probably a lot of different ways to build this archetype. I've liked Fing Fang Foom in it as well, but there's no denying the fact that it's harder to play Foom alongside of a Hulk on the last turn of the game, so it's definitely not a strictly better, strictly worse situation. Foom does give this archetype nice counterplay into things like Man Spider. They're just going to go over the top of you. I think as this particular build is constructed, you are just going to have to leave anytime your Man Spider opponent's draw comes together. But you're also probably slightly more consistent than those decks the way things work out, especially with Thaddeus there drawing you extra cards. And one thing that I hadn't thought of until it was pointed out with this build is Thaddeus is technically a card that makes you more likely to draw Star-Lord on time, right? Like, when this draws even one card, it means you're more likely to have drawn everything else out of your deck once you thin one of your big things, which makes you more likely to have this card on 5. So it's a nice way to not have to play something like Adam Warlock in order to have more access to the card we're looking for by the 5th turn of the game. Yeah, and it's not even just the new cards, too. We got a few buffs in here, right? Like Hulk being base 14 power is no joke. Misty being a 1/3. We've talked about how Shocker's a fine substitution. That's a 2/4 now. All those little bits come together in addition to the new cards to be like, yeah, High Evo is a card that was embarrassing for a good long while, but has been solidly competitive now for a little bit. Righty. Should we play some Maggots? They did finally make Cyclops a 3/5. He's let's say serviceable. All right. We're gonna take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, and I think we're gonna dig through some data on the untapped side and look for Maggots piles. Otherwise, we'll put something together ourselves. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're doing an extra long stream today. I'm gonna be going for 4 or 5 more hours yet. Ooh, Vibes Market finished down 35 points today. Unlucky. I think High Evo cards might get a nerf soon. The play win rate is really high. The sausage, trust me, bruh. Trust me, bruh. You need to understand that the play win rate is high. It's very high. Catch you later, Green. Thanks for the support. Good having you stop by today. Man, someone else mentioned earlier that Pixie's been like content creator jank glue lately. Looking through some of these deck lists, I'd buy that for $1. Magus and ongoing seems deep. Does he? I feel like that deck's pretty energy hungry. Like that. So that's the 5-card package, yep. Maybe we want something else cheaper to occasionally copy with him too. Do you want Warlock in your deck as well if you're going to be passing on 5? Yeah, maybe. Do you want Ravona or Mystique? Mystique's interesting, because if Magus is your last card on 4, and then you soak with him on 5, you can Mystique him on 6, yeah? You also have Mystique lines with Warlock. Yes, that's true. Do we want Ravona? Is she a 2-drop we're interested in? I probably want some amount of tech slop, yeah? Are we a Moonstone gamer? Moonstone's kind of interesting. Because you could, if Moonstone's the only 4, you could Magus the Moonstone, but also Moonstone the Magus, yo dog? That kind of works both ways. Moonstone does make the Ravona more appealing. Gore. I don't think we have enough on reveals for Gore. I don't think we can count on our opponents to do it. I feel like I want some cards that could be disruptive, maybe. Ham could be okay. Cosmo could be okay. Stardust makes it harder to... I think I want Moonstone to be my only 4. I think I want Moonstone to be my only 4. For Magus purposes. Who are we Mobiusing in the current metagame? What about something for rug-tugging limbos? Can play Scarlet Witch? I do think Scarlet Witch is better than her play rate implies. Magus can technically copy Nocturne. I don't think that's good enough. Yeah, it's like 6 energy to get a 3/5 Nocturne is like not good gamers. I think I want another 2 looking at my curve chat. I think it's a 1 or a 2. It's probably just him. When in doubt, pork them out. Could also be Quake too, though. Gorgon. I feel like Gorgon got a little bit worse with the new season. Sam Wilson's alright. He had synergy with Goliath at least. Sarah, I think we want more predictability on the 5. You don't think we have enough ongoings for Goliath without Sam? Is that true? I mean, Magus is an ongoing most of the time, right? If four cards that aren't ongoings, you think I need to get more than 4? Let's play Sam. He's a good card. We'll start here.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
If I do this, next turn this location could be full. They have Phantom X deck. Yeah, maybe. Oh, it makes sense with the Airwalker and the Blade. Have you played any legacy board games like Gloomhaven? What's the definition of a legacy board game? I don't think I've heard that description of a game before. Are they Morgan? I think they're Morganing. I think they're Morgan Phantom. That's what's going on. I was like trying to puzzle through, and this is why, just to direct to the people in chat who are bad, someone called this opponent a bot when they discarded their Chimichanga. You're the bot. You're the one that's trying to like look for a silly answer to what my opponent's doing, as opposed to like thinking about it. Like, okay, what does this mean? Why? What could they be doing that makes them want to make these plays? Legacy board games are ones that want to make permanent changes over many sessions. No, I've never experienced that kind of game. Those are like, those are kind of like RPGs in a box, basically, yeah? That's typically how those play out. Well, no Magus this game, but our deck was functional and sweet here. The Warlock, ongoing stuff, all coming together with She-Hulk to top it off. Really good turn 6 for us. So fun fact on Spider-Man here, chat. Spider-Man will always prioritize moving to a location where he can drag one of your opponent's cards with him. So this Spider-Man was not 50-50 to go to the right. He was guaranteed to swing center because he can move one of my cards center and he can't bring someone with him to the right. So when Uncle Ben dies there and I fill here, he always goes middle. One of those like random but with an asterisk. It's only 50-50 if he can bring someone along to each of the lanes. Do 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 do. Ooh, Candem. Oh wait, this isn't the new kit, right? I think that's the existing one. Attempting to block an acid arrow. I like that, Penny. Let's see if he juked us and waited till the second turn with the arrow. Nope. Cool. I think he's just cooked from here, yeah? You have Iron Man into Mystique the Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
Stardust is turning off the Sinister London here.
I am Iron Man.
Valkyrie, not a particularly good card against us. Unless it's an Enchantress. That's true. Enchantress would have dunked us there, huh? Where's Magus? Magus is feeling a little shy this morning. We're just currently giving people lessons in why Moonstone Ongoing is very good. Man, playing all of the Star-Lord Master of the Sun for the last couple of days, I feel like I have to rewire my brain when I look at my opening hand, and I'm like, oh, I can play a Sunspot on one. It's like that's legal. Speaking of legal, there's our man. We're not a particularly stellar 300 deck. I'm gonna reroll that one. So I could Magus the Vats and then activate both of them on 5. The problem is Claw is in my deck, and this would be a Magus. This would be a Magus Claw on the right, but for the sake of doing the new card thing, I'm gonna do it anyways. This is probably wrong. Hopefully we draw Claw and Iron Man stays in the deck. Play on curve, only 6 energy on turn 6. What a poverty deck. I know. How much energy did the Red Hulk cost? I missed it. Losing both of those flips really sucks. Six of the Hulk, okay. Wouldn't it have been better to activate both and then play Mystique to guarantee Goliath? Yeah, but then I couldn't have high rolled an Iron Man. Wanted to high roll an Iron Man. $75, 75% of the time we get at least one Iron Man there, yeah? This deck is hot. Yeah, I mean, Moonstone ongoing stuff is good. So it's just a question of like, is the Magus stuff adding value here or not? Because like, Moonstone ongoing stuff is like objectively good. Okie doke. Deck must be busted. They knew we were coming for him, chat. They knew Magus was in our deck, and they didn't stand a chance, so they just got out of the way.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Jarvis, upload that clip to Reddit. Error shit alert. Error shit alert. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Alright, Claw, I need you to stay in my deck, bud. We have a very good draw if Claw stays in our deck.
Squad still a little light.
Says local man about to be Enchantress. So again, Magus here. He's going to take the text of a character in my deck with cost equal to his unspent energy. So if Claw stays in my deck, we're going to pass with 5 unspent. And we're going to get a 3 energy copy of Claw. That Moonstone's going to double up. Yeah, Cosmic Ghost Rider would get us here too. Also accurate. Enchantress does not exist and cannot hurt me. We probably need to play around Cosmic Ghost Rider versus him. What does that look like? How on God's green earth is my deck playing around Cosmic Ghost Rider? Like, how am I executing a game plan that's remotely functional while playing around that card? I'm not, right? It's one of those, you make the 30 card deck have it, and you accept that if they have it, you're dead. So next turn, I get to play 1 energy She-Hulk, 3 energy Iron Man, and 1 energy Mystique. Don't you dare. I accept. That's fine. Allowed. Allowed. This isn't even quite fully pie in the sky, because pie in the sky you get to Magus the Iron Man. Although I guess maybe this is better. I don't know. This was sweet either way. We're doing stuff, okay? We're doing stuff that I had envisioned when we put the deck together. Stuff and things. I enjoyed the little ongoings list you feature recently. Yeah, to be fair, this is kind of like a new cardified version of the little ongoings list. Yep. We've got kind of the same bones here as that one had. But I agree that deck is really good. Yeah, Moonstar Ravona is slick. If you Frigga a Magus, he keeps his copied text. Yes. Frigga copies the card with its current base state. Kinda sad on the Iron Man draw here. We're gonna have our first setup where we got to Warlock and Magus together. And now I don't have anything good to Magus in my deck, unfortunately. If I play this here, the shield goes on 3, off on 4, on 5. They move together. Claw was porked there for reference. I think we Warlock? Magus. Magus may or may not have a... Huh? Do we Magus first so we can copy Sunspot? Oh, that's a good line. Yeah, I like that. That's good. That's a good fallback for drawing both the 5s. That's what, it's actually the reason why Sunspot's in the deck. So we Magus first here, and then next turn we go Warlock plus activate this and grab a Sunspot on him. Oh, that makes Warlock so much worse. I'm gonna have a 2-cost Airship. I mean, all 5 of them hitting Airship would be a big play. Yeah? The problem is that we're gonna get like 2 hits on Airship and like 1 here and 1 here. We're not gonna have anything free. That's really what we want. Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Oh, tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I wanna. Is it ever worth it to play Goliath right to ensure Sam and his shield go left? Yeah, maybe. Probably. You could zombie Mr. Fantastic, might be better. Yeah, I guess that's fair, and then I could Goliath Moonstone later. And this powers up these 2. Yeah, I bet for $1. That gives me more flexibility, contest more lanes. That's a good tick, Stark. Whoa! Those are really good 3 hits, Givers. Who's the one that said Gambit was gonna get me? That person needs to be fucking timed out right now. Where are you? I want their name! Bring me their fucking head! fucking long tank into play the gambit. So annoying. Claw Goliath. The claw is porked. Gotta be forking shirting me right now. I guess most of those are bad for us, but good golly. If playing this game wasn't my job, I would uninstall it after a game like that. Just like the more things change, the more Erishim is the singular worst thing about this game, and I really wish it didn't exist. It's just a constant flurry of bullshit. Was that their actual deck? Was that not Erishim? That wasn't even Erishim, right? I don't know. Fuck Gambit 2. I just assumed the random bullshit go as Erishim. That's my bad. That's my bad. Oh, it was Triskelion. It was Triskelion. Apologies. That was the random stuff. The rest of them was just Gambit combo. Got it. All right. Have an ad roll. We're gonna do some more of this when we get back. When we're not having Ben Brode roll dice to destroy our cards. It's been a good time. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. It's time to bring back armor. You really don't metagame getting randomly gambited. You just like go next. And a collection that's only missing around 16 S5 cards, mostly oldish ones. Nothing significant missing, I'd say. Would you recommend getting Warlock? This is one of the oldest decks in my deck editor. I think this deck is really fun. But I've had this deck in my editor. I forget which one of these released second, but since both of these released, I've had this deck living in my editor. We come back to it periodically, and it's been fun every time we've come back to it. He's definitely a very narrow card. I can't remember the last time we played Warlock outside of that other deck. Magus doesn't work with Unreveal Stirk. I really wish he worked with Unreveals. He would be a super flexible, good, sweet card if he worked with Unreveals. I really wish they would have given him that chance. Okay, this is fucking hilarious. Apparently a church posted this on one of their pages. And it really doesn't send the message they wanted it to send, I don't think. Or who knows, maybe they intended to threaten billionaires and health insurance companies everywhere, but you know, that's my takeaway from that is oh. album cover just dropped. Yep. Accidentally based. Ooh, losing their Galactus is so bad for them. Was it crazy to just stack Goliaths over here just to like make sure nothing weird happens? I need Claw to stay in my deck. Alright, 80% to be happy here. 80%. And then we're hoping to top deck She-Hulk next turn. The glove. Oh my goodness! He can't get away with it! It's a shame we didn't get one more discount on Moonstone or Iron Man, but would have loved to have played Mommy on Magus here. We're in a spot where we have big numbers and Fin Fang can't do nothing to us, which is great here.
I am Iron Man.
No Fubing.
Victory.
Hey chat, Magus, lets me play She-Hulk. Every game I win with Magus and She-Hulk, he moves up higher on the Jeff scale. Every game. Creeping on out.
Victory.
That's all I want to do. All I want to do, chat, is play She-Hulk and not feel embarrassed. That's all I want out of my Marvel Snap life. Yeah, and it's kind of a 4 to 5 card package, depending on how you slice it, right? Like Sunspot, Claw, Iron Man, She-Hulk, and Warlock. Warlock's the question mark. But yeah, Magus, She-Hulk, Sunspot. I guess it's like 6 cards. It's a lot of cards. I dislike decks that require deck trackers to play optimally. I mean, it's pretty easy. You only have 2 5s, right? So you're like, the deck tracker is only super helpful when you're like trying to Magus something that's not your optimal one. Like it's pretty easy to manually keep track of 2 5s. Yeah. Okay, I'm Magusing middle. Honestly, do we even want to win the Asgard? We kind of don't, right? We're hoping to draw one of our 5 so we can know deterministically what we're getting. Although I guess we're doing it either way, right? So maybe it doesn't matter. Iron Man. Okay, so the center's locked up. Says local man about to die to a tech card. And you have Cosmic Ghost Rider. I don't think that's true. I think werewolf decks are far more likely to be playing Cord and Red Guardian. Like, obviously, they could have anything. But I think Cosmic Ghost Rider is one of those things where, like, I would expect it less than the other more energy efficient options. Yes, I'm probably leaving Shield Center on turn 6, because once Magus copies Iron Man, like, we're not going to need more stats there. I was about to say, that's bad for us, but they just traded it out for a different one, so I accept. That'll do, pig. That'll do.
I am Iron Man.
We don't have that much on the right here. What this is, I guess these are both 7. That's a good amount. We're at 20. We're at 28. It's gotta be enough, yeah. They've 8 energy though because of the Merlin. The Scarlet Witch means they could have a giant man, which is scary. Rewarded for leaving Shield Center. Yeah, shit. I think that gets us. Yeah. Flip heads that I should have flipped tails. I win with all of these on the left, yeah. So, this is what it is. Oh, wait. Well, we have not? Why were these only 5? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, they got rid of this. We lost it ongoing. Okay. Sam, stop being ongoing. Would have been better to play Mystique before Goliath to copy Moonstone instead. That's functionally the same, yeah? It's the same amount of points. It's literally an identical outcome. It would have been worse if they hurt just the Goliath, but I don't think there's anything that does that. I guess it's like marginally better against a teenage warhead, technically. Sure. I don't think warhead's in their output range, but generically it plays around a warhead. That's true. It's worse against like an Enchantress Center. But we're probably cooked to Enchantress Center anyways. I'm going to play Sunspot not here, because I'm going to go Ravona into Magus here is my plan. And then if I Moonstone, I want a flexibility of the last slot open still. Whoa, is that new? I feel like I haven't seen that one before.
Opponent snapped.
They're definitely an Enchantress keeper. Yes, very likely.
I am Iron Man.
So we're gaining points over here. This is turning into a copy of Claw. I mean, they have 9 energy, but like I'm pretty well spread for all the locations here, right?
I am Iron Man.
Hello. So happy.
Oh, just Infidon on the left, huh? That's it? Weird. Next! All right, I am super into. I am super into it. The super premium pass cards like Magus are available in the seasonal stat packs, and I think they're in the rotator as well. But I've heard mixed things about that. I've heard people claim that they think they're bugged, but I don't have certainty in that. They're definitely purchasable with tokens via snapbacks. The amount of resources they had to dedicate to a lane you couldn't play cards in was crazy. Yeah, the Sunspot right on the first turn, really the silent champion of that game, right? How does Magus work? Yes, he looks at the unspent energy the turn you activate him. So identical to Warlock, he just does something different with that number. Instead of discounting cards in your hand, he copies a thing into your deck. No, that's not correct, Pepsi Man. Magus can copy text that is not useful, which is why this deck, the only 4s and 5s we have are things that are useful for him to copy. So he could copy an on reveal and functionally not do anything. So we can copy our Magus targets in this deck are Moonstone, Iron Man Claw, and occasionally Sunspot. Can be a useful thing to grab. Yes, occasionally tagging Goliath in a spot like, honestly, is this Goliath? Is it ever play Ravonna, copy Goliath? Probably not. I probably want to, what's the word I'm searching for? I think I want to discount the She-Hulk anyways, yeah? I'm gonna reset the Camelot so their Madam Web doesn't get an upgrade here.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Oh man. That's... Do I just do this now? And then just Iron Man Mystique on the right in the last turn? We got Goliath and Mega Spoon Girl. This can give me an extra Goliath, though, around the board, which I think is better. That's close. Okay, I think I like this.
All systems go.
That's fine for me, yeah? They're never meeting this year? Like, ever? Yeah, I don't think they can add more power to the right? I'm adding 2. They just, like, got suckered by their hub card. Oh, and actually, I leave this here, and I'm technically winning the center as well, yeah? Because I'm gonna gain 2 on this Goliath. Because remember, this is Moonstone, chat, so we're getting double here. We have a fuck ton of points over here. Do I move this here just to get... I think I moved this here because of Heimdall, yeah? I haven't counted how much Heimdall is, but I bet this beats it. This 2 points is a fuck ton of points. It's worth what? Like, double digits? I don't know. Math, figure it out. Ben's gonna figure it out for us, okay? So it's not my responsibility. Brode's gonna count. From 16 to 64. Shut your mouth and say no more.
Victory.
All right, old timers. This is gonna be a deep cut. You know what Magus reminds me of? This card is quarter calling. There's some restrictions on it here, obviously, because it can't copy auto reveals. But like it's a 3 energy upcharge to grab a card out of your deck. It's basically what it does. Feels like a relatively apt comparison. Where's the Convoke? The Convoke is you can kind of pay for it across turns, right? In a way. And with Mystique and Iron Man in hand, along with Renslayer, this might even be a game where we go Renslayer into Magus into Soak for Moonstone. If, yeah, we drew the Claw here too, so. You motherfucker. God, that's so unlucky. As soon as that asshole flipped up. If you're enjoying the extra long stream today, shout out to our sponsor of the day, Chaos Zero Nightmare. We're going to be playing some of them on stream here in a little bit, and they requested that I do their segment starting at least 6 o'clock Central. So I figured they were like, you can sign off and fire back up again later if you want. I was like, nah, I'll just do it all day stream. And power through it. So we're gonna chill on stat for another hour or so, and then check out a new roguelite, new-ish. They've been out for a little bit. Their second season's kicking off. Roguelite card game. Later on. What a fascinating sponsor request. Apparently they have a number of different people streaming in their category between, like, I think it's like 6 and 10 Central tonight, which isn't super uncommon. I want to try and get people around at the same time. Our poor little sunspot might not be long for this world ship. Yeah, I've heard good things about Chaos Zero Nightmare. A lot of folks have picked it up. I think Ordinary Harry's played a ton of it on his stream, if I recall correctly. All right, let's not move that out of there, because it'll just be dead space somewhere else. Brain activate, maybe. They waved and then did nothing. Okay. Oh, do you think they have Galactus for the right? I bet they have Galactus for the right. Oh, wave doesn't work with Elysium how they wanted. That's totally it. Yeah. They couldn't play something there last year with it. That's definitely what happened. Man, the Claw is such a cube stealer. He's so good. What a just absolute monster. Yes, them using their Enchantress here is huge. We're one energy short of having it all. That's so sad.
Opponent snapped.
Like, no. Are we bigger than that? I think we're bigger than that.
I am Iron Man.
We double again?
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
Okay, Boomer. I assume after the likelihood of someone sweating 2 cubes to 10 or 8 increases dramatically after they Boomer snap. Just so we're clear. I'm loving this deck. This deck takes one of the decks I've really enjoyed, the little ongoing deck, and adds a twist of some of my favorite cards to it with Sunspot and She-Hulk. I like it. I like it a lot. They probably can't fill this and get Enchantress back, right? I could copy Sunspot here. I could go Warlock copy Sunspot is what my pause is here. I'm definitely playing Warlock. Sunspot is bad against Shang-Chi. Sunspot's bad against Shang-Chi. It's gonna suck if I top deck Iron Man, but that's only 20%. I don't think I play around the 20%er when it opens me up to Shang-Chi.
Clear for takeoff.
Yes. Yes! Buttons pushed. Your move, Yugi boy.
I am Iron Man. I am
Yeah, so their Enchantress got discarded to Sanctum. That's funny right there. There's no way I can guarantee she goes left, yeah? Not that it matters. How do we guarantee the Moonstone copy's left? I can only play 3 things here, yeah? I don't know if I don't agree. Lovely. Got my wish.
I am Iron Man.
Man, that's a photo fucking finish if I ever saw one. Into the 5.0 out of the sweaty gamer. All right, chat. If this is Magus's only deck, I'm still happy with the card. So if you missed it on my daily deck uploads channel, we covered a little ongoing deck that had this ongoing package where it's the Ravonna, the Goliath, the Mystique, the Iron Man, the Moonstone. Like these 5 cards, along with other ongoing friends around them, without Spectrum notably, have been having pretty competitive stats on the Untapped tracker in varying iterations for a little bit. And Magus and Warlock here really kind of just slot in here as an alternative way to gain stats and a way to have access to your stats that you're already playing more consistently, right? Like one of that deck's problems was when your Iron Man would be buried in your deck, and Magus lets you reach in and grab that. And Magus, like Mystique, gives us another way for Moonstone to be able to double up an effect like this, and we had Claw into the mix too to be able to spread points around, and then because we're just passing with energy anyway, Sunspot and She-Hulk fit very organically, and then Warlock gives you good cube equity. Scarlet Witch here is obviously a very flex slot. I just wanted a tech or interactive card. We've been incidentally playing into a lot of Limbo, so I wanted a way to tear away Limbo specifically. But you could play another ongoing in here or whatever else you want to do. Just stole 4 cubes with Claw. Claw is a really good cube equity card. Yeah, so this kind of marries two ideas together that I love and was super fun. Should we do Cerebro? Is it Cerebro time? It's Cerebro time. If you're watching this on YouTube right now and you're enjoying the content, smash the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today on whatever they're watching. We're gonna take an ad break here. I'm gonna run to the restroom and I'm gonna grab some leftovers for dinner because we're gonna be streaming for a little while yet. When we get back, we're going to lose some games with this, I think. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. You're very... upstairs thinking, what do I want to eat for dinner? And then I remember past Jeff had the foresight to only eat half of his burrito for lunch, meaning that I get to eat the other half of this burrito for dinner. Portion control is not only healthy, it's like saving yourself presents for later. Delicious, delicious food presents. Hey, Jeff mentioned a new game today. What was it called? Chaos Zero Nightmare. The link's right there above your head, Crazy Duck. A card game roguelite on mobile and PC. You can check it out. Using the link there in chat. Past Jeff has way more willpower than Weird Gonzo ever will. So, for what it's worth, the key isn't having more willpower, chat. It's just having proper planning. So the key to portion control, especially at restaurants, with restaurant portions, is when you get your food, you cut it and portion it before you start eating. You, like me, are probably a fat slob who can't be trusted. So rather than starting to eat your food and being like, I'll just stop at a reasonable amount, portion it before you start, and then you don't have to trust yourself because you're a liar. You're lying to yourself.
Epic.
It's not about having superhuman willpower. It's just about making good decisions in advance. You are a fat slob, harsh but fair. Listen, I know you, chat. I am you, okay? We are one and the same. And for people who are newer to the channel, for context, I peaked at just under 240 pounds post-COVID, and I am currently a fairly healthy 175. Did that over the course of about a year and a half, largely through portion control. How tall am I? I'm like smack damn 6 foot. I think they play here. Got him. Oh wait, did that not work how I wanted to? Oh, it doesn't work how I wanted to. That's sad. me slopping burrito all over myself is why I wanted to make sure I ate dinner before the sponsored bit started. Whoop. Trying to eat it with a fork to be clean and did the exact opposite of that. Oh, what are we doing here? Filling the board up? I think we're filling the board up, yep. Yeehaw. We're good, yeah? 24 and 32? Got him? Got him? Cerebro 5, can't stop, won't stop, Chip. Can't stop, won't stop. Even after I messed up the warhead interaction, God bless. Looking at this deck, I don't think I like how many 3s are in it. I like the ancient one. That card is good. I think I'm cutting Surfer and we'll play like Medusa or something. I don't want to flip a coin as to whether or not Magus is getting a Cerebro if it's like stuck in my deck with another card. That sounds not good. We might fill all the locations again before we're done. That sounds fine. Playing all 5 power cards seem underpowered. That's why we're playing 8 power cards. And occasionally 14 power cards with the ancient one.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
They're snapping me, really. All right, as you will.
I see the way. Doom rules all.
Yeah, my SAP client must be bugged. I put in played Jean Grey and then won the game. That's not allowed. It's because we didn't draw Magus or Cerebro, chat. Both the cards our deck is named after were buried.
Opponent snapped.
It's doing nothing, and our Cerebro is ruined. I go next. I'd have played it out despite the Cerebro being ruined if they weren't running the clock down every single turn, but it is what it is. Just go next. Classic Cerebro experience, to a degree. Making a bunch of 5-power things lets you win the game occasionally, even when your Cerebro gets messed up in this archetype, which is nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Opponent snapped.
I was playing this with Miss Marvel because it's not dead with Magus. Yeah, that's true. That's a good shot. I've liked Miss Marvel this archetype in the past. We have Sarah as a backup Magus target, but yeah, Miss Marvel's a good Marvel Snap card. All right, I'm gonna go put Miss Marvel in the deck, so we can have something to do with Ancient One when our Cerebro gets ruined, which is often. It gets ruined often. We need a backup plan. I started with a Magus deck list I copied off the internet. I didn't go back and look at past Jeff's Cerebro decks. I should have done that. My builds always had Miss Marvel in them. She's lovely. I'm gonna cut both of these actually and just put her in there so that way Magus can be a guaranteed 4. Are there any other 2/5s I can play, or do I want to play another 3/5? There are 2/5 that's slipping my mind. So there's gotta be a 4th 2/5, yeah. Ancient Venom's right there. Ancient Venom's right there. I'll play Copycat maybe as a utility card. I can play like Luke Cage. Let's play Luke Cage. Mitigate some location variance. We can also copy him with Magus in a pinch occasionally. Oh wait, the threes are bad. Because 3s make it harder to fight Cerebro. We talked about that earlier. Oh, that's Captain Marvel, not Miss Marvel. My brain is bad. I was gonna put aim in the deck. Dragon Lord. Dragon Lord makes Magus not be able to focus on Sarah.
Opponent snapped.
He killed my rock. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. Yeah, this deck played Merlin in the past. It's definitely a thing it's done. So I think I just Cerebro into Tau next turn, and then we just like play a bunch of cards on the last turn after that. Hopefully they take priority.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
That going to the left is ideal. Cerebro can go left and slide into Stark Tower. I just want to use the Tau. That's what it comes down to. And this gets rid of Titania's downside here, which is nice. Won the freaking coin flip like the professional that we are.
All systems go.
If we do this, so that way if they play to interface here, this kicks somewhere else. Oh my god, I forgot Aunt May's. That's fine. That's fine. It'll be okay. We won anyways. I played perfectly. Won the game, played perfectly. I will accept no other answers at this time. Oh, and Doom was 3 bodies. Yeah, absolutely. Should have just played Dr. Doom here or here. Are they sweating? Oh my goodness, they're going to sweat after this. Angela can technically be a 2-5. Yeah, that's just not very good though. Because it requires full committing to her lane. We've been live for almost 9 hours, gamers. It's gonna be okay. Man, I'm gonna be cooked if they ever bring back Twitch drops yet. But it's been so long since I streamed like a 14-hour day. We used to do those all the time. Like 2 hours older. 2 hours, like 2 years older now though. Game chat. I thought you were doing a bit. I mean, I've never made a mistake while playing Marvel Snap in my life, so very clearly that was a bit. How many more anti-Cerebral locations do you think we could have this game? Oh, come on! It was a joke! Okay. Everything's gonna be alright. Do, 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 do. Yeah, we want to get the Cerebro down now before our opponent can Merlin away the London. I just what? That's it. That's it. No, chat, it's fine. I'm gonna put Spider Ham here, and Martyr never gets a point of power. Never, ever in her life does Martyr get a point of power from Stark Industries. Okay, Martyr's dodging all day. All day. She's never gotten a point of power before. Certainly not about to start now. No! I'm a newbie with Cerebro, but wouldn't you play it near the end of the game, or is it as soon as you can? Okay, so in this particular game, I just explained to you what we were doing. I said very explicitly I was playing my Cerebro early because my opponent has Merlin, and Merlin means they can re-roll this London. So prioritizing playing Cerebro early in this game has the context of I want to duplicate it before my opponent can take away the ability to duplicate it. So yes, in general, you typically want to wait to play your Cerebro to give your opponent less chances to interact with it. But as is the case in all good and interesting card games, the answer is to that is it depends, and there's context and nuance in the game that you're playing that you need to be looking for and adjusting the plan accordingly. I thought Barter was supposed to wait till the end of the game to make you lose. That's funny right there. Have we had a single game? We had a single game in like 12 games. I don't think we have. Oh yeah, Pork the Nimrod. Pork the Nimrod, baby. No, this is fine, chat. We're gonna Ancient One Miss Marvel here. We're gonna crush him. I'm gonna Magus. I'm gonna soak 4. I'm gonna soak 4 next turn and copy Miss Marvel. And then we're gonna have like plus 15 left and right, and it's gonna be fucking glorious.
Wakanda forever! Opponent snap!
Think they're gonna Zola? Is that what's going on here? Oh, they're Adamantina infusioning. Got it.
Wakanda forever!
All right. Have I hit my losing limit? Maybe I've got like one more embarrassing loss in me. They've been pretty embarrassing, but it's mostly been the location variance. All right. Have it, Admiral. I'm gonna go throw my leftover guacamole in the fridge so it doesn't go bad. We're gonna be snapping and streaming for a little while yet. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Nocturne will return to 3-5, just believe. I really hope so. Scott Summers going up to 3-5 means Nocturne can move there. Hey, Ming. Yeah, I got the ping that you had sent in the Yahtzee game. Perfect. I can't gift a subscription to someone who has a currently active sub. So if you want to ping me on the Discord side to remind me that you hit that, and then ping me again when your sub lapses, I can re-up it for you. Compared to me, you have no losing limit. I ain't hear no bell. Can Miss Marvel go back to being only one card for her ability? Yeah, probably. That's probably a reasonable spot. So ideally, we only have one ongoing in the center, so we can guaranteed copy it. That turns off Dr. Doom. Looking to draw Ancient One here. Spider Ham is not the droid I'm looking for. With the Sarah, I can play whatever we draw next turn in addition to these three cards, so I'm going to play the Dr. Doom out despite it not working. How's the Magus cooking going? We played a Magus ongoing deck before this one that was really good. It will definitely be tomorrow's highlight.
Doom
Liked it. I liked it a lot. Cerebro 5's been a little scuffed, believe it or not. Alright, who's on the bottom? Magus is on the bottom. Can I top deck a Cerebro? I cannot. An ancient one is late. Have you tried Magus Undeterred or too clunky? I would be surprised if that's good. I've not played games with it, but that doesn't sound good to me. Closer than I expected it to be, honestly, but Martyr also could have moved to screw us up, so. Have you tried Linley Ancient One decks? Yeah, there's Linley Ancient One stuff highlighted on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland. All right. For the last leg of the stream today, we're going to be checking out Chaos Zero Nightmare. They have a new season that just went live. Shout out to them for sponsoring the content today. They're the reason that we're running extra long. We can play some of that. Let's go ahead and get this one loaded up. Folks on the Discord know we're swapping over. That's the wrong. Where are we at? Oh, did this not save my login? It did not save my login. Weird. Can I cancel it? Ah, there were tick boxes that tell it to auto login by default, or that were off by default. I was like, I installed this, and so I did everything last night. Type in my info real quick. Well, there's an update. All right. Run after completion. All updated. Let's do it. Very, very anime, like a number of the games that I play. So roguelite. I'm curious to see how the implementation. I'm loosely familiar with this. I've seen some other people play some of it when it dropped, but I haven't dug into any of it myself. It's there's characters that you like pull and build, and then you do runs in the game. And the actual gameplay is you're playing cards for the characters' abilities inside of your decks and stuff. Well, that got loud. Let's fix that. Yeah, the animated cutscene here to start is very, very big. I believe it's PvE, is my understanding. Pseudo Pally, thank you for the almost 5.5 years. Welcome back.
カオスによって
The Earth has been ravaged by the chaos incident.
しかし未知をゼロに返すためのカオスゼロプロジェクトそのテクノロジーで
The Chaos Zero Project.
ここから先
We got some lore reasons for why we're a roguelite.
死を選ぶ権利を奪うことがそんなに誇らしいのか。
The production here on the opening is something.
見たまえの時間です
国境は克服できん。これで終わりだ。それで副艦長が自らを犠牲に。なんて素晴らしい感動的な話ですね。
エゴの崩壊は
The audio's low out.
もはやカ
Pull
オ
it
ス
up a little
開
bit.
拓を止められる危険要因ではありません神から冒涜
We're not English VA.
こそ決して傷つかず死なず副作用に苛まれることなくこの宇宙で唯一任務を完遂できる存在なのです
Yeah, English subtitles. I think when I installed it, the choices were Japanese and Korean. Maybe there were two choices that were
もし
both
こ
on
の宇
English.
宙に広がる悪意が果てどないものだとしたらこれからは私たちが彼らの悪夢となってみせる
The Blue Pot.
バイタルサイン確認
Vitals
ライフコアに
detected.
異常あり確認要望
意識が
The
戻ってきてい
captain's
るようです
regaining consciousness. I bet that's us.
艦長気がついた
A violent storm of memory surged through your mind, burning everything in its path. Do we not have amnesia? From the depths of your muddled memories, the last thing you had said slipped from your lips before you realized. Oh, there's like an RPG. It feels like full RPG here too.
意識の消
So
失
we
を
got memory loss confirmed. Ah, I wouldn't be an anime protagonist if I didn't have memory loss yet. It's my favorite trope.
艦長
We are the captain. Oh, captain, my captain.
出撃作戦の目標ドイツを
Fog in your mind slowly dissipates. The lingering dizziness and a dull ache in your chest remains.
艦長どうしたんですかあ、本当だ顔が
Alright.
もなくないちょっと待ってくださいナイトメア
Alright.
つながりました
The time to tutorialize me.
出撃前にスキャンした艦長のかしこまりましたバイタル記録の紹介
No anomalies detected. Excellent.
おかしい
Hate when I have anomalies, chat. Put me up here, maybe.
もしかして緊張して
You're
る
not nervous, are you?
冗談ですよ
All
冗談
right.
皆さん
Monsters ahead. Okay.
それほど
Three
強いモン
friends.
スタ
They're
ー
not
では
that
ありませ
strong.
んね
Captain's your orders. Take them down.
戦闘態勢に入ります
Looks like we've got some stats up here at the top. Let's figure out where me and the Homelandia live along. Probably about there. Enemy spotted. Engaging combat. All right. So I've got hit points across the top. We've got enemies' health here. The tactics we can employ are displayed for you below, Captain, in the form of cards. Drag and drop with a downward cut onto your target to attack. I was able to get a prepper in, not bad for the first time. What is this? This action symbol anticipates the enemy's action. The monster will attack soon. The expected damage from the attack will be displayed on the health bar. Okay, so that's the red up here. We must defend ourselves. Cards that do not require a target can be used by sliding them up. We have a
準
weapon
備完了
block.
です触れさせません
Gain shield by playing a defense card. Good. Now use this momentum to attack again.
呼びましたかは
You've exhausted your action points. AP is a resource required to play cards. AP will recover every turn. Tap the focus area will end the turn. Okay. Looks like our hand goes away at the end of each turn here. We've got 3 action points. They're hitting us. Recover health based on defense, depending on the amount heal. Reduce 1 to 5 stress. Gain an action point. Well, that seems correct. I like free cards that let me do more things. Pokemon nerd, thank you for the almost 8 years of support and the absurdly generous tier 3. Hope your personal sphere is doing well. That heals, damage. Oh, I can do everything, yeah? I have 4 action points and 4 1-point cards. It looks like our friends share health here. Is that one shared health bar between all 3 of them? Oh, and the different characters have different characters are casting different skills. I wonder if the characters determine which cards are your deck done. Add 1 hit to the next attack card of this unit that's used. Oh man, I wonder if that carries over per turn. Otherwise, we sequence that wrong. I should read step 1, chat. Read all of your cards before you do anything. Shield. Oh, it does carry over to the next turn. Nice. Alright, so I have 3. We can cut you. Oh, it's dead. Eliminated. Got him. Alright. Are we alright? Just a little dizzy, gamer. They share health. I can't confirm how that works with their individual defense stats, though. That still confuses me a little. Okay. So do you, like, build individual characters then and, like, gear them between runs? You got zombies? We've been spotted. Alright, 2 of them are injured. For a sudden flash, a new tactic came to mind. Use the card combatant. Use the card of the combatant who sparked an epiphany. Cards obtained through epiphanies can be used for 1 turn without consuming action points. 240% to all damage. Your characters have individual stats and equipment sets to build. Neat. So that should kill this. Achievement obtained. This is just a warm up. Yep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. The memory's getting worse. Consciousness restored. Neurons. Signal stable. Visual data in my brainwaves. Uh-oh. Are we a Protoss? I don't know what a Protoss is. Not chaos-induced amnesia. Memory loss at a Protoss. She finds us fascinating, gamers. What is our name? Hi, my name is... Who? My name is what? Contains words that can't be used. Excuse me? My name is illegal, chat. Deeply illegal.
それから
短期記憶喪失と記録しておき
All right.
ちょうど今
Skip.
話そうと思
I
っ
would
て
like
た
to, I
と
would
こ
like
ろ
to skip
よ
the story. All right. I would like to get to the mechanics of the game.
始めます。
館長どうしたの？
What's wrong?
何よ。
You look like you've seen a ghost. That's rude, you know. I would like card mechanics. I would like to smack things. Enemies ahead. Stress. Stress increases when the turn has ended or when taking damage. The greater the damage received, the greater the stress inflicted. Alright. What should we do? Let's take him down. Engaging. Alright, let's read our cards. Damage. 250% damage for 1 turn. 2 morale. Heal. Damage. Do my cards get used up or do they reshuffle? Like, should I use this source of water even though I'm not healing? Or is it, should I play as many cards as I can play each turn? Is there a downside to playing? Does anybody know? I assume it's okay to just play myself. Well, I guess this doesn't do anything when we're at full. When your deck runs out, it reshuffles her. And my cards are going away anyways, right? So I might as well play them. Oh, she wants me to play her card. Okay. Well, that answers that question. They want me to play it all out. So that seems fine. Mental breakdown. When a character is in collapse status, their max health decreases. Playing a required number of break cards has a low chance for unexplored results to occur. My character's having a mental breakdown. Alright, alrighty.
少し痛いですよ。準備完了です。これで安全なはずです。
The cards that exhaust means they're one and done and don't get shuffled back in. Okay. Alright, we've woken up. When a character recovers from a breakdown, your max health for them also gets restored. Characters who recover from mental breakdown have their EP consumption temporarily decreased. Deal 100 damage, increase the damage amount on basic attacks by cards for 1 turn. So open on this because it increases the damage from our other attacks. You can attack with a powerful combination. Is this them telling me to figure it out? 100% damage, discard all dirge bullet, 50% damage for each one. Discarded this way. 50% damage is 3x, increase the amount of dirge bullets, extra attack by 1 for the turn. Discard all other combatant cards from hand, create 2 dirge bullets for each. So we do this, which gives us bullets. And then it wants us to play this one. The visuals are all very clean. The animations inside of the combat do a good job of being quick and supplemental without like taking over the gameplay like Runeterra used to. Oh, that's a big monster. It's nice of it to crouch down to murder us. A massive shockwave for the monster slams into you. Sharp pains jolts through your ribs are most likely fractured. We'll be fine. We'll be fine! We're bleeding! Escape isn't an option, we have to fight. Are we going to be okay? Owen's asking the real questions, chat. I see why the game has Nightmare in its name now. Definitely living up to it. Right, I assume there's no timers here, and I can sit here and wash my things. I would like my dirge bullets, please. We tickled it, chat. We tickled it. And one hit to the next attack card of this unit that's used. 2 vulnerable, 300% damage, 130% shield. Oh, you got some big cards now. 250% damage for 1 turn to morale. Move up to 3 dirge bullet cards from draw pile and graveyard to hand. That doesn't seem so. I think it's we're supposed to do all of these, yeah? Like, we only have 3 points. Alright. I have something! Man, whoever just said the game has Nightmare in its name for a reason. Christ. We need to initiate an emergency recall. No sound. Activating emergency recall for Owen's agent and Mika. Yeah, get him out of here. This might be a forced loss, yep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We fight to take a breath. Oh, no. Activate emergency recall. Guess we should have kept our ribs together. Achievement complete loss. Alright. Confirmed. Confirmed the loss. Back to the blue pot. If you're enjoying the Chaos Zero Nightmare vibes, you can grab it on mobile and PC now using the link above the chat. Shout out to them for sponsoring the content today. This has been amusing so far. Yep, yeah, PC and mobile. Alright, she's gonna be waiting for us. You feel a presence lingering outside the infirmary. Alright, alright. I would like to hit things, please. was no hitting things in that mission. Teresa has volunteered for the mission. Please proceed to approve the mission request. We have recruited our first character. Discover which chaos the next story unfolds in. You have discovered a chaos blue pot. Inside the chaos, you will conduct exploration with a specific mission objective in mind. This time, the objective is to rescue Renoa. Enter the chaos. Agents suffering from deep trauma will increase the difficulty of combat. Please replace the assigned agent. Team formation complete. You may enter the chaos. The hand-drawn animation is fantastic. Yeah, it's real clean. The Eye of the Storm. The contamination levels, they feel lower than before. The area's contamination levels dropped immediately after infiltration. Scanning for biosignatures. No threats detected. Let's move out. Alright, nerds. To the first monster. Locations. You can move to areas within the chaos. Oh! So we have pathing here too. And I can see it looks like we have... There's different areas here, so it kind of tells us they're gonna come back eventually. This one, first level, looks like they're mostly the same. There's a campfire and then a question mark versus not. Neat. All right, that means I'm supposed to use their skills, right? Because they have the light bulb, shield, damage. And this one is free. %80 damage times 3 if the target is in an agony state, plus 50% damage. 3, 2. I was trying to see what Shadow Dagger did, but looks like we did that. I like that I'm incentivized to play. When I'm playing this one since it launched, interested to see your opinion. What's going on, Anima? Yeah, I've heard things about it. I just haven't made time to dive into it. It seems well done. Damage, add 1 hit card, select attack with this unit if used. Heal, deal damage. It's probably my favorite iteration on Slay the Spire style roguelites. Interesting. I will say I do tend to enjoy gacha loot box style games a whole lot more when they have a PvE focus as opposed to PvP. There's a lot less social pressure to keep up with when you're not keeping up with the Joneses. Your given choices are in unidentified areas. Examine the bag, get 80 credits. Roll dice 12. What is it, a D20? Okay. So we got a sword. And dealing damage with a targeting card, 3 agony extras. So do we equip? We're putting weapons on them? Finds it useful, the monster remains. The group moved on, leaving an unsettling place behind.
ここで少し休憩しましょうか。
Free! I like doing things for free. Is an enemy with a weakness attribute. You can exploit a monster's weak point by attacking it with a card of the same attribute, such as a downward cut. Oh, so this is the attribute is along the left side here. So this is fire. This is purple. I assume this is character typing. And this is weak to fire type characters. A bonus effect may also be applied through Epiphany. Create 3 Shadow Dagger, create 2 Shadow Dagger, create 2 Shadow Dagger, increase the agony effect. The available bonus effects will vary each time. After choosing one of the effects, it will remain throughout this chaos exploration. Oh, so like every time we do this now, for the rest of this run, it'll be... Oh, what did I just do? Okay, and then... we can actually do all of these, yeah? Enough points. And 1 hit to the next attack card used. Twice? Did that finish it? Not quite. Almost. Nice. She's been waiting for us, chat. And she seems perfectly fine, right? This game rules. It's the only gacha I've stuck with longer for a week or two. Nice. Yeah, like I said, I think the entire gacha model in general is a lot more palpable when you're like competing with yourself in PvE content as opposed to like being thrown to the wolves against whales in a PvE arena or a PvP arena. Or are there non-roguelite modes too? That's a good question. Is there a PvP component? That's a good question. I'm under the impression it's mostly or entirely PvE. There's only like there's a few people in chat that have been playing a bunch. Is it entirely PvE? Or are there PvP modes? There's no PvP, but there's modes other than the roguelite. The closest thing to PvP is there's a points-based boss fight with leaderboards, sure. So weak to fire, heal, damage, heal, 3 heals and some damage. To date so far, they've only had 1 limited character. Most of the new banner characters end up in the standard banner as well. Okay, so they're not like, it's not like locked to the Disney Vault type thing.
信じてるよ。
準備できました。元気が出ましたか？
待機します。吹きすめ。準備完了です。これで安全なはずです。
失敗したら。
As expected, Captain, that was almost a disaster. The monster had been imitating Renona, finally revealed its horrifying true form. Excellent. Once again, the group gathered their resolve to move forward with determined steps.
カオスの汚染度が急激に上昇していますね。
皆さん、
おかしい。これほどの汚染度なのに。
Should be monsters everywhere.
艦長。
Uh-oh.
艦長、大丈夫ですか？
Our captain should probably look into this whole dizziness
前回
thing.
の作戦でも
汚染度のせいでしょうか？
汚染度とは関係ないと思う。艦長が。
もしかすると残念ながら
Sounds like we're supposed to be immune to the chaos jet.
視野のナイトメア。バイタルサインのスキャン。
Alright, show me the next monster, please. The vision blurs and the mind grows faint. The boundary of myself and the outside world blurs. Warm and peaceful energy embrace me. The glow swells between the clouds and soon spreading all around. With the light, compassion, renewal, namely the God of Souls, has revealed themselves. Attempt the touch. I feel like that's, do you think that phrasing's intentional given the current visuals? Is there an anime of this? I do not know. Light radiates from your fingertips, enveloping all around. With the faint haze of awareness, the group senses something is changing. Oh, they've healed this one. Okay. Obtain a card. %, damage to all enemies. To all enemies, 2 agony. Exhaust all Shadow Dagger in hand. Then repeat for each exhausted. That's probably good. Combos are things that make Shadow Daggers. The range of the goddess's visuals in the previous scene to whatever in the hell this nightmare spawn is really...
艦長、信じてるよ。
準備できました。
This thing is about to fucking chunk us.
慎重に。
We don't have any shields, so...
準備できました。慎重。行きます。
手加減はしませんよ。
I see why they healed us to full a second ago. Crunch. It's an impressive attack. If this keeps up, we're done for. Need to keep calm and respond.
信じてるよ。失敗したらどうしよう。
準備できました。
Alright,
元
heal
気
a
が
bit.
出ましたか？
準備完了です。
It's a shield.
艦長、失敗したらどうしよう。艦長、
Alright, so we
信じて
create
私の不運
daggers.
がする。失敗したらどうしよう。やめなくて
When we do this for each of the daggers.
準備完了です。触れさせません。
艦長、信じてるよ。失敗したら一番の苦痛を。一番の。
Ooh. This thing's mechanic is the more you attack it, the less damage it does. Okay. Equipment. The end of turn, if there's no shield, gain a 60% fixed shield. Sure. Does it matter who I put these on?
汚染度が高すぎません。
汚染度を反映して計算結果57分。
57 minutes remain. Alright.
それでも味覚に
Stability is completely lost. Stabilizers deployed, secured. Stabilizers locked in. Everyone stay sharp. The vision begins to clear. Status report. No! The nightmare! I would like to fight. I would like to fight something. Cover the rear. Hold the line. Hold the door! We both experienced a breakdown. That's the one.
まさか
レノアさんがいくら強くても
他のモンスターにやらとにかくレノアさんだといいですね。館長、この下に
There's a hidden space down here.
下に降りて
Alright, check it out. Stay alert.
館長、こっちです。
レノアさん
Uh-oh.
みんな
まだ生き
レノア
We've rescued her.
効果があるみたいです。
次は機関信号を
ミカが計算した作戦可能時間も
そうですね。残り
レノアさんは
わかりました。
Alright, let's carry her out.
移動します。
Corruption levels are rising rapidly. What is that? Asking the real questions. Host, life signs lost, searching for a new host. Alright, so it's weak to fire.
館長、信じてるよ。失敗したらどうしよう。
待機します。指示を
It's only hitting us for a little bit. I'm gonna attack it twice here because we've got two attacks this week too. Oh, this has a lot of HP here. Oh, this is another scripted loss. If they're gonna show us some type of mechanic. Heal, 3 action points, heal. Maybe we'll just heal enough that it'll be okay.
慎重に元気が出ましたか？
Things that give action points are
そよ風を集めて準備
fun.
完
I
了
enjoy taking lots of game actions.
失敗
Heal.
したらどうしよう。慎重に下がってください。私が守ります。気をつけて。館長。
これは想定外ですね。
Oh, do we have a friend? We have a new friend, chat. Oh, I think we should bring him with next time too. That was amazing.
皆さん、ここは変わらず危険。
Place is still quite
早く
dangerous.
走らない。
What? All right, out we go. Who are you? Well, first, you should be more worried about the first officer's condition than that. Yep, get her home. Head back with her.
ちょっと照れますね。皆さんのおかげです。
Alright, look at our prizes. Looks like the recovery ampoule was used just in time. Excellent. Our 2 next boss. Oh, let's talk to our friends. We made it back. Where are my manners? Luis? Oh, Luis is my kind of guy, chat. I need him to throw cards at more people for us. Alright, what happened out there?
それも
The Black
あの
Rose
黒い
herself, no less. Well,
ああ、取り調べのような言い方をして
force of
本当に
habits.
気になっ
I'm
て
just
尋ねている
curious.
だ
No
け
pressure to answer.
無理に
Alright.
話していただ
I would like to go hit things. Do we get our friend? Activity unlocked. Lobby has been unlocked. We're unlocking so many things. Welcome back to the SS Nightmare, Captain. Since Renoa is currently absent, I will personally explain the facilities on the ship. This is where you carry out agent rescue operations. You can recruit new combatants or partners here. This is where you check on the combatants aboard the Nightmare. Your current tasks are deployed here. You can check combat missions here. Check the first combat mission. Combat mission information. This battle begins immediately in combat missions. Win the battle, win in 15 turns, win in 12 turns. Before starting the battle, you can strengthen your forces by swapping save data equipped to your combatants. Cards and equipment your agent acquires in Chaos are saved as save data, which should be used in other battles. Oh. It's just 21 terabytes, chat. So no big deal. Basically, completing a roguelike run gets you a deck that you can save and equip for other game modes. Neat. So there's like the drafting. It's kind of like draft versus construction, and doing the draft is how you get cards for constructed. That loosely translate.
Done.
200 damage, shield 50 for each unit. To all enemies, they are psionic. But you actually draft. I mean, roguelite runs are like drafting, right? There were choices in there that have you acquire to get cards. It's not like drafting booster packs, but you draft over time throughout the course of the run.
準備完了です。待機します。少し痛いですよ。
Wave 2 of 2. Got it.
艦長、信じてるよ。準備完了です。待機します。指示を。準備完了です。
準備できました。
失敗したらどうしよう。待機します。指示を。風は止まりません。準備完了です。
The chasing that you're doing is to try and create decks between 3 characters that work synergistically outside of the roguelike mode. Okay. And what's the like core loop for the wave? If wave is 3, gain 1 action point and reduce wave by 3. What does like the loop and content look like in the roguelite mode? Are there like certain levels that you repeat? Is it procedurally generated or random? Is it set content that they like add new things to periodically? These are just go fight. Every dungeon has a number of random events and set equipment, and every season a new dungeon is added. A little bit of kind of everything you just did. Okay. Recommended level 1. Conveniently, we are level 1. Daggers.
私の不運は鋭いんだよ。失敗したらどうしよう。闇の力で艦長信じてるよ。はっ。失敗したらどうだ。慎重に。元気が出ましたか？
待機します。指示を。準備完了です。
So we can kill that
艦
one.
長信じてる。失敗し簡単にはやらない。
風は止まりません。
There's different planets you go to, and each planet gets randomly generated paths each time you go. Okay.
艦長信じ。
準備完了です。
準備できました。
待機します。指示を。
失敗した。
準備完了です。これで安全なはずです。待機します。指示。手加減はしませんよ。
慎重に。艦長信じて。
Damage. And one hits the next attack that's used. Gale strike, 3 damage. Alright, so that seems
準備
great.
完了です。そよ風を集めて待機します。指示を。はあ、吹き飛ばします。
準備できました。確認します。
What's going on, Cody? There's a little bit of fan service in this
準備
game.
完了です。
失敗したらどうしよう。艦長信じてるよ。
Just a touch.
慎重に。失敗したらどうだ。
準備で
待機します。指示を。少し痛いですよ。
It's okay. I've played Shadowverse before, so I'm well prepared.
艦長
慎重に。
準備完了。
準備できました。手伝います。
失敗したらどうしよう。一番の苦痛を。
ちょっと照れますね。皆さんのおかげです。
So these are just jump in and fight type things. All right, can I spend these things I've acquired? And there's a story going on here too. These are my combatants.
私に近づかない。
Levels and stats, so as leveling up, your stats increase as well, and you become stronger. You can level a character here too. Do you want to check it out? Combat memory is right up. We'll select the quantity you need. I'm worried about messing up. Let's auto. Press the button. All right, so we can put all of our friends to level 10.
お気遣いありがとうございます。
Rescue is the gotcha. Okay. You can strengthen your forces by sending partners to your combatants. Please assign a partner. Oh, okay.
さて出撃するか。
I feel like I should give everybody a partner.
これもまた天からの啓示なのでしょう。
We've got 3 of them.
神の名にかけて。
Excellent. All right, what are we looking at here? Achievements and stuff. So many things to do. Rescue is the gotcha polls. So I have some gotcha polls. You can recruit new combatants and partners for the rescue operations. And the combatant rescue rate up as a specific 5-star combatant will have a higher chance of appearing, guaranteed after 70 rescues. Got it. Okay. These are all of our friends. Leveling in the game was so expensive on release, they ended up reducing it by 80%. Yeah, it sounds like from some of the people that have been playing regularly in chat, it sounds like they retooled a number of the numbers for doing things in the game.
はい。準備できました。
All right. Let's just continue doing missions. I got red dots to clear. The growth guide provides operations for. Okay, so we can claim rewards. Clear mission chapter B3. Clear main story chapter. Guess we'll. I guess just go through this. This has rescue anchors, which are poles, I assume. So we'll probably clear through a bunch of these. You can check your mail for free stuff. Well, let's do that real quick. Free stuff, clay ball. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I gotta rescue some anime friends real quick here, chat. You want me to do not pull in the loot boxes? So are the where am I supposed to pull? What's the difference? 5-star combatant guaranteed in the next 70. Are these two different banners? Elisa versus this one versus 9. This is limited time. Oh, these are partners like we just assigned. So this isn't a character that actually fights. They're basically like the weapon. Got it. Okay. I understand. And these are weapons versus regular. I've got one of these, so you can press the button. Alright, got it. I have 10 of these. I'll push the button. Alright, so we got 1 boba and 9 weapons, it looks like. The 3 stars effectively are all partners. 4 and 5 stars can be characters and partners. Okay, so the bricks are partners. Got it. Some missions and stuff here. Claim all. Looks like there's some pulls in here too. Let's go hit some more things. And to do battle mission part 3. It's nice when all of the base prizes aren't booby prizes. I think there's like one 3-star weapon that's like worth playing inside of Genshin. It's like that one was probably a design mistake in their first designing. Shout out to Thrilling Dragon Seekers. Exhaust all Shadow Daggers. None of those make daggers, that's alright. Downward cut. Good night! That one. Pickety poppity. So weak to purple again. Oh, I probably should have opened on this, huh? Might have killed the other one. Is there a hand size limit? Some of these cards create cards. Like a 10 or something hand size limit? Or could you just keep stacking them up? 10 card limit, okay. Knife Girl over here trying to sequence stuff while Halberd guy's just like, good old downward cut. Excellent. I understood that reference. The captain's awake! Oh, baby. No, hold on. You didn't let me claim. I got prizes to claim. There's a pimple. You don't understand. You've made me not clear a pimple game. She's awake. That's great. What were you thinking? Going back in there. What if I was already dead? She's mad. She's mad. What then? It's okay. We have a guy that smashes monsters with cars, Renoa. You don't understand. We had it under control. Louise wouldn't have let anything bad happen to us. She's big man. She's big man. New chaos manifestation has been unlocked. It's good to be back. I missed the view. More importantly, Captain, about what's happened at the Blue Pot, there's something that feels unsettling. Alright. Check how simulated chaos. Right. Recent research has been made possible to recreate and explore chaos that was previously investigated. Excellent. Follow me this way. Unpredictable events and unknown monsters dwell here. The level of difficulty is high. Experience new growth by acquiring special equipment cards and Fate. You can save combatant information you have grown and use it in the simulation. Before you can infiltrate a chaos, you can check the chaos's information. You can work on the archive by venturing into the chaos. The growth of combatants greatly affects clearing the chaos. Partners, oh, they're tutorializing things we already did. We're not an amateur chat. We knew what we were doing. Into the pods we go. Into the pods we go. Rest recovery and safe zones increased by 50%. Gain 400 credits. Credit rewards no longer appear in battle areas. Upon entering an unidentified area, each time get 25 credits. That sounds great. I know I would like lots of money. Oh, the decision trees here. Spread out real big, real fast, huh? Let's go, combat into mystery zone, into combat into mystery zone? I don't know if mystery zones are good, but we're gonna find out. What's going on, BZ? Yeah, we're checking out some Chaos Zero Nightmare tonight. Pretty good so far. Play these. It's roguelite on mobile and PC. Uses cards. Cards is your combat. Anything that attacks everybody? I don't think so. These daggers. Alright, so this should finish that. We can open, and then we can do that. Oh, you know what? Does our health carry over between games? Was I supposed to heal there to start? I was probably supposed to heal there before we were done. Yeah, combat goes between rooms, so if I had an extra action point or two, I could have healed. Anybody there? Please save me, I don't want to be a ghoul. Decrease health by 20%. Key found, alright. Although they couldn't avoid the wounds, they were fortunate enough to find the old wooden key, just as the prisoner has said. However, the key is very indeed worn out. It looks like it won't be usable more than once. Middle. No equipment in the box. Oh wait. When you use an attack card with 2 cost or more, get 3 agony. She has a lot of 2 cost or more, I think. The key broke as if mocking the prisoner's desperation. That's a lie. Please, another way. There's no way to help anymore. The group moves forward, leaving the frustrated prisoner behind. Oh, we couldn't help them? Oh, that's so sad. We're so mean, chat. I want it to be helpful.
信じてる。準備できました。慎重に下がってください。私が守ります。私の不運は館長信じてる。あ、失敗したらどうしよう。館長信じてるよ。
待機します。指示準備完了です。
クランチ。
失敗したらどうしよう。
神の真なる天
指
幕
示準備完了です。
館長信じてるよ。一番の苦痛を。
I have been slammed.
準備できました。
Heal. The heals plus action points seem real good, huh? I remembered to heal before we finished them that time. We're learning, chat. You can't teach a dumb dog new tricks. Group of fools on the grandest stage of the ball. Participate in the quiz show, weird quiz show. Initiate a battle, obtain rare, legendary equipment. Sponsor the quiz show, decrease spend 40 credits, convert selected common cards. I wanna save the prisoner's shit. We gotta save the people. Oh man, that's got a lot of hit points. That's a lot of damages.
慎重に手伝います。失敗したら
待機します。
館長
準備できました。
準備完了です。手加減しませんよ。
慎重に逃がしません。どうし簡単にはやられない。
You won't sponsor Mr. Machete. I refuse. I refuse.
指示を。
館長
準備完了です。
準備できました。
待機します。触れさせません。
I'm glad the plus attacks carry over for a turn. Oh, that looks real good. Crunch. Shadow daggers.
準備完了です。
失敗したら私の
Shadow daggers.
館長闇の力で
Crunch. Crunch. Excellent. Excellent. The group has freed the prisoners. Prisoners express their gratitude and hurry towards safety. Increase the tenacity damage of the first card used per battle by 100%. Sure. I assume unless the weapon says it has some kind of drawback, we should just put it on someone that doesn't have one, yeah? God, the creature designs in this game are so grotesque. But I assume that's the intention, but man, they are fucking creepy gross.
準備完了です。そよ風を集めて待機します。くらえ。
They do a good job of capturing their intention. Larvae breeding. It's obviously what they're going for. They're executing well. Oh.
準備完了です。
100% damage. Create some daggers.
元気が出ましたか。
待機します。指示を。
一番の苦痛を。
Oh, you know what? I've been so in the zone with this that free rolls are actually on the Twitch channel, so I'm gonna go ahead and tap and ad roll real quick, so that way it doesn't assault new people coming in with Twitch ads. Appreciate everybody hanging out for some Chaos Zero Nightmare. You want to check this out? It is free to play on PC and mobile. You can grab it from the link pinned above the chat. Shout out to them for sponsoring our long stream today. It seems very good. I am enjoying myself. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content in the late long stream, be sure to tap the like button as well. Aquaman! Thanks for dropping off the primer for the late night. Good evening, good evening. But I can't remember the last time I was live past 7 o'clock. Fun vibe on this one. How's everybody's Wednesday going? Subs, we can chat with the chat while we wait for the Twitch roll to finish here real quick. Said sleep. Yeah, been there. My, today was the kids' 100th day of school. So Haley woke me up like 30 minutes before my alarm was set to go off because she was so excited. She was up and out of bed. She's like, Dad, it's the 100th day of school. I was like, yes, please go downstairs and watch TV or something. I'll be down in a minute. Yes, you can currently only have 2 Forge of the Sky in Enfield. I assume that's intentional from a time gating perspective. They want those materials and wooling bucks to be something that you stretch out getting. What are you doing? Yeah, that's where my older ones are. I wouldn't say my older kids hate school, but aggressively apathetic is definitely how I would describe at least my middle guy. My oldest is still pretty into it. He started junior high this year. Has been pretty into things. Heal before we clear. Look at us learning our lessons. Healing before we clear. Machete man. Dice roll 6. Upon success, obtain random legendary equipment. A random combatant gains 1 epiphany. Help dispose of the ghoul. Sacrificial disposal site of the fall such personalized raids the ritual silencer. I would like to roll a die. Ooh. Now, does that extra 35% attack only apply to her attacks then? If so, that weapon's probably on the wrong person, right? I probably would rather have it on someone who, yeah, this is 100% damage, so I bet it only applies to hers, in which case I'd put that on the wrong person. She's mostly healing. I should have put it on the purple lady. Oh, and it also only applies to extra attacks that are a specific type of attack. Okay. Interesting. No one on your current team benefits from that. Alright. I shall not stress about it then. We have so many choices. Here, combat, here, combat. I guess. Yeah, I plan to probably just chill on my banner selector for Enfield. It's not any rush. The start of battle, if the initiation card is in hand, 1 tenacity damage to all things. Sure. I just chill until you have time to build some more. There's additional loot available. Continue. Oh wait. Wait, what is this telling me? Obtain. Obtain? I think that's what it's telling me to do. Let's do that. Got it. Hey Jeff, are you gonna try Might and Magic Fates? That's the Ubisoft card game that's coming out somewhat soonish, yeah? I lose track, but I think I vaguely recall that one. If so, yes, most likely. That's a free action point. Well, that is a shield. Can we murder this one? Not very quickly. So I gotta hit this twice and then hit one more time to kill it? What? Oh, does each hit only do one? And a turn deals 50% damage over the time. Full start. Dimensional shield, change damage taken to 1. Man, reading is busted. Imagine being able to read. Couldn't be me.
待機します。指示を。準備完了です。そよ風を集めて。
これこそ神の真なる天罰なのです。
手加減はしませんよ。
艦長。
準備できました。私が守ります。
どいて。
準備完了です。
Choosing to be literate in today's day and age seems like a way to make you sad, dude.
慎重に。
Drone first, it's extra attacks. Got it. Ooh.
手伝います。
I'd like to make my card free, thank you.
待機します。準備完了です。少し痛いですよ。
闇の力で
待機します。
An enemy is defeated, 2 vulnerability to all weapons. So we just said a second ago that that one doesn't do anything for our team, right? So we'll replace that one. We don't need a campfire. I'd like to continue killing things.
Kancho,
準備できました。
準備完了です。
失敗したらどうしよう。
慎重に。元気が出まし
The
た。
heal plus gain extra action point cards seem nutty. I guess one of my questions is for people that have been playing this: how many of the cards in my current deck, how many of the cards in like this current starter deck am I playing still get played once you're like into whatever the end game is? Are these cards bad and end up getting changed out for other things? Or what's the transition out rate look like on them as you get bigger?
準備できました。行きます。
Camp also has a shop to buy cards and gear. Oh, that would let us spend these coin things, the credits, I assume. Maybe we'll make a point to stop at one of these camps up here. Oh, there's a mandatory camp coming up. Each character has 8 cards that they can get, and each card has epiphanies that change how it works and has different playstyles. Okay, so it's more you upgrade the base cards as opposed to just purely subbing them out. Later on, you get to planets that each offer different gears and cards. Okay, so it sounds like there's a lot of customization of them. Start a battle, apply 3 weaken to a random enemy. How do I see what this weapon does? Alright, click and hold. Increase the tenacity of the first attack card used per battle. These this run is quite long. I assume you could take a break in the middle of these runs and come back to it later, and it'll save your spot, or do you have to do it all in one sitting?
そよ風を集めて待機します。準備完了です。少し痛いですよ。
さっきのあれすげえな。
There's a midpoint you could save at it. Assuming you're playing relatively quickly, what's the average length of one of these?
準備できました。手伝います。失敗したらどうしよう。
準備完了です。
艦長、信じてるの。一番の苦痛を。失敗したらどうしよう。
One hit point? You've got to be shooting me.
待機します。準備完了です。触れさせません。
One hit point left. Screwed.
失敗したらどうしよう。艦長、
待機します。指示を。やっ。
失敗した私の不運が。元気が出ましたか。艦長、闇の力で。
Ooh, what's that? Is it like a boss monster? Looks like a boss monster. Cultist Arbiter, it's elite. If not used, action count is further decreased, and after the monster finishes acting, a card that prevents card use is added to hand. I jump in and out, so it's hard for me to say exactly, but endgame difficult ones usually take 30 minutes to as much as an hour. Oh, that's not bad. Especially if you can, like, jump in and out at will. Like, the fact that you're, like, it's PvE content, so you can take a break when you need to is a big deal.
準備完了です。
準備できました。手伝います。失敗したらどうしよう。艦長、信じて。失敗したらどうしよう。一番の苦痛を。
In turn, 50% fixed DOT on effect activation, increase agony stacks. Got it. Shackles! This card had used it in hand with the enemy axe. Deal one, disable. Okay, so I have to play this. Unless we're killing him. Let's assume we have to play that unless we're killing him. It's weak to fire. Let's set it Holdberg guy does damages.
準備完了です。
慎重に。元気が出ましたか。
待機します。指示を。
Level 2, when the target is in a vulnerable state, increase damage for 30% for any target. Oh, this makes it free. Oh, I like cards that are free, chat.
準備完了です。待機します。
準備できました。
Alright, get my heal in before we kill him here, huh?
準備完了です。待機します。指示を。準備完了です。待機します。指示を。
Can I use that card?
準備できました。
What am I missing? Did I need to play this first? I needed to play this first. Okay, so we're cooked. Can't kill him. We'll kill. Got it. You discovered the Holy Crusaders camp with only silence remaining. The group carefully stepped into the camp. The interior of the hideout is cozy. Drink the holy water, take a quick nap, select a group of cards. Select one among 3 neutral, normal, rare cards. Read the scripture. "400% defense-based damage, HP is full, decrease the cost of this card by 1. Heals 200%. Oh, this is exhaust. So this is only good one time. Vulnerable 1 to all enemies. Decrease the cost of random attack cards by 1 for 1 turn. Ooh, that sounds fun. Sadism! I get to pick whose deck to put it in? Rest is free.
いらっしゃい。所持クレジットは十分かな？
Weakness attack. This card's attack applies as weakness.
いつぶりのお客さんだろう。
Is there any reason to save credits for the next fight, or do I always spend them down?
いつぶりのお客さんだろう。ここにいると寂しいんですよ。
Oh, I don't have any of that.
どれを選んでも絶対満足しますって。毎度あり。毎度あり。
Oh, I could refresh here too.
じゃじゃーん。お待ちどうさま。新着です。
Shields for 2 turns. You spend them removing cards. Oh, is this? Is it optimal in this game to make your deck as small as possible? Like, what's it called? These 100% ones. Is that technically optimal? I can only do that 1 per. If I refresh, can I do it again?
いつぶりのお客さんだろう。ここにいると寂しいんですよ。毎度あり。毎度あり。じゃじゃーん。お待ちどうさま。新着です。
You only get 1 remove per shot. Okay, so that's like an incentive to go to the camps
生きて
then.
たらまた会いましょうね。
Is to be able to clear bad cards through your deck. Summon Aqua Ball and grow stronger by that amount. 2 morale, equal number of Aqua Balls. For 1 turn, if health decreases by 8% of max health, immediately use Frothing Rage. Decrease damage by 25%. Got it.
少し痛いですよ。待機します。指示を。はあ、吹き飛ばします。
失敗したらと慎重に。
準備完了。
艦長。
待機します。これで安全なはずです。
Lock in, gamers. We're at the boss monster.
準備できました。慎重に力になってみせます。失敗したらどうしよう。
準備完了です。
艦長信じてる。一番の苦痛を。
待機します。
さっきのあれ
I assume we're supposed to break his balls here.
手伝います。
And chat will in no way, shape, or form take that in the wrong
や
manner.
られないよ。
Doing so good, Mr. Krabs.
待機します。指示を必殺め。
失敗したらどうしよう。私の不運は鋭いんだよ。艦長、闇の力で。新天気が
準備
出ましたか。
完了です。
Alright, and the agony kills it? Excellent. Excellent.
無事に終えましたね。ご苦労様です。
Select a card to duplicate. That one. Additional loot available. Obtain.
ちょっと照れますね。皆さんのおかげです。
What do we got? Activity. Prizes to claim. Pulls to farm. Complete growth simulation 3 times. Simulation growth area. Cards and equipment acquired by an agent while traversing chaos are saved on their save data. Utilizing these save data, you can tackle simulations and combat missions by starting with powerful equipment and cards. Oh, are these like dungeons and this is an energy mechanic and you run these to get utilities for things? Oh, you can level the partners too. Oh, and you can do 100 at once. Their dailies, got it.
バックアップします。準備できました。
待機します。
艦長、信じてるよ。失敗したらどうしよう。
お見事です。
一番の苦痛を確認します。準備できました。失敗したらどうしよう。
準備完了です。
準備できました。下がってください。
少し痛いですよ。
お守りが効いたのかな。よかった。
Clear the promotion mission. This is an unreleased battle mission. Would you like to move to the last battle mission? Clear. Okay, so we gotta. Oh, right, there were prices in here we didn't clear earlier. So we need to go to here. Got it. All right. Fumbling. We're menuing through. This onion's got layers, gamers.
艦長、例の後。
All right. Catch me through. Connections been established.
ナイトメアコ、私は聖戦十字会
I am Crux Cardinals of the Holy Crusaders, speaking on behalf of the Holy Monarch. Alright, who are we fighting? No one. Growth simulations have been activated. I just did that. I like how we keep clicking through to things like one time before. Wait, is this different? No, this is where we were. Got it. Alright. We already did one of you. Thank you very much. Watch again! Does she know we skipped it?
艦長レノアと2人だけの時間はどうしておか
つながりました。
Weird champ, weird champ. Sir Judas, may I ask why you are demanding custody of Louise? Louise was the throw cars at them guy. He abused his position to eavesdrop on the monarch and leak classified information. I don't care, he saved us. A heretic! They're very upset at the idea of a heretic ship. What do you mean by heretic? I see no reason to explain further, Captain. Are you ignoring the autonomous authority of the Crusaders? Absolutely. Fuck you, Judas. Louise saved our ass. Yeah, get out of here. We need to fight? I'll fight you. And if I offer a thought or two, the decision is yours. Listen, Elaine. Inspector Luis has an impeccable reputation. He's known for clean, efficient work and never a single scandal. I don't care if he's full of scandals. He saved us, chat. It never hurts to have an ally in the investigation bureau. I doubt Louise is the type to warm up easily. The choice is yours. We're saving Louise, Chad. He saved us. Connect me to the Judas. Opening the channel. Have you reached a decision? We still require clear evidence. Until then, we cannot turn it over. Let's go. Let's go. Do not speak my name. Our best option is to head to Imperial territory and request mediation. Defense protocols. Away we go. Oh, we're running away. I really wanted to fight Judas, chat. I think we can take them. You can now accept and carry out new missions. Who knows what Judas might do? Build up my achievements. Oh, I need to claim my reward, game. He has fought in the last chapter. Good. Excellent. Oh, so you can save loadouts, eh? Nice, nice. You can decorate them! Love it. Love it. Oh, does she not have save data? Oh, do they only get save data when they're like your best for the run or whatever? You can only give us one save data for each of them each time. Freaking squirrels.
艦長信じてるよ慎重確認します準備できました
準備完了です待機します少し痛いですよ
さっきのあれすげえな
Oh, your weapons don't carry over between.
待機します指示を
失敗したらどうしよう艦長信じてるよ失敗したら
Shadow daggers.
鋭艦長
Hit everybody. Murder. Murder. Eat them.
お守りが効いたのかな
Clean them out. Win the battle in 12 turns. Check. Oh. Need 6 more to get a pull. Loot box, baby loot box. Yeah. Hmm.
準備完了です吹き覚め
There it
お見
is.
事です待機します準備完
慎重に失敗したらどうしよう一番の普通を
待機します
準備できました慎重に
準備完了ですや
艦長信じてるよ
待機します準備完了です手加減しませんよ
私の不運
準備できました
鋭い失敗したら闇の力で
ちょっと照れますね皆さんのおかげです
バックアップします慎重
待機します
Max attack uses
艦
one
長信
more.
じて失敗準備できました
Heal. How does it decide which deck are like all 3 of my characters' decks shuffled together and then it's completely random which ones you get each turn? Or do you get like a ratio
そよ風を
of
集
all
め
of
て
the people's decks or whatever?
準備できまし
They're
た
just all shuffled together.
つ
Okay.
きたくない私が守ります
待機します指示を少し痛いですよ
身の安全を優先してください
準備完了です待機します指示を準備完了ですはあ突き飛ばします
Oh, I probably could have just killed both of them this turn rather than playing the bleed card. Just extra made.
待機します少し痛いですよ
Check you can kill them before you spend resources getting rid of the penalties.
皆さんのおかげです
You can progress through to a new story. I wish it would let me collect my prizes before it tutorializes me with a new story. New license has been established. Sub-story. Something important to discuss. Can you spare a moment? Renault, what should we do? Should we step aside? I guess we're starting to look old. It's been me for a while, gamers. I guess we're starting to look old. Simulation has been activated. Event system has been unlocked. You can promote missions through battle missions. You can proceed with promotion missions. Each time you promote, you can strengthen the authority of your captain. You can enter, promote missions through battle missions. I'd like to collect my last prize here. Thank you. Has a loot box to open. Recommended level 10. Alright. We are level 10. Each time this monster attacks, it draws cards for the combatant's deck. If it draws a debuff card, it attacks again. Alright, so I assume they like slowly put more debuffs in our deck. Then, yeah.
準備完了
艦長 信じてるよ。
確認します。
待機します。指示を。準備完了です。
準備できました。
待機します。はっ準備完了です。くらえ。
お見事です。
元気が出ましたか？
触れさせま
準
せん。
備できました。下がってください。
And then it pops into a crab!
準備完了です。待機します。
Oh, well, that's perfect.
そよ風を
I'd
集め
like
て
to double up my mighty big head.
吹き飛ばします。
Crunch. Is this the one that summons friends? I guess it was the one that summons friends, yeah? Let's have some balls. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
おい気をつけろ。でっけえ攻
準備
撃が来
完了です。
るかもしれね
できました。
待機します。指示を。少し痛いです
I
よ。
feel like I want to leave the balls alone until...
失敗したらと。君の力で
慎重に準備でき手伝い
I'll leave the balls alone until we hit an AoE attack that'll clean them out that way.
ないよ。
Ooh.
艦長、信じてるよ。
準備完了です。待機します。指示を。
Does he do more damage based on the balls? 2 morale equal to the number of aqua balls. Maybe I am supposed to kill him.
信じてるよ。失敗したらどうしよ
So
う。
many!
信じてるよ。
I don't have any healing. I don't have any healing this turn.
待機します。少し痛い
I'm
で
gonna
すよ。
attempt to murder his
信じ
face.
てるよ。
準備完了です。はっ待機します。準備完了。
慎重に
待機します。指示。はあ。吹き飛ばします。準備完
Oh,
了
I
です。
should have done that.
準備できました。
Mistakes were made. Oh, man.
待機します。指示を。
That's an incredible mistake. I probably could have killed
待
it.
機します。
私が守ります。
これで安全なはずです。
Shield up. I probably could have finished it with the double hit. It's gonna be okay.
準備完了です。待機します。
That's what we're looking for. Get to finish them all at once. Play the whirlwind. Look at the whirlwind spin.
ちょっと照れますね。皆さんのおかげです。
Would you like to move to the selected story? Not right now. Battle missions here. We have activity and achievements to claim. Oh, baby. Raise 3 partners to level 10.
おおかちょうど暇だったんだ。おどうした何か用か。さてパートナーはま仕方ねえか。
Then where are my ones equipped? I should probably upgrade the ones we have equipped.
どうした何か用か。
あら、聖戦十字会にご興味があるのですね。
Alright, look at our numbers go up. Where's the other one we have equipped? Do I have a third one equipped? I thought I had a third one equipped.
あなたはどの運命に導かれてここにたどり着いたのでしょう。
We get quicker here. We've been pulling 4 characters as we've gotten one. We're gonna get a few more here. Let's go do the simulation growth a couple of times, and then we'll get 5 more pulls so we can go do them. If I do efficiency 2, will it count as doing 2? I wonder.
失敗したらどうしよう。私の不運が
The make daggers throw daggers seems real good.
これこそ
That's gonna count as 2. Perfect.
よかった。
Nailed it. Easy game. Oh, and I've got stuff from there too. Unlocked a bunch of freebies. Oh gosh. A lot of things in here. Woo, that's why we're clicking through it, chat. Better believe.
救援要請に応え駆けつけてきたぞ。
Barrel is here. Oh baby. Justice. Excellent. All right. Any other? Just claim it. I'm just claiming all of our freebies from places. So we can go do some pulls. Excellent. We are level 11. We got here. Any more pimples to clear? All right. Rescue. I have 2 of these. I have 23 of these. Oh, baby. Finest boxes of loot, please. The bear's name is Douglas.
あなたに当てろと言われれば、私何だって当ててみせます。
Man, chat, she's got a huge gun. I'm sure that's what they're going for.
ウサギ班の班長リトチから
What do we got?
建築力仕事補修。体は小さいが何でも
The rabbit. Excellent. All right. Got a few singles here as well. Let's burn our singles. Oh, he looks fancy. I dig him. You played Epic 7. I have not. What type of game is that? Card game or more traditional? Gotcha. He's a really good support character. All right. All right. So how do we? Where do I? My combatants here. I would like to level you up. Auto register. Okay, let's give him a partner. Ooh. Excellent. All right. All right, is my Hallbarb boy? Is he good, chat? Tell me the Hallbarb boy is good, and I can keep playing him. If he's not good, you should lie to me. Okay. Owen and I go way back. I don't wanna cut him. All right, so who should our 3 be? I want to play Owen. I want to play Creepy Bass guy. Have Buddy with a gun. How about Barrel, Chad? Is Barrel playable? Chad said he's a support, right? So I probably want. What if we play her?
私の実力をお見せします。整備が必要でしょうか。
Dagger Girl is good with Dice Guy. All right, that's all I needed to hear. That's all I needed to hear. All the characters are pretty playable. Excellent. Bunny and Beryl are good sub DPS characters. Is Owen considered a primary DPS or a sub DPS? Can I play these three together? Is that allowed?
私を騙してみないかねと思い。
お気遣い。
私。
部下の管理は指揮官。これくらいはやらないとな。
Alright, we put all of them to 20. Where do we go? Where do we go to play with our new friends? I needs a challenge. We have three level 20s. Battle missions? I feel like I can do battle missions. Enter.
作戦準備完了。
もう少し劇的な。
ウルフ小隊、作戦開始。さあ、相手は誰かね。
Great. One opening, found, or charge shock card applying. Can I look at what these cards do? Or do I need to have read them before we started playing? Oh, so we want to wait to use this one then, because it does more if we hold it in our hand for a turn.
準備完了です。そよ風を集めて待機します。少し痛いですよ。
本艦は全力を注ぎ込む。さあ、相手は誰かね。本艦は待機中だ。さあ、隙だらけだな。
Ooh, big gun. Should bench Owen for Mika. Wow, did you not just hear the story about how Owen's my boy? I should check you out. Choose one card from the draw pile to draw. Oh my god, he tutors? Start 1 out of 4. Start a random 1 out of 4 quests. Quests? That's too much. I want a quest. Wild card. Oh my god, is he the Joker? Have we unlocked Gambit yet? Dude, none of my characters heal. Did I get rid of my only healing character? It seems like it matters too much. Just gotta crunch it through these nerds. Damage, heal. Oh, he heals. He heals. That's cool. Decrease morale by 1 for 1 turn. Decrease the cost by the number of cards and quests completed. Interesting. Shield. Let's start a quest. What is your quest? I don't know what our quest is yet. I seek the grail. Excellent. Guilty pleasure, exhaust to draw 3 cards. I love drawing cards. Holy, how did she know it's my favorite thing? Full house. Draw 1, decrease the stress of a random ally by 2. Charging my laser. Well, this is ephemeral. Okay, so I should do that. Draw me a card. Got it. I should have done that first, but I didn't realize it's an ephemeral. Discard all cards from hand. Draw a card for each card discarded. Oh man, this character's sweet. You get all sorts of draws and tutors and stuff. It's fine. I understand. Damage and draw a card? Oh baby. Big dice. Big dice. Are we so far removed from Magic the Gathering? Nobody was like, hey, this guy lets you draw cards yet? Oh my goodness. That's all I want in life. All I want in life is to draw a bunch of cards. Retain. Oh, we're gonna retain that one for sure. Alright, so this one's already been retained. So win slash all of the friends. Murder you. Oh yeah, her blast is great. Oh, we're about to cook this guy up. Dice trick! Show me the dice trick animation. Oh man, the visuals are so clean. This game's sweet, chat. If you want to check this out, it's completely free to play. Links are pinned above the chat and underneath the YouTube in the video description. It's on mobile and PC. I assume the mobile client's identical to this one. The PC client's very mobile-y in interface. I might have to install this one on my phone, chat. I've been looking for a good single-player game to poke at. This might be it. Sorry, a turn-based single-player game like this. And I'm sitting around and want to just push some buttons. I've been playing this on my phone pretty much exclusively, and it's great. Plus 80% damage to the next attack card. Use charge shot. Right, so, I think I want to save this up for a turn. Alright, so supplies, vulnerability. And this is please move up. Be gone. The zero energy break armor is quite lovely. Clears? Yep.
ちょっと照れますね。皆さんのおかげです。
Excellent. Before. The retain cards are interesting. Get to chill. Want to chill on him for a turn. He seems to work really well with Barrel because she wants you to hold your cards for a turn and he helps you draw specific ones. That seems quite good. You have played for 2 hours. Please be warned that excessive gameplay may cause problems in your life. Excuse me, what? Stop it. You're not my real dad. You don't tell me how to live my life. You call me out like that. I guess that means we're officially done with the sponsored typing, by the way. It says that every hour. Oh, I must have clicked past it. I must have clicked past it in the first hour, because I don't recall seeing that come up.
待機します指示を準備完了です。少し痛いですよ。
Ew, the rest of them exploding when we kill all of them is funny.
派手に行こうかね。裏か表か。
Use a card from the draw pile to draw seemingly everything? Oh, man. 240% to all enemies. That's the one I wanted. That's the one I wanted. Crunch.
Oh, 気をつけろ。でっけえ攻撃が来るかもしれねえ。
準備完了で待機します。指示を
Not enough to finish. That's not enough to finish. Sad.
本艦は待機中だ。さあ、相手は誰かね。充電完了だ。本艦は対フルチャージだぞ。
準備完了です。待機します。指示を。
さあ、相手は隙だらけだな。
派手に行こうかね。
準備完了です。はあ、突き飛ばします。
Good
彼
night.
の功績はすなわち正体。
Excellent. All right, gamers.
ウルフ正体よ。
With as much fun as I'm having, it is 10 after, or 5 after 8 or whatever here. So I should probably go see my wife and my children before they are all asleep for the evening. The 5-year-old's probably in bed already, honestly. Her bedtime's usually 7:30. I had a ton of fun. This was Chaos Zero Nightmare. Shout out to them for sponsoring the stream today. It seems sweet. I might poke at this some more on my mobile off stream. We'll be back again tomorrow morning. I think we're gonna do some Ark Knights Enfield to kick things off, and then we're gonna play some Marvel Snap as we do. Hope everybody had a wonderful middle of your week wherever you're at. Hopefully we'll see you around again real soon. Peace, folks.